Oh, Steve, don't worry about it. Okay, we got plenty of nights to do this, so don't worry about it. We'll miss you tonight, my brother. I love you too. All right, let's get this shit started. If you missed the early game, uh, the Chiefs escaped, beating Denver. Big play by Melvin Ingram on his old buddy Melvin Gordon caused him to fumble at the 10 and ran a 90-yard touchdown back. Other than that, uh, nothing in sports tonight, really. Tomorrow we got Golden State and Cleveland as our big NBA game. The night game is the Raiders and the Chargers. Winners in, losers out. And Rams and Niners. Can the Niners prevent the Rams from getting the 2 seed in the NFC? We're gonna find out. Early evening hour here. We're just chilling. I can do some things now that I've been wanting to do for a hot minute. Master Mason, nice to see you too. Thank you for coming. I could do some things now which I've been wanting to do for the last couple of weeks. Uh, see what they're doing right now. Really nothing. More just do you. I see that Nadia is on at 9:30. She has her usually Saturday night show. Good luck to her tonight. See who's on. Platinum still on. Still doing race loyalty. You know me, I could care less about that stuff. Let me see if I'm still. I think I'm on the air. Juan Z's in the building. What's up, bro? Wanna come up? You come up. Give me a minute. Get this shit started. Juan, I'll let you up in a minute, brother. Got the Eagle game on right now. Eagles going with Garner Minshew tonight. They're resting their quarterback, which I think is a good idea. Oh, there I am. There you go. Right here. So I am on live. On Z's in the building. Let him pull up in a minute. Talk Philadelphia. Let you know what happens. Philly and Dallas about to kick off right now. I think Dallas is going to get the ball first. Grinders in the building. On Z's in the building. There you go. I sit back and relax, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, there's some things I want to do while I'm here. Up here. I'll do point spreads tomorrow. I'll do that for you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow in the NFL, I can get that started. You know, you see me resting like this, tells you how tired I've been. Uh, let you know what's up for tomorrow in the NFL. There you go, NFL. Oh, this confetti. Here we go. Tell you what game is. It's a lot of meaningless games tomorrow. I can tell you that right now. All right, tomorrow night, as ESPN's ticking their sweet ass time on a Saturday night. Tomorrow night, tomorrow, Green Bay and Detroit, nothing. Colts, Jaguars, nothing. Redskins, Giants, definitely nothing. Bears, Vikings, definitely nothing. Titans, nothing. Steelers, Ravens, nothing. Bengals, big game tomorrow in Cleveland. Niners and the Rams is big, and these other games mean nothing. Tampa and Carolina, Seattle, Cardinals should dust them. New England, Miami, nothing. Saints, Falcons, it could mean something. Jets, Bills, nothing. Chargers, Raiders is everything. That is tomorrow's card. Get up here. Check out what's going on. Let me see what else. I'll do the picks tomorrow. Oh boy. One thing about me, I'm not good at well, I'm having me a slow night. I'm having me very slow night so far, but we'll get through it. Early in the evening. See what else is going on. Oh, today's game was boring. I mean, Mahomes half showed up. We'll see. All right, let's see who got the ball first. Philadelphia got the ball first. See what they do with it. Nice. Overthrew it though. It was a nice throw by Minshew, but the tight end couldn't come down with it. It'll be second and 10. All right. It's I'm just here quiet, folks, doing some things on the computer. Here we go. All right. Get out of here. See who's here. Oh, no one's still here. Okay. We can do this. All right. Let me do the matchups for tomorrow that matters. I'll start with the big game in San Francisco. Philly is 2nd and 10. So, I like the game tomorrow for the Rams. What's up, Bogoff? The link is in the chat, right on top of your name. I like San Francisco tomorrow over the number 2 seed in football. Don't have a bye because they added an extra team. So what they do is the number 2 seed, instead of getting the week off, will play the 7th seed. 3 will play 6, 4 will play 5. That's what they do now in the NFL. Do I like it? No. I wish they would have kept all the teams. All right, Bargoff will be here in a minute. Good to have him up here all night. Steve can't join us tonight. I guess the other guys are having a good Saturday night. I thought they'd be here. They're not. Tomorrow, tomorrow, I was going to do a long day, but I'll do a short day instead. And I'll be back Monday for Black Monday. Vic Fangio, look like he coached his last game for the Broncos about an hour ago. All right, Philly got the first down. They're driving. They're at the Dallas 20. Philly got a big run down to the Dallas 7. So we first and go Philly at the 7. Parsons is not playing for Dallas. They're resting him. They're more likely to rest a couple of guys for the Cowboys, as the Cowboys will be getting ready for next week with their showdown with whoever. Nobody knows who's playing each other until about midnight tomorrow night. All right, Philly second and go at the 5. Gainwell's running the football tonight for Philly. So Fireman's in the building. Second and goal at the 5, Fireman. Philly got the ball, second and goal at the Dallas 5. See what happens here. It's my boy Fireman's in the building. All right, they tried to do the Philly special, didn't work. It'll be third and goal at the 3 for the Eagles. Let you know what happens. Here we go. It worked this time. Touchdown Philly. They did the Philly special. Philadelphia fans going ape shit. So Lady Love and Fireman and Juan Z's and Don Philly 215. Their Eagles strike first. Garner Minshew, 40 touchdowns now for his career, 11 picks. You can say what you want about him. He could play for my team any day of the week. My boy back in the building. It's good to see you. Always appreciate you, fine man. You know that. And you my boy, man. Now me and you roll. Shout out to Platinum Elite, our other boy, Platt. Platt's had Platt has been. Go check him out. Platinum Elite has been invincible lately with his shows. And shout out to my boy, one of my main boys on YouTube. So is Fireman. Golf will be up in a couple of seconds. So the Philadelphia Eagles score first, 7-0 Philadelphia. Got me smiling over here because I'm in a good mood. Good to see the people in the clouds. That's for you. Shout out to Simone Love. And shout out to Mahogany. Hope she's feeling better. She showed me her beautiful cast today. And again, shout out to Platinum Elite. With his shows he's been banging out lately, he's been outstanding. Lady Love, shout out to her. I know she's happy. Eagles are up early. Like I said, if I'm the Rams or the Buccaneers, if the Eagles are coming to town next week, you're going to have a problem. You are going to have a problem. So I'm going to say about Philadelphia's finest. All right, let's check the scoreboard. I haven't done none of this shit in a long time, so I've been away for a couple of weeks, unfortunately. I mean, unfortunately. Okay. NBA scoreboard. Most of the NHL's down for COVID. Klay Thompson makes his debut tomorrow. I'll have that game up here against the very, very improved Cleveland Cavaliers. Pistons and the Magic, Pacers and the Jazz, Hornets and Bucks. I'll keep an eye on that one for you. Celtics and Knicks, I really don't care. Then later on, you'll have the rematch, the Heat and the Suns. This game should have been on NBA TV, but of course they didn't want to see it. And Memphis wins again. They blow out the Clippers, and he has caught Rudy Gobert. And you people are wondering what I mean by that. Ja Morant, who right now is stealing the MVP away from Stephon Curry, is on fire. Memphis 14 games over 500, and they keep getting better and better and better. Remember, they went 11-1 without Ja. All right, Dallas got the ball. Let's see what they do. I'm wondering if Prescott's playing. Yeah, he is. The Dallas got their starting offense out there. Knowing the Cowboys, they'll probably play a half because they don't know where they'll be next week. They don't know. They're going to be home, but against who? That's the question. But they'll be home next week. Offsides, Philadelphia. They'll be home next week in Jerry's World. Oh, it's against Philly. They moved early. Again, shout out to the beautiful Simone Love. I hope that she's by her beautiful fireplace in one of her beautiful palatial estates, watching her Cowboys play. All right, 2nd and 10 for Dallas. Prescott got the tight end for 5. It'll be 3rd and 5. the Cowboys. Oh, let me see something. I got it. Like I said, tomorrow, Philly. I mean, did I say Philly? Excuse me. Tomorrow, I may do Warriors and nice catch, first down, Dallas. This receiver number one is named Williams. He's having a big year for the Cowboys. Beautiful throw by Prescott on 3rd and 10, 3rd and 5. Excuse me. Cleveland, Golden State tomorrow night. That's a big game. Cleveland, one of the most improved teams in the league. Memphis right now growing up in front of our eyes, and Ja Morant right now is beginning to steal the MVP away from Dallas. Is across midfield. CD and Lamb for 17. Um, yeah, Ja's having a big year. So Cowboys 1st and 10 at the Eagles 40. Zeke 3. Second and 7 from the 37 of the Eagles. The Cowboys are driving. Zeke Elliott 2 be 3rd and 5. From the Cowboy 30, from the Eagle 35. Cincinnati and Cleveland's fascinating tomorrow because if the Bengals win, they'll secure the 3rd seed in the AFC. And I'm pretty sure Joe Burrow and the boys would like that. They'll get a home game in the jungle. And if they do win that game and Buffalo wins, that means they will play New England next week in the jungle. All right, Dallas got a decision to make. Are they going to go for it? They're going to kick a field goal. 4th and 3. Let you know what happens there. Oh. All right, the Cowboys went for it. They got it and a lot more. They got 20 yards on that throw to uh to Amani Cooper. That was a gutsy play by the Cowboys. Very, very gutsy. We'll see what happens here. First and 10 from the 20. Dallas got 17 out of that. Not bad. All right, Williams was 6. So 2nd and 4 at the 14. Cowboys are driving. The beautiful Nicers in the building. Good evening, my love. Is our boy going on tonight, DJ Kuda? Let me know if he's going on tonight. Nice can join us if he wants and tell us about how beautiful studios he's built. Touchdown, Dallas. Williams scores. Cowboys tie the game. So the Cowboys, just like that. That's it. I keep calling him Williams Wilson, as there are a lot of Cowboy fans in the stands in South Philadelphia tonight. So Dak Prescott continuing to march on. Very nice throw. Eagles all win at Toomer. That's a Toomer. They all win at Cooper. Left Wilson wide open. So $77. Miss Molina's in the building. I dropped the link. Want to come up, Miss Molina? I'm just chilling tonight. I'll get you Maple Leafs and matter of fact, I'll do it right now. I'll get you Maple Leafs and Avalanche. Boy, is Miss Molina gonna be happy tonight, boy. The Maple Leafs on the road in Denver, laying the whooping stick. 4-1 in a second. Wow. So Toronto's coming up big in Denver, 4-1. 7.5 minutes to go in the second period. Don't know, Mace. I took the day off today. Good for you, honey. I made some popcorn and watched the movie. It's freezing in Minneapolis. I know, baby. That time of the year, girl. I know. It's freezing here in New York, too. It's only 21 degrees here, and we expect in the teens tomorrow. It's going to be in the teens on Tuesday. I have to be out there for this two little things hooked on my kidney right now. So, Miss Molina says what this beautiful lady has to say. Got two of the more gorgeous ladies up in the chat room right now. Oh, she said hello to sister. Oh, I'll be over there then. Of course, I gotta wish him happy birthday. I'll be over there. I'll give him a nice little cash app too. That's what friends are for. And nicer, once you start going, don't think not gonna be cash apping you, girl. All you done for me, hit you up twice a week on the app. We'll have that Kool-Aid smile on your face, not because of the app, because you know I'm thinking of you. I'll be over there too. Keep my mouth shut and groove to the beats and your lovely vocals. Feel for nicer in the building. All right, Toronto's up 4-1 with less than 6 minutes to go in the second. So I know Leaf Corp right now are just crossing their fingers. Well, I tell you, if Giannis was in Toronto right now, do you think Leaf Corp would really be happy with those stuffy old men? Boy, the Maple Leafs are flying tonight. I'll get back to Dallas and Philly in a second. All right, 4-1 Toronto in a second. Not a problem, baby. You know how we do. Not a problem. Just chilling here tonight. I don't mind chilling up here even for a little while. I've been on all day. Next weekend, that you know, I know she'll go for it. This Friday coming up, it'll be probably late morning. We'll have brunch at Toya's, and then next Saturday we'll have breakfast at Toya's. So I'll probably may make that into a double header every week. I know Toya's been complaining to Kuda. I owe her that much. Shout out to Rogish also. No, I didn't hear that one, baby. Well, look who's in the building. Look who's in the building. Nice. There you go. What up, though? You gotta give me to tomorrow to get the pics, bro. I was in the hospital for 5 weeks. I just got out, bro. Yeah, bro. Nice. I like your new avatar, girl. Yeah, no. Good to see you, bro. Don't be a stranger. I'll have picks for you definitely tomorrow morning. I'll definitely have some picks for you tomorrow morning. I gotta get my head back together again, buddy. That goes for everybody. The last week of the year tomorrow. Good to see Star Platin here. Always friends of the family. All right, Toronto's up 4-1 as they're doing the Winter Olympics in Beijing. Dallas, beautiful throw by the quarterback of the Eagles, but he overthrew him. So it'll be 4th and 11. Philly got a punt back to the Cowboys. 3 minutes, 45 seconds to go in the first. Uh, Tomorrow, to me, there's only one game worth, and that's the Niners and the Rams. So you care about Herbert versus uh, Derek Carr. You go round ahead. I was gonna do that game tomorrow. I changed my mind. I need rest, folks. I mean, tonight I feel good. I'm sitting in the chair. I'm chilling up here. Star Platinum in the building. Everybody likes Star in these YouTube streets. I tell you, folks, I ain't gonna lie. That used to be the good old days up in here. Star Plat, big time. You know. You know what? You know what? I tell you, people grow. I know that Lewis has done a hell of a job with the money team. You got my man Lauro over there, Quinte, all those guys over there. Wayne, what's my man with the motorcycle, Chopper, Gold Professor. You got all those guys over there. Check them out. I know that. Oh, you mean in the manosphere? Uh, you be all right, bro. Yo, yo, yo. Let me tell you this. If you want to come up, you can, Star. If you want to come up here, I dropped the link. You can come up and chill all night like you used to. It's not a problem, nigga. Don't mean you're good. Got nothing. I got no issues with you, bro. There you go. I don't like the Star. To be real with you, I don't like the clicks either. That's why you don't see me around there, bro. I may be in Platinum's Elite's room. Other than that, bro, you ain't gonna see me anywhere else. Maybe Coolis. I'll be Coolis. But other than those two, I'm out the door, bro. I think they may try to run with the bread, and I'm suspect of as fuck. Oh, really? You think that way? Okay, okay. I can't argue with that. I'm not there. But if you truly feel that way, then brother, more power to you. All right, Dallas got the ball 3 minutes, 45 seconds to go in the first period. Tied 7-7. Dak Prescott still out there for the Cowboys. Who is Zeke Elliott? The Dallas is starting the lineup. Let me just put it there for you Cowboy fans. All right. This man has been a stranger to this platform for a long time, but I still consider him family. The great Star Platinum in the building. How are you, sir? What's up, though? What's up, though?
Give me a second, Mace. Let me hook up my Ethernet cord.
Yeah, bro. All right, Dallas just hit a big, big play to Amari Cooper, as Cooper looks like he's healthy again completely. Cowboys got the ball ready at the Eagles' 30. Prescott is looking sharp so far as he's running the football. He gained a half a yard. Star Platinum will be back with us after he fixes gear a little bit. Since he's here, I'll give him some. I'm a good guy. Oh, all right. Second 11. I told you Prescott lost a yard. Penny there. I'm gonna get start piece of picks right now in a minute while he's getting his equipment ready.
Can you hear me, Mace?
Crystal clear, buddy. How are you? Happy New Year.
Man, Happy New Year, man. What up, though? What up, though?
What
Yeah.
up, though? What up, though, bro? It's good, man. Yo, first of all,
What up, though?
don't ever think you're not welcomed here, bro. You're always welcomed here.
No, I'm not talking
Seriously.
about particularly. I'm not talking about like your
No, I know what you're talking about, bro, but I'm just letting you know you're always welcomed here.
You know, it's funny to me. I just realized, man, these guys be in the background, making little business arrangements and shit, bro. It just hit me. I'm like, damn. Like, everywhere I go, I'm listening to people's channel, and I realize everybody got their little cliques, their little posses. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to be a part of that shit. Niggas is lame.
Bro, I've been the whole goddamn manosphere is that way, bro. That's why the advice I give newcomers into the spots that come here, I tell them, bro, yo.
Are you able to hear me, bro?
Hear you crystal clear, brother. I got you. I tell them,
yo.
What's up? I hear you. You must not hear me. I hear you perfect. I'm gonna put up what Nicer said in a second. Let me finish doing what I'm doing now. Then I'll put up what Nicer just said. Nicer, you want to join us? Come up, honey. This is Saturday night. It's nothing special going on here. All right, Cowboys got to kick a field goal. Give me a second. Juan Z's. All right, Star Platinum fell off. Hope he comes back on. Juan Z's, you want to come up? The link is in here. It's in the chat room. Nicer, you come up too if you want, baby. We'll discuss your new empire that you're about to unleash to the world. Dallas is holding Dallas. Philly's defense held Dallas. So Dallas is going to have to either kick a field goal or punt. Dallas is going to kick a field goal. Greg Zerline. Let you know what happens in about 2 seconds. Then I'll put up what Nicer said for the audience. Up. And it is good line drive. Nice field goal by Greg the Leg Zerline. So, $10-7. All right, let's see what's been said here. All right, Star P is back. You there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here now, man.
Right, I got you perfectly, bro. Yo.
What the hell going on? My bad, man. What up,
all right, brother.
What
Don't
up,
worry about it, dude. I'm up here for a while. Don't worry.
Yeah, though. I heard about you though, man. And I'm glad you out of that place, man. You know what I'm saying? Sounding like you're doing better, man.
Yeah, I'm doing better, but I'm alive, and I got you up here, and I have an audience tonight, and God is great for me to even have you up here. I mean that sincerely. The whole goddamn manosphere is clicks, bro.
Yeah, man. I just don't fit in, man. I don't want to fit in either. I'm my own man. I can stand alone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know you can. I'm the same way, by the way. It's like I said to people who come through. I know a lot of these people. Because I was in chat rooms, and I stick with my chat room family, and I stay away or avoid the bullshit that goes on. That's just me. You feel me, bro?
Man, I'm focused on my motherfucking money, man. I might listen.
I know you are, yeah. I'm focused on my fucking health.
You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
And my health is cool. I need to do better on my diet and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go on a little 30-day vegetable and fruit diet here in a little bit, man, and cleanse myself. You know what I'm saying? Get back on the right path and stuff. But I noticed I've done it before, man. I did a 7-day 7-day juice, vegetable or fruit, man. I felt fantastic, man,
There you go.
when I did that, man. Drinking nothing but water. You know what I'm saying? That shit it's an amazing feeling, man. I can't front.
Let me say hello to everybody that's here in the chat room. Sir O in the building. Yeah, you're right, bro. I'm gonna shock you right now. I'm not kidding. I'm about to tell you. Ready? I haven't
Go for it.
eaten
Shoot,
real
sniper.
food since December 17th, bro. Think about it.
What you mean by real food? Like meat?
Yeah, meat, vegetables, anything, even snacks, bro. I haven't eaten.
Oh wow. What you been? So what you been just been drinking water? What you been doing?
That's it, bro. Just water.
That's good, man. How you feel? How you feel doing that? How have you been feeling?
Dude, tomorrow morning, when I wake up, I'll have breakfast ready for me, bro. That
There
shit's
you
gonna
go.
end tomorrow morning. Serious.
People don't know, man. If you just drink water straight 30 days, it's such of a cleansing you can do to your body. People don't know, man. It's about what you consume, man. Most of the time,
You ain't
you know.
lying, bro. I mean, I
It really
lost about
is.
40 something pounds. So basically, ever since I got my kidney, I gained like 30 pounds and I lost 40 pounds, bro. It's crazy.
Remember when I didn't see you in a while? Looked like I said it looked like you've been eating good. Remember that?
That's when I first got out, bro. You said I've been eating good, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I was eating all that all that homemade hamburgers, bro. I made my own hamburgers every day, bro. I was eating hamburgers every day, bro.
Sheesh.
Hell
See,
yeah, man. That shit was a blessing, bro. Eating and I felt my body felt great, bro.
yeah.
Serious.
See, I know it's a different when I eat certain foods, man, my body feels terrible versus me eating other foods, man. You know, that's just me though. You know,
Me too, bro.
I, I went on a little journey, a little food journey, man. I did a little experiment, man, and I just had the most unbelievable experience ever in life, man, when I did that juice diet, man. Like
Yeah,
seriously.
man. Yeah. I feel you, bro. I mean, I'm
More clarity, more energy. You know what I'm saying? Being able to retain more information. It's something, man. It's something. It's some real shit too, man. It ain't no bullshit.
hey,
You are what you eat, man.
that is
And your
very,
body will
very true.
let you know when you eating some bullshit.
That's why for the last 6, 7 years, I stayed away from junk food, bro. Serious.
I gotta be careful with my sugars, man. My sugar intake.
Yeah, you don't want that, bro.
And
That
I
shit.
need to slow down on my drinking and shit. You know, I like to drink.
I know. I like.
I need to slow down on
Hey,
that shit too, man. I've been doing pretty good, man. I've been holding it off to the weekend. You know what I'm saying? I
yeah.
used to drink every goddamn day, man. Shit.
The boy still playing. What's that game? What's that game he likes to play?
Who you talking about?
Your son, your little boy. He used to
Oh,
play that
Fortnite,
video.
man. That dude, hey man, he's playing with like the elites of the world, bro, on that damn game, bro. He's so good at it.
Nice. Nice.
Gotta get him a good computer setup, man. You can really go ham for real, for real.
Hell yeah. I don't blame you for that, bro.
Once I get my crib and everything, I'm working on getting a house and everything, man. Yeah, I'm just doing it, man. I'm working on a lot of shit, man.
Congrats, bro.
And hopefully these sketchy cats that I'm in the little investment group with, hopefully they don't run off with the dough. I said that at the beginning of the damn meeting
I
when we
remember.
first got together, and I still feel a way about that shit, man.
The beautiful Nicer is with us. I love this woman so much.
What up, though, Star?
What up, dog? Nicer, what up, dog?
Yeah, though.
Yeah, though.
Happy birthday to the great DJ Kuda. If he has a show live tonight, I'll be over there to wish him happy birthday and give him something on his Cash App.
Didn't your birthday pass, Mace?
Yeah. couple
Mine did
weeks ago.
too.
You remember that, right?
Mine did too. Mine was on Christmas, man. When was yours?
The 8th. Thank you.
The 8th. Oh, it
Belated
was
happy
early. Yeah,
birthday to you,
happy
man.
belated
Oh,
birthday
happy
to you too,
birthday.
man.
Happy
Yeah,
belated
so
birthday,
for Sister
guys.
George, she's on the 26th.
Oh
So
wow.
Mr. Miami was the 22nd. And another beautiful lady was this month, too. Nice. And when's yours?
I'm not saying.
Okay, because I was going to celebrate you like I did Mr. Miami last night.
I'm not saying.
Girl,
Yeah,
we
I'm
all know
gonna
you're
keep that to myself for now.
girl, we know you're 22 years old. Don't worry about
But hey, happy birthday to DJ Kuda.
it. There you go. I hope he's on tonight. If he is, we'll go over there after this
Oh,
and
he
just
said he was gonna do a show and do some karaoke and stuff and celebrate.
all right, I'll be over there I'll stay up all night for him. Our special guest here is the Great Star Platinum. Since I got him up here, one of the things I've been doing, Plat, since you left, I've been doing a lot of interviewing, so I might as well interview you since I got you here. 'Cause I don't get you here up here that much. One thing about me and you, we have in common, and I gotta start doing a platform on this, is baseball jerseys.
Oh, don't get me started with the baseball jerseys, man. I'm a fanatic, bro. I don't have any. I used to have a bunch of them, man, when I was younger. Had me a Sammy Sosa, Barry Bonds.
There you
I
go.
had a McGuire. I had a bunch of different ones, man.
Did you have Bonds, the Giants, or the Pirates?
Giants.
I
Had the
like the
Giants.
black giant one. I do. I
Yep, I
like
had the
that jersey a
Giants.
lot.
What
Yep.
jerseys you got, Mace?
I got so many, girl.
Oh, hey,
Yeah, I
I
got so
got
many
one.
baseball jerseys. I know who it
I,
is. Let me
who's
take
that?
a. I know who the player is. Is
Okay,
it the
guess.
red one?
Who?
I know he's a twin. Is it the red one? Remember back in the
No,
mid
I don't.
the
I
mid
don't have. I
nineties, they
never
had the
had a
red jersey.
baseball jersey. I had a Garnett jersey. I had a Jordan jersey, but both those disappeared. The one that I got left is the Charles Barkley jersey.
I
The
got
old
Barkley in
Suns, the
Philly.
purple one. That's the one I
Yeah,
still got.
I got Barkley in Philadelphia because that was a tribute to my brother.
I
So
still got a McGrady. I still have a the Orlando Magic McGrady basketball
nice.
jersey. I got one of those. Man, I miss my fucking collections, man.
The only reason why I feel sad about my collection. Good evening to you, Stephen.
How are you?
One of the reasons why I feel bad about my collection, the only reason why I don't rock it for all you to see, I lost too much weight. I mean, if I
Well,
was
that'll
still
look
300,
even better on you.
nah, too big,
So what
girl.
if so what if it's an oversized jersey? You know?
If you
What size?
guys
Oh,
really
okay.
want to see my collection up here, I'll put them on. How's
I
that?
seen some of your collection, man. You got a nice collection over there,
I
man.
appreciate that. You know, I love the baseball jerseys more than any other.
You get
Yeah,
that at football. You get that with
baseball. I like.
some.
Yeah, those are my favorite jerseys, actually. Baseball jerseys, the button-up ones.
Mine's too. What about you, Steve? Is it football?
Yeah, it's more football for me. I've got some
Yeah,
classic
he's
Arsenal
more because he's
shirts.
a big soccer fan.
Um,
What about you, Nicer? Which one you like better? Which jersey's your favorite? Basketball, football, hockey?
Um, Basketball, because that's the only jerseys
There you go.
I ever owned, and I've only owned three of them. I don't really have a collection, but I would love a Kirby Puckett white
Home white?
yeah, all white jersey.
I think what I've got, if I've got Arsenal's 0102 gold winning shirt where we won
Okay,
where we won the league at Old Trafford.
nice.
I've got the 0304 away shirt where we went the season unbeaten. My late godfather had an XXL of 0405 shirt, which he gave to me as part of his will when he passed away. And yeah, got a fair few shirts. I used it this season. I bought them from eBay. I didn't, because you get people that buy them and then they sell them on eBay, and I decided to do it through that, so that way Cronky doesn't get my money. Because I don't know about if you know if you don't know about Cronky, but he owns Arsenal Football Club, and There's
Interesting.
Arsenal fans that will not put any money in to the club because of this man, because he's destroyed our football club and bring it down to a mediocre level.
Yeah.
And I think it's not the only set of fans he's pissed off as well. From what I hear from the LA Rams, I think they were the St. Louis Rams, weren't they? And yeah, so yeah, we like Cronky for us. We don't like them. We don't like them at all. And we're trying to get them out, but it's one of those you can't do. As much as you want to protest, there's not a lot you can do apart from keep protesting. Because they tried this whole Super League thing, which is like it's like the NFL, which is no relegation, no promotion sort of thing. But that sort of destroys the whole point of the sport, because it's the whole point of the sport is if you don't do well, you get relegated. You earn the right to be in Europe or play European competitions, and we were trying to do it via divine right because we had the most money, which is wrong. It's not fair. So yeah, that's
Hey,
what I
you know
can't
what,
stand.
Macy?
What's up?
I did have a nice Tupac T-shirt collection. Most of them shirts, they faded or they got holes in them. So, and I did have one that I got when I was in LA with the All Eyes on Me
Yeah.
shirt, and I ended up giving that away to a dear friend. So, I gotta start a whole new collection. But yeah, I used to have like 12, or no, I think it was more like 15 shirts altogether.
Nice.
Yeah.
Doc Bully.
Yeah, though.
You never got that Cub jersey, huh?
Man, I've been having a roller coaster, man. Life, bro. Did I tell you about somebody picking my lock on my storage and stealing my music equipment, man?
You didn't tell me. I haven't spoken to you in a hot minute, bro.
Man, I'm
Yo,
so
they
hot.
stole your equipment, bro?
I gotta file a police report and shit to put a claim on my shit. I just like yeah,
Damn.
Oh
somebody
yeah,
picked my
do that.
fucking
Get
lock,
that back.
man.
Cause I remember
God
you
damn.
saying that they took your MPC and some other stuff. I'd be heated too, man.
I bought the MPC X when it first came out. It was like $3,000, man. I had monitor speakers were like $500 a piece, bro. I had two of them motherfuckers, and just my arcade sticks are gone. Those are like $300 a fucking piece. Like, bro, I'm heated, bro. I'm trying to stay positive. You know what I'm saying? But
Oh yeah,
man,
stay
that shit's
positive and
got me
just
hot, man.
get reimbursed for all of that stuff, man.
I'm
Get
gonna
it
be
all back.
honest, man. One of the things why I enjoy doing this, why I do it at, is because I'm by myself. And the one thing I will never do, I don't care if it's my so-called best friend, which I don't have one. I wouldn't trust nobody but my nephew with a 10-foot pole with this equipment that I know. Not none of you. I'm talking about who I know personally. I wouldn't trust nobody with this shit. And,
The
and,
thing,
and I'm gonna show you all the picture tomorrow morning. I'm gonna take a picture before I get up. I'm gonna film it, let you all see it. I got so many boxes of equipment I haven't unpacked yet.
the funny thing with equipment, certain equipment, man, it never loses value, bro. To be honest,
Hells no. You
depending on
right?
what you have, that shit
Mm-hmm.
changes its value. It really does.
Like this mic I'm talking on, the Stevie Wonder microphone. Kuda recommended this shit to me. Damn, time flies fast. It's gonna be 2 years ago since we did that special. When he gave me, he didn't even know me at the time. He gave me 3 hours of his time, telling me about what equipment to buy and invest in. This was the best. This mic right here is the best. I got it for $369, but it's a $500 microphone. Best investment I ever made.
Yeah,
Listening to
that's
him.
that's exactly what it is, Mace. It's an investment. I mean the mic and the interface that I got, I put that away when I'm done with it. I got it stashed away. If somebody kicks in my door, then good luck trying to find that before the police get here. You know what I'm saying?
You live in an area like that, nicer?
Well, people call it the projects because it's a bunch of building and it's mostly black people, but we really don't get down like that around here. People are generally nice. You might end up losing your grill if you don't have it chained up to a tree or chained up to a bike rack or something, but that's about it.
Interesting.
Yeah, stuff don't really pop off like that around here. It's just um yeah,
Shit,
it's
man.
a
I
pretty
live in
nice
Denver,
site, you know.
Colorado. Motherfuckers
But
always looking for a lick out in this motherfucker, man.
And
Shit.
Star, I
yeah,
really feel bad
you
for
gotta
you,
be
bro.
careful. You gotta be careful at all times. No
Hells
matter where
yes.
you live.
Yep.
Mm.
It's
Do you
true.
know what's funny is that I'm in the UK at the minute, so it's like half 2 in the morning here. I live in, I don't know if you guys know where the region of Suffolk is at all in the UK. But Suffolk is, if you see the little round part, if you see England on a map and you see the little round part on the edge on the right side, that's where we are. We're sort of in the middle of that, right on the east coast, and it's nice to live up here because it's countryside most of the time. I mean, our house is in a little village with a church and a row of houses. That's all it is, on a main road. But even then, we used to live in a village that used to have about 1,000 people in it, and it's nice because you knew everyone there, and you could go to the shop about 12:30 at night without having to worry about anyone coming after you or having to check you over your left shoulder. Whereas back in back where I used to live, which was one of the London boroughs, which was London Borough of Bexley, you couldn't walk down the street as a kid without worrying about being mugged. And actually, a couple of mates when I was like 11 in my school, they were mugged walking down to the shop. Whereas where we lived up here, we took it so relaxed because we all thought it was a lovely place that I could walk at 12:30 at night as a kid and not get mugged at all because you live in a village and everyone knows who you are. But funny enough is my dad came in from work and he dropped some stuff. Like he dropped a bag of his work clothes, his DVDs, CDs, because he's a lorry driver. He's away all week, so he left them by the side of the door, just inside the front door. And somehow, some guys managed to do it. I've gone upstairs, and my sister's gone upstairs. They're all in the kitchen, sorting the food, sorting the shopping out. Without them noticing, some guys come running in, nick the bag, and gone off with it, right? Without even noticing. And we kept the door open because thinking it's a village, it's Suffolk, it's nothing ever happens here, and so it's like you're saying, if you're not careful, someone can easily just take any opportunity at all. And what
You
we
know
did
what's
learn,
messed up? What's
is that there's
What's
travellers.
that, Saki?
There's a lot of travellers that live here, and they always sometimes tempt to nick things off out of your shed or something. So you have to be careful at times.
Good,
Right. What was you
Star
saying?
P.
No, I was just gonna say what's messed up, man. You always have the underworld, the criminal sector of the world, right? Where motherfuckers got access to guns and all kind of crazy ass shit. They're part of the certain sect of people where they got access to certain things, and the other people sometimes don't even have the right to protect themselves. Like let's say there was a situation. I'm not a felon or anything, but if I was let's say if I was to shoot like somebody that was trying to come rob me, I would probably face more. Let's say the motherfucker, like, I shot somebody and they was breaking into my shit. I would get prosecuted for shooting the motherfucker breaking in my shit.
Right.
Tell me how that makes sense.
What's funny is that someone was killed in a robbery once here in the UK, because obviously in the UK we have gun laws and everything. And
Why you whispering, homeboy? You ain't got to whisper,
Yeah, that's
man.
the way he talks.
That's how you talk. Oh,
no,
okay.
because it's 2 in the morning here, so I have to be quiet because my family's asleep.
Oh, I got you. I got you.
So, but yeah. So, for
That was funny.
for example, someone was getting robbed and they broke in, tried to steal all their stuff, and I think he shot the guy as well, and he ended up later dying. And I think he managed to get off it in the end because it was self-defense. But they had to go through an entire inquiry. He had to be facing charges as a murderer or something, and I'm like, what? Why are you facing the charges as murder? You just had to defend your home. Like, if the guy's trying and rob you, that's his own fault.
It's always a hustle, man. Even the government they're fucking criminals, man. They feed off the people that are not a part of what they're a part of. These motherfuckers, we rule by mob rules, basically, bro. These motherfuckers can do whatever the fuck they want to do, but when it comes to like a regular civilian trying to protect themselves, they get all the heat. That shit doesn't make sense. It's foul. It's foul, man. We live in a criminal world. Period.
Yeah.
All these governments are crime syndicates. Every last government on the planet is our criminals.
Mate,
that's a fact.
They said about last year we weren't allowed to have parties, Christmas parties, without being out of our bubble for the COVID bubble, and which is about 4 people, and yet they had a Christmas do, like the government. Like you've just destroyed what you're trying to promote. So
no, that's why I understand like militias and stuff, man. I actually agree with that stuff because you never know. Look, man, I don't know. You said you in the UK. It's a little different over here in America because we're very high righteous on gun laws and shit. Like we believe in being able to protect ourselves, but it's for some reason government get to manipulate the gun laws and shit. Like it's crazy, man. And if you don't know your gun rights, then you're really fucked. Because they can throw anything on you if you get caught with a gun. If you don't know your gun rights. You know what I'm saying?
Because I've always found that weird. Because like over here, because obviously we have our gun laws and everything. And one thing you do get is what I do notice is that you do get a lot of less gun crime here, but you get more knife crime in London than that. And there used to be a real problem with it. And what is actually happening is because Arsenal are playing their game tomorrow, and they're doing a campaign about anti-knife crime and anti-gun crime to try and promote that. Because one thing I do feel for sure is that I do feel probably safer without guns in here, but again, it's like I feel maybe I see with America is that I'm not good at judging anything about what America does or anything. It's your country and everything, and it's down to you how it wants to live, because it's that's how it is. And but I feel for one thing is that I feel you should. I think there needs to be probably maybe more stricter rules on the gun laws about who can get them and that, because it can be very easy for anyone to buy a gun, I feel, in America.
I think I don't agree with the whole felony thing. I think once you do your time in jail, even if you are a felon, once you do your time, you done paid your debt to society, so your rights should be restored. But your rights don't get restored. So I don't even agree with felonies not being able to have guns. Because what if they live in a certain environment where they got to protect themselves? What they gonna do? Somebody just come up and just rob everything they got? They're a felon. So what? They don't have a right to protect themselves? That shit doesn't make sense to me, man.
But
that shit makes no sense.
The problem is that for example, like the people that commit atrocities are probably the ones that you hear a lot of time are not mentally well, or they've got terrorist ideals, and we get those sort of attacks here. I mean, we've had sort of terrorist attacks and bombings since the Second World War in London all the
I don't
time.
think I don't think
And
terrorists get to tell other terrorists not to be terrorists. I don't agree with that at all because I think governments are terrorists.
mm,
I really believe
mm,
that.
mm,
So it's a contradiction to me, man.
yeah, yeah, I hear that. It's it's difficult to judge, and um, I just try and sort of not to worry about that too much and just focused on what goes on in my life. And then you see these things on the
I'm
news, and
I'm gonna
if it
get off
affects you,
that
it
shit,
affects
man.
you.
I could go all day on this shit, but I'm gonna get off
Mm.
that shit, man.
Yeah, man, because like like I said, I try and focus on what goes on in my daily life. I try not to worry about. Well, I take an interest in what goes on in the world, but I try not to affect my life too much because there's enough shit going on in my life.
Well, it's just messed up, bro, because it's so far. Like I'm thinking of like just America. There's been so much programming and indoctrination on like especially through like certain schools, and I know I'm not the only one that went through certain indoctrinations to be told one thing, to think that the world is a certain way, and come to find out the world is not that way at all. You know what I'm saying? Very
Yeah,
frustrating, bro.
definitely.
You know what I'm saying?
It's
So
yeah,
to be
definitely.
basically to be taught all your life to be a fucking slave, come to find out that that's all you've been getting taught, and you haven't really been taught the true way of the world, bro. It makes you, hey man, it's infuriating for me, and I'm sure other people will have that same type of thinking. Like I've been lied, basically, motherfuckers sit there like I've been lied to my whole fucking life. You know how fucked
Mhm.
up of a feeling that is?
Yeah, I hear it. It's it's
It's
in the
super
other
fuck. It's a mind fuck, bro.
in the long term is that it's kind of like what we get with our what we get with our government. Our government in the minute, the way it works for us is that our government can't be any good without a strong leadership opposition. If we haven't got a strong
Nicer,
opposition,
come back when you get a chance.
yeah,
Steve, you could keep talking.
yeah. If
RP, I'll be
we
right
don't
back.
have if we don't
All
have
right, handle
strong
your business.
opposition, yeah, if we don't have strong opposition, then the government can do what it wants, and then it just falters. Whereas if they've got pressure from the opposition side, then they're going to have to perform better to be able to stay in office. Otherwise, they'll get outvoted in the next election. So it sort of comes down to how your opposition is really. And the problem is our opposition. He loves to moan a lot about the problems, but doesn't come up with solutions. And
Man,
it
sometimes you
kind
don't even. Sometimes
it's like
you can't even
it's
come
like
up with a
picking on the
solution
word.
because sometimes you don't even know what the problem is.
That's the
Sometimes
thing.
people are so buried in their troubles of life they can't even recognize what the where the real root of a problem is even coming from. A lot of times, so how to and that's another fucked up thing because other people as elite places they bank on people not even knowing how to
Okay, nice.
explain their situation or their problem, dude. It's super convoluted as hell, man. I wonder. You said you in the UK, right?
Mm.
Does y'all government teach y'all how to take advantage of the system, or do they hide a bunch of information from y'all to where you can't take advantage of the so-called system that you're a part of? Like, do they hide information from y'all to where you can't access certain shit if you don't know certain things,
There
or
is
do they put it all
no,
out there for you to be able to access whatever the fuck you want to?
no, there'll be certain things they'll keep hidden.
Oh, okay.
There'll be secrets they'll be hidden for, and they'll be hidden for about 30 odd years before you're allowed to speak about them. My mum used to work for Ministry of Defence as a civil servant, as part of the Ministry of Defence, and she would be. One time she was building manager then, and he was one of those. There's certain things you weren't allowed to talk about for at least 30 odd years, otherwise you break the Official Secrets Act. So yeah, there's stuff they'll keep secret for until the situation has passed. So say like a particular war or something that's gone on, you keep the secrets until 30 years later when it's all been dealt with. So, yeah, there's always secrets. And, like,
See, and that's a major problem over
people,
here in America. In
our
America, for
people don't
those.
I'll be
trust.
there in a minute.
But the thing is, our
Go ahead.
people don't trust. Our people, I don't think they trust the government a lot. They just pick whoever's the least worst. Like, I mean, like I said, the opposition is worse than the one we've got in now. And there's literally only two between them. The other one, which is the third, is never been relevant since the First World War. So they've never been in office. They hardly get any seats. So for me, it's we've got two, which is Labour and Conservative, and it's whoever's the least worse gets the most votes. So, and which is actually at the minute Conservative, because despite some things that they get wrong, there are a few things that they do get right. For example, this COVID vaccination plan. The reason we haven't been gone into lockdown is because we've done such a good vaccine program, and also we've been able to keep certain restrictions and keep the pressure off our NHS health service, which without the NHS I wouldn't be alive today, because there's no other country in the world where I go to anywhere in the world and get the health service that you get in the NHS, where it's free at the point of contact. It's not free. We just pay for it through the national insurance contributions from our weekly wages, monthly wages. But without that, if I was in America, for example, I would have never had 6 transplants. I wouldn't be alive today. So there's certain things they do get wrong. There's certain things they do get right. So
Man,
it's always a mix.
this shit is just strange, man. This whole shit just seemed like some Twilight Zone bullshit, man.
I think this whole world's been in a twilight zone for the last 2 years. It's been its own little world. It's like I think the whole world's been on that hold for 2 years. There'll be a point where it comes out of it. Right, just like the last pandemic.
I don't know, man. I think it's getting further and further to a
To be honest,
one world government shit, trying to chip everybody up, trying to know where everybody is through technology. It's so much shit going on, bro.
I wouldn't say that,
It's
to be honest.
stupid.
To be honest, mate, the last pandemic, they had to go through 3 waves before they had a vaccine that was good enough to vaccinate everyone. And without the vaccination and without the hygiene we know now, without the restrictions we know now, the lockdowns that we've done in this pandemic, if we didn't do that, and we would have ended up with the same casualty rate as what the last pandemic, which was the Spanish flu, which was after the First World War, which people say started in America, people say it started in China, but either way it doesn't matter. It's, in the end, that virus, without all the hygiene that we know, cost 50 million lives, 70 million lives, 7 times more than World War One itself, and it started in World War One. And so when people have a go about lockdowns, they're doing it to keep the pressure off your NHS health service, so that when you go to the hospital, you can get treatment still. You don't get turned away because they can't cope, which is what Italy were doing at the time. They had to turn people away because they couldn't cope, because it was too late. So they're not doing it for fun, because they want to keep the economy moving, but it gets to a point you have to do it because you've got to protect the NHS, which are understaffed, overworked, pretty much all the time. So if you can help them out in your way by locking down, then I'll do so. And people that have been with this variant so far, the only people really that have been in hospital in this country are the ones who haven't been vaccinated, which speaks a lot about the vaccination program. because people are saying it does this, it does that. Well, at the moment, all the people that haven't been vaccinated are lying in a hospital bed, or the ones that have and have got it again haven't had to go back to hospital at all.
I don't trust anybody's experiment that they mixing up in the laboratory to go in my body, man. I'll stick to eating right, eating fruits and vegetables. I'll be fine.
Oh, trust me, desperately. But that's because obviously, like, if you think about food and the way your diet is, that's like in medicine as well. So if you can do it naturally like that, it's brilliant. In the end, because of the health struggles I've gone through, I have to do whatever the doctor tells me. If the doctor tells me I have to have this vaccination, I'm not going to suddenly not disbelieve him and not do it, because he saved my life 6 times over. So if he feels that's the right thing for me, I'm going to do it. And I haven't felt any different. I don't feel like I've been tracked. No one's even tracking me. Like, I don't know why they would. So,
And that's your choice. If you feel like that's good for you, man, and more power to
it
you,
feels
man.
good for it
Bounce
feels
back.
good for me.
Sorry about that,
And
fellas, but
no worries, man. And
What up,
I
though,
had to
mate?
take
like
my for that shit.
yeah,
Saline. Star Peace with us tonight. Steve with us tonight. Yeah, you guys can keep talking what you're talking.
yeah.
It's all
Like I was
good.
just saying, it's just having.
I'm about to fix me another drink, man, and I'm gonna step outside for like 5 minutes. I'll be back.
All right, bro. Go ahead,
Yeah,
Steve.
man.
All yours.
Yeah, like I was just saying, is like with people taking stuff and stuff, is if people want to try and do things naturally, that's fine. But then, like, I have the flu jab every year. I've had the COVID vaccine 3 times, not a booster, the full vaccination, because of my health, and never felt any problems, never felt anything different. And it's like with all the other drugs I take immunosuppression drugs, steroids, and they all keep me alive, and they keep me
Awesome,
healthy.
bro.
So if a doctor says I've got to have a vaccine, I'll do it. So, but of course, if you can do things naturally and do things by eating, drinking the right diet, then that's better. Obviously,
Pretty cool.
nothing can beat natural medicine.
Ain't lying. You heard my man last night. You know how long I tried to get him on? I used to say she'll be back. You know how long I tried to get him on? Because he's my main sponsor. He sponsors this platform. I got 5
Wicked.
sponsors, so if anyone want me to plug them, I plug them. Whatever products they have to sell.
Honestly, if he wants to come on and promote that on mine, he can do so.
Yeah, he'll do that in the future again. I'm gonna get. But he was great last night.
Oh, he's great last night. I mean, if he ever wants to hit me up on Twitter, he can come on my channel and
Go on his email list. I'll drop
will.
I'll drop it in the chat room right now. Go to his email list and drop him a note. Right now. Here you go. Drop it.
Wicked.
That's his
I'll do that
website
now.
right here.
I'm typing
Just
it
go
now.
in there, hempforfitness.com, drop him a note, and he'll go on your platform. You'll love to go on your platform, plug his stuff for
Yeah, man.
overseas. You know,
Yeah,
he's good
definitely.
people too. He was telling you the story last night about his daughter got sick. He didn't buy what the medical community out there in Chicago was saying. Him and his wife and his buddies did a lot of research, and they came up with their own formulas. And like I said a couple weeks ago, and I was laying up right before I got sick. I was looking at everybody who sponsors me and see if they were selling something. And when I did, I told my guys on these YouTube streets, if you see him, send him up here. And they did. And I appreciate that from the guys out there.
Yeah, definitely. I'll definitely chiming in now, so keep updated.
Yeah, man. You know, the one thing I really believe in, I do agree with Bargoff with this, is that we have to stick together, man. I mean, if you
Yeah,
like sports, you can always come here. I don't care if we talk soccer. I don't care. If we talk uh, uh, European football, I don't care. At least you know you have a spot where you could apply a place where you could talk it.
definitely, man.
You know.
Right. Obviously, I rate, I appreciate that a lot, because especially like the last maybe month now
Yeah.
has been a bit difficult, because I explained to my subscribers today, and I put it on Twitter as well, is that I had to tell, because part of my channel is keeping everyone updated on how my health is,
Yeah.
to sort of inspire people to keep going themselves. And what they've said, the doctors have said, is that I might not live till July, or I might not live past July, in some cases, or some people saying, because my organs are working twice as hard. For example, there's other various reasons as well. Not all of them I can remember, but there have been one before when they said they wouldn't live till 5. But that's another thing that they've said for this year, I might not make it to next Christmas, which is sort of how they worded it. So,
Well,
which for me was, as much as I always say, like, you're talking crap, like, I'll decide when I want to go, and it's one of those where you want the doctors just to shut the fuck up.
my prayers are with you, bro. You're gonna be all right, man. God's gonna take care of you. And
It's a funny thing, I've never believed in him, to be honest, from what I've seen.
bro,
Don't really believe in that, to be honest. Everyone else can believe it if they want. From what I've seen in life, I just don't think it's fair on kids to be born into this shit. And there's still
I
the same
definitely
kids doing
agree.
the same thing, man. Same thing I did when I was that age. How is it fair that someone that we all say is supposed to love all of us and be equal for all of us? How is it you let a kid be born with all these problems at 6 weeks old, and it still happens time and time and time again? If anything, he sends the guy that fixes it, which is also the same guy who did George Best's transplants. If you look him up, Professor Nigel Heaton. Like, for me, he's like my saviour. Though I'm discharged from his care now, because they can't do anything more, he's treated me like his son. Like his son. Like, when we did a newspaper piece about a relationship between a surgeon and a patient, which is quite rare, he picked me because he loved us. And when he had to tell us they couldn't do anything anymore, apart from just hope he gets better by itself, he couldn't He couldn't even look at me. He could barely look at me because he thought he'd failed. I had to tell him he didn't fail because I'm still here.
Oh. People who are listening to this, if this doesn't put life into perspective, nothing will. Wow. Don't pay Jameson no mind. He don't know what's going on. Gonna be all right, man. Gonna be.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Man, I'm devastated, man. I just met you
No, it's
24,
just been,
27 hours ago. And because I go through what I go through, very similar to what you go through.
Yeah,
My heart really goes out to you, man, because people don't know. People,
that's the thing.
what we go through.
There's the thing with liver disease and maybe with kidney disease as well. It's so easy to look him in the look at me and think he's fine. What's wrong with him? It's not until you show him the blood results, you show him that, or you show him your scar underneath you, that you see what's wrong. You know, and that's when they finally realise. And as much as mentally I've usually been a rock, I think beforehand I think it was easier when I was a kid because you could just think of it as like I used to take the mick out of it so much and just not even think about it. But I think when you get older, it starts becoming more serious. You start to realise how precious life is and how fragile it is.
I agree.
And it doesn't really become a joke anymore. You know.
After what I just went through last 5 weeks, being in that damn hospital. Trust me.
Yeah, it's shit, innit? It's never nice. So, man, you'll get there in the end.
Whenever you want to come up here and talk about real life, you're always welcome to, bro. I'll stop the whole goddamn platform. I mean, you could
Cheers.
talk and on the platform where I know love you. So I don't know what to say. I mean, if I wasn't so close to it, being in the building, if I wasn't so close to this situation, I would probably have a different attitude. But because I'm close and similar to a situation like yours, it's heartbreaking for me. So, like I said, don't think that you don't have a place to even come rest your head, bro, than you do here. Because
Thanks, bro.
I feel you and I understand what you are definitely going through.
If people that just come in, they don't quite know, if they find us on Twitter, which would be my Twitter handle, let me try and bring my Twitter up.
I think people don't understand, everyday people, that when you go through shit like we both do, they don't understand the pain and suffering we go through. And I think a big reason is, I'll speak for me, I don't let people in. to know it. Like I'm not gonna put what I go through on a daily basis on other people. Instead, I'll deal with it, and whatever happens, happens. That's how I treat it. You know, I was I was blown away with how much love and support I received the other night when I came back on the air, and people saying how much they miss me and how much they love me, and Miss Melina reaching out to my nephew of all people, who's not into uh, YouTube. He's more into Facebook, and what it tells me, Jefferson, you want to come up? Come up. What it tells me is life is very precious, and if you do not enjoy your life, and then you have more misery put on top of you, I don't know what to tell you. I'll say this about me. Uh, I'll tell you about me. When I first lost my weight, I was in shock. I was tickled to death. But right after that, I'm talking about probably 10 days after that, I found out that my kidneys were shot. And what that taught me was to live my life and enjoy it and put your life in um, someone else's hands. And whatever happens, happens. But not to blame everybody or point the finger. And sometimes with the shit, the pain we go through, the therapy we go through, sometimes it's better to put on a happy face. And in your case, that's not the case. In your case, in my opinion, just say I'm glad to be alive
Of
to see
course,
another day.
to
That's what I do.
be fair, like, as much as I say it, it's like, I've always been, like, when people say things like, when doctors come up with things like this, I think last time they did, I said, like, is it, okay, it's gonna take you that long to kill me off, is it? Nice try. I usually just take the mick out, I just go, like, yeah, you can try, it ain't gonna work. And
Damn,
I
they
think my
talk to you
last,
over there?
no, this is why I talk back. It's like this, if they come up with a prediction about how long I've got to live or something, or just how things are gonna go, I would go, mate, you can try and kill me, but it ain't gonna work. And in the end, it's my last transplant, for example, after they did 18. My last transplant took longer than it's supposed to have done. It took the spleen removal, plus I've already got one kidney left, which they're worried about. It's because if that packs up, I'm stuffed, right? I've got, so they had to take the spleen out, and also deliver as well, and do all the pipe work. It took 18 hours of surgery, and within 12 hours, I was back awake again.
Damn.
I woke up again, right? And the doctor even said to my mum, and this is no joke, this is no lie, and it's not me trying to blow up smoke with my own ass, because I don't want to try and brag like I've got something special in me, right? But he actually did say to my mum, which is, I don't know how he does it. He just doesn't die. He just doesn't let go of life. There's something in him that just doesn't stop, no matter what we do. I don't know what it is. Something in me just doesn't want to give in. And it's probably why I'm here. And that other people who are just as strong as I am, who've been just as strong as I am, and I know them, and they're not here anymore. And they're here, they're not here, and I'm here. And maybe that's the reason why I'm here and they're not here, I don't know. But That's no word of a lie of what a doctor said. You can't understand why.
Thank you, John B.
John B, I really appreciate that, man. But like I said, I don't want to come here and make it all about me, man. Seriously.
It's okay, man. I mean, like I said, similar situations, me and you. So I feel your pain, bro. Like I said, people from the outside, they don't go through what you went through, what you're going through, what I went through. So they really don't know. But it hits me right in the gut because I go through similar. That's why I can relate to you. You can relate to me.
Do you know what I find is that when I look back, and I've looked back, and I look back, I feel like did I do something wrong?
Yeah, I was the same way.
I feel like, did I make that? Why did we do that? Why didn't we try warfarin back then? Why didn't we try this back then? We could have done this 2 years ago. It would have stopped it. Why? And it's like I start blaming myself. Why? What is it? What have I done wrong in my life? Did I do something terrible?
I'm back,
I
man.
swear.
Good,
So,
bro.
You can't blame yourself for something you didn't know. Just because you're stupid, you can't blame yourself for it. You lived through it. Other people didn't. Maybe that's you. Maybe that's you built in tough.
John B.
For whatever
sent you
reason,
another
you just don't want to go.
well.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. That's the will to survive. And damn it, yours is stronger than most. Don't be ashamed of that. There's a reason why you fight that much.
That's right.
that's the thing is that if you look at how, like I can barely. I mean, I can't even fight my sister. My sister's 10 times stronger than I am. Like, I'm probably the weakest person you'll probably meet. But it's, like I said, it's just something mentally that just doesn't. As much as the body wants to, it's like this has two minds. As much as this body wants to fuck up and do something wrong with itself, this here says no, I ain't going yet. And it just finds a way of getting through it.
It's called having a heart, man. It's called having heart. I mean, we always talk about it. Hell, in America, we call it the eye of the tiger. We watch Rocky films, we hear the dun dun dun, and for whatever reason, that theme song gets to you, and then you just end up wanting to fight for something. Other people just quit. Don't be mad. You just don't quit. There ain't nothing wrong with that. And you know what? You might inspire somebody not to quit because you are still alive, bro. You can inspire somebody else not to quit. Remember that.
Is that me breaking up or is that LaShawn breaking up like that? Mr. Jefferson?
That's Jefferson.
That's Jefferson. It's Jefferson.
That's Jefferson breaking up.
Yo, peace to everybody and your families, bro.
What's up, Grinder?
Cheers, man.
What up, though, Grinder? That's my guy right there. What's happening? Salute to you. Yeah, though. Double salute to the troops. Yeah, though.
What's good? What's good, homie? What's good, fam?
Man, you looking for? Hey, you heard about them talking about that? They trying to make that Crawford and Terrence, that Terrence Crawford and Spence. They trying to get that. They trying to stir some shit up, man.
Man. Yo, I just want to see on the dotted line, man. I'm tired of talking.
I hear that. I hear that.
Steve, let me say this.
Yo, I don't trust mainstream media, man. That's another subject I will talk about soon. I don't trust mainstream media of any sport, man. They don't support they don't support American sports, man. They support the enemy, man.
Of course.
You better understand that, man. No, let me tell you, mate, them youngsters don't understand that, man. They don't understand that.
We'll talk about that. Steve, let me say this to you. Like in similar situation that you go through, but not as rough as you're going through, bro. like Jefferson said, John B. You have people praying for you, bro. Don't think you don't. And
Thank you.
anytime you want to come in here, you're always welcome, bro.
What happened to John P?
John
Stuck
B's
up.
in the chat room. He's wishing this young man well. This young man's
Sure.
going through hell
The
right
thing
now.
is, the thing
Yo, wherever
is,
you going to, man, we here, man.
thank you. I really appreciate it.
I don't know what it is, but it ain't none of my business. But whatever it is, man, we men. We gotta stick
In the
together,
sh-
man.
in
That's
the
it.
in the in the short, very brief, is that I was born with liver disease. I've had 6 liver transplants. Despite having 6 transplants, I'm still not well. And the doctors have, though they have been wrong before, saying how
Let you
long I'm
talk
gonna
to
live.
them. I'll be right back.
As
Be
much
back in
as
10 seconds.
All right.
as much as I've been wrong before, they've been wrong before, saying I wouldn't live till 5. Though I'm 27. The recent comments have said that I might not make next Christmas. A quote. I might not make till next July.
I'm sorry to hear that, man. I didn't know you was going through all that, bro.
No, it's alright, man.
Yeah, but you know,
It's the thing with liver disease. You don't know until someone tells you that they're going through it.
but
Or
we,
you see the colour change. So
but it's still. I can't say but so much. See, for me, I believe in God, and I'm saying it to you, man to man. Hope, just hope, and we just gotta aspire. We just gotta let you know that you're here. This is the time that as you know, I ain't mean to get off the subject, but I have to say this: us as men being under attack, we are not being noticed what we going through, and I'm just saying that you keep on pushing, and we just have to hear you. We just have to hear you. Sometimes the other party. Sometimes my late father used to say that somebody go to. Sometimes you just need to shut the hell up.
Jordan, some
Let him
things is
talk.
that
Let him talk.
some
So,
things I have is that it's everyone. The thing is like some people. No matter what happens, everyone has their own problems that they go through in life, and whether it be it's not really. And people saying, "Oh yeah, but you've got so much more going." I get that a lot when like my friends struggle with certain things. A friend of mine from school was struggling for a breakup or getting a divorce, or actually just breaking up with his girlfriend and moving out. And he didn't tell me at the time because I was in hospital having my transplant. And he said, "I didn't want to disturb you, mate, because like you're going enough going through what you're going through." And I
yeah.
went, "But mate, it's not a competition. It's like you all have your problems and we all have our problems. So no matter what they are, like it doesn't really matter. It's just people sometimes have like because they haven't experienced what I've been through. Something that's probably maybe not even nowhere near compared to what I've been through might be a lot to them. Might really be difficult for them. So you just have to sort of help them. Like if
I get what
it's
you're
a
saying.
struggle, if it's a struggle for them, like then they need support. Right? It's not about the fact that he doesn't need that much support because he's not really that big, but it is big to him. So you still, if it's big to him, you have to try and support him, and that's what I try and do with telling my story through my channel, my YouTube channel, which is what I do. Whilst I talk about football and F1 on it, I tell my story to just let people know that, look, I'm still here, I'm still going, you can do whatever you want in life. Don't waste your life, whatever you do, because as much as people appreciate what I'm doing on YouTube, I tell you what, I'd swap your place right now. I wouldn't have a channel. I'd just have my health. I'd swap you in a heartbeat. Because you won't believe how much precious having a healthy, just having your full health is, just how precious that is. Because it means you can do anything you want in life without any limitations. And that's the main thing I try and tell them.
Yeah.
Forget that when we're born, we don't think nothing wrong. You said something about being a kid, and you could kind of make it okay, or it ain't a problem. But when you're an adult and you're living with it, and you can't make excuses or make believe anymore with the child's fantasy stuff, that actually made a good point. And you're right. And sometimes, you know what, someone in the hospital, they just want to hear life goes on. And they want to hear that you have issues and problems. It gets their mind off their problems and their issues at the time. You know, it might be that moment to get their mind off it, and that helps.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
But the thing about this is that we have to understand that, yeah, people go through things, but your journey is your journey. And we have to respect that, you know, of that moment. And I think that sometimes we get miss over that. Oh, I going through this. Yeah, you going
so
through it.
easy
It's
to do that.
understanding, but your journey is your journey. So I'm in this space right now that I want to respect your journey. Despite whatever I go through, I want to respect your journey and to understand so I'll be better equipped to support you.
Yeah, I appreciate it. And just the other thing is that as much as I say I'd swap anyone in a heartbeat, and I would, because to get the full health I want, I can do what I want in life. And as much as I do that, the one positive you can take from this, and what I always try and do, is try and find positives. I mean, my family always try to think I'm negative, and probably am, right? Because I'm always frustrated with certain things, but that's just the way I am. But like, there's also a positive you can take from this, is that, my God, it teaches you a life lesson that you can't ever teach to anyone that's healthy. It teaches you how precious life is, and that you've got to make the most of it. And compared to how some of my fellow peers in my school years, have behaved, and the way they act, and that, trust me, like, the life lesson I've got from this trumps any life lesson they'll get from anything. It teaches you a lot about how precious life is, and how much you have to respect how fragile life is. It's one of the best life lessons you can learn, as much as it's horrible.
Can I ask you what your name is again, please?
Stephen.
Stephen.
Feely.
Okay.
All right, Stephen Feely. I had my best friend's father. He had the same. He had liver disease all his life, and he got to the point where he just got tired, and he just said, "You know what? I'm done." You know that. And look, he fought his butt off, and I'm glad you still got the strength, and you still giving people who might be going through it some information.
What's funny, mate?
And some inspiration.
The funny thing is that even now, as much as I sit here and say this, is that there has not been moments where I've gone to a point where, like, for example, when they turned me, the last time they tried to offer me surgery, which they eventually said they couldn't do. And when they said that, and they said they couldn't do anything, the only way they could do is just hope it fixes itself. I was like, I had to, my mum and myself, who my mum had donated a part of her liver as a second transplant. We were one of the first people to do that. And she's been my carer throughout, and it was heartbreaking for her, and we fell out over it, because I just said to her, I said, "Mum, I'm done. I can't do this." I just can't do it anymore. I just want it to end. I just want it to stop. And I've had moments like that where it's just like, I'm tired of this now. I can't do this anymore. And I think even after the 6th one, I said to my mum, after the 6th one, I'm not doing another one. I can't do it again. I can't do the same process, the same rubbish, the same awful treatment. I can't do it. But somehow I've just always looked at it, and I've just like, inside, as much as I've said that in myself, I just love life too much. And it clearly shows, because somehow I still fight to stay.
And you should. You damn well should. I mean, trust me, he put 50 years. And he said, and he took care of his children, his adopted daughter, and everything else. And he was proud. He was happy about his life. He lived it. He fought as hard as he could. And when he finally said, "I'm tired," and he was tired, that was one of the hard things, because that was like one of my best friends too. So, I was the only one that stayed around him because everybody else couldn't be around him. Man, you stay strong. I don't know the reason. Can't give you some cotton puff out my butt and giving you some inspiration. But you're inspiring people. You helping people not have fear when they deal with it. And in a small way, you're helping people out when you tell your story.
Yeah.
And take that small victory and then build on it. Because you're actually doing positive, bro. You might not see it right now, but you're actually helping people out. You just don't know it yet.
Me and Steve go through similar things when it comes to our health. The only difference is I'm a kidney and he's liver, and he was born with his, unfortunately. And
There's a lot of misconceptions about liver, for
yeah,
example.
I know. I see it when I go to my clinic, man. Because it's a kidney liver center where I go.
Also, the reason I started the channel is I got fed up with the media over here, because they love to promote the fact that they did for example, for the 70th anniversary of the NHS, they did a 2-part program on the hospital I go to, the specialist hospital that done all my treatment. And I thought, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. We'll do the #1 liver centre in the world for children. They're going to do a whole piece on that. That's what I thought I was going to watch. Because it was all about liver, which is what the hospital's about. And so I thought we'll finally get some awareness for this. They didn't even ask the children's ward to do it, to be able to film there, because they didn't want to. All they did was follow someone who was an alcoholic. And I literally was fuming the next morning. I got on BBC, I called the BBC up and said, "Do you know how that makes me look as a 27-year-old? He said, "You do know at 14 years old, I was once asked as a 14-year-old by someone who had drunk himself to death, oh, was it because of liver disease? Is it because of alcohol?" Right? And do you know why? It's because you lot in the media can't help but, every time that liver disease is mentioned, you can't help but mention alcohol with it. And everyone gets this same perception that if you've got liver disease, it's to do with alcohol. And I'll give you a percentage. 73%, around 73% of all liver diseases are not alcohol related. They are not. Nothing to do with it. 27% are. And yet it's the 27% they keep focusing on. And it's unfortunately when kids grow up, they have to keep justifying themselves why they have liver disease. And it's not right. I don't even blame the people that question it now. I blame the media because they don't ever advertise it. That's why I started the channel in the first place. So I got fed up with it. It really pissed me off. Like, such as my story, it made the Daily Mail online. But it did, but they didn't put it in the paper. They just put it online. Like, the only local news took it up as a story. I think it was disgraceful.
That's what my best friend's dad did with. He was born with it, and he found out he had it with a shot of alcohol. He went into some shock because the alcohol actually flared up his disease, and they said that's pretty much what he was going through all his life.
I see these people all the time, and they come up with their own problems, and it's great, right? And they come up with their own problems, and they say, yeah, but I've had this excuse, I've had this excuse, or this excuse, and I'm like, and they go, well, what about you? And I said, yeah, I was born with it, mate. I said, really? And I went, yeah, I've had 6 transplants, and I'm still not well now. And they sort of just shut up at that point. And I'm like, well, I'm just like, well, mate, I've been going through worse than you, mate, like, and I've never had to go near it at all. It's one of those. I know you might find it's a coping mechanism, right? But like, when you get a certain warning at some point when you get in liver failure. You can get up to if you get to that stage where you've overdone it. By that point, you've been warned. You would have been warned by then. Like, and they still didn't want to ignore it. They still went and ignored it. And also with the other problem is the surgeon that done all 6 of my transplants had done both of George Best's transplants. And I can tell you by the look of his eyes, that's the worst 2 mistakes he made in his life, doing both of his. Right? And that's also part of the perception as well, because people love to say what a great footballer he is, but as a man, he's a scoundrel. Because that's in the end, as much as that's 2 livers that have been wasted on him, that could have been split and given to 4 kids. So there's 4 kids somewhere down the line that have perished just so he could stay alive. Because it's George Best. And he went and abused it.
I remember when George Best had the problem years ago.
And 4 kids have had to pay the price for that.
Yeah. Remember that?
I remember my dad used to drink quite a bit, and I said to him, you do that, I'll disown you. Especially after knowing what I've been through. It's unfortunately, that's the problem we've got in the media at the moment. They don't seem to promote it, with liver disease, unless it's got something to do with it. And until it changes, it's not, the same perception's going to keep coming out. It's like sometimes I have to say, I have liver disease, and I have to say, I was born with liver disease. I have to say I was born with it. Just to stop them saying if it's to do with alcohol. And even then, sometimes people have said, did your mum drink when she was pregnant? But she never did. She had some weird shit, but she never did that.
Wow.
So I just get mad over it.
Humans can be very shallow. Most of the world is shallow until it happens to them. And then everybody want to give a damn then. So, but look, man, honestly, I'm glad you're telling the story. I'm glad you're informing people, because even though it was hard for me dealing with him when he was just like, "No, man." I was trying. I was like, "Dude, you know," he said, "Dude, your liver ain't good enough for me." Because I mean, everybody, even I see if I was a match. He just said, "Look, I'm done. I've done it. I lived a full life, and it's
Yeah,
just I can't deal with it no more."
yeah.
And
I
it was
think
kind of hard for him because he had it right before they realized what the hell was going on, and so he dealt with it for a long time.
I
And
think in the
your
end.
stories
Oh,
remind me of him, so I'm
mm,
glad you telling it and maybe informing somebody else who might have it or might have symptoms. Go to the
you know
doctor,
what?
get checked out just in case.
I've with my channel now. I mean, the channel I have now is for E2. We do football, Arsenal, and F1 content. We're a monetized channel, but all our money goes to the Children's Liver Disease Foundation, which is a UK charity set up by mums of parents who have had kids with liver disease. And what they do is not only just provide respite and care for the families, they provide vital research to help better treatments, such as, for example, a kid that would normally had a transplant had a stem cell treatment instead, and it stopped them having a transplant. So they provide vital research and care to those patients. So as much that's sort of what we do now. As much as I tell my story and I do football and Arsenal content, it's all to raise money. Without that research and money from Children's Disease Foundation, I wouldn't be here now. This is what CLDF means on my name there. So that's why we do what we do on my channel. And if it can save another kid's life, then a small donation by being a member on the channel, which is about $4.99 a month or $1.99 a month, whatever it is, it means it means just that small amount means so much more. It's and it's my way of sort of giving back to them. And at the moment, we've since we restarted it and it became money. Since we restarted it, we're now up to about £1,700 on the Just Giving page, and we've been monetized since June 2020, something like that, or May 2020, something like
I'm
that.
very happy you putting this name out there. I'm very happy you helping out the cause for him. And you know what?
Yeah, I know Melina and Bargoff are relentless with putting his name out there.
Yeah, Miss Mel and
I'll start putting
and
his name out there too.
yeah, Miss Mel and Bargav. Without their help, as long with others, I wouldn't be a monetized channel right now. Like, their help has been amazing. And even then, like before we came on last night, they were thinking about other ways they can help out to try and grow it more.
They have meant so much to me, bro.
They're brilliant.
They're good people, man.
Mm.
Good people.
But anyway, I've got to jump off because obviously
All
it's
right, man. Hey, you get some rest out there, bro. Okay.
Yeah, man, definitely.
Be
Come by
safe and
Monday.
come
I'm gonna
back
be on
later, man.
all day. Come by Monday.
Yeah,
I'll
if
be
I'm
by all
free,
day. I'll be on all day Monday, bro.
wicked.
Come by,
I'll be there.
relax, kick it with us. We'll kick it with you. We won't have a problem, man.
Definitely, man. I'll be there.
Appreciate you,
Pleasure
man,
to
and
meet you, sir.
Godspeed, bro.
Pleasure to
I'll be
meet you.
I'll be
What's that?
praying. I'll be praying for
Salute,
you
man.
every night, bro.
Cheers, man. Thank you.
Cheers, my bro.
Thank you, everyone.
There
See
you
ya.
go. Good night, bro. Sleep well.
See ya.
Now, before we get back to regular sports, I just want to say something real quick. He dropped that bombshell on me about an hour ago that they told him he may not live by Christmas, and if you don't go through what I just went through and what I go through, you wouldn't understand what he's talking about. I understand fully what he's talking about because, like I said, I'm a kidney, he's liver. but we deal with the same people, the same type of doctors and specialists. And I just want to say um, that was the most heart crunching story I ever heard in my life. I'm still stunned by it. And like he said, and I said this, Melina, Bargoff, and Relentless has been a breath of sunshine to this platform. And give them a hand for helping him raise all this money. All the love they showed me, Melina had to find my nephew on Facebook. I mean, not Facebook, Instagram, to ask what was going on with me. And all the love and support everyone gave me, wondering what happened to me. Well, I'm talking to you guys. He's struggling, and you could tell by the way he's talking, even though he's brave, any human being with conscience will in the back of the mind be scared to death. So pray for Steve, 27 years old, and God bless him and his journey. Hopefully back to the good health.
Yeah,
Mike's
that's the
in the
reason I
building. We'll
popped
talk
on.
Blazers. Mike, if you want to come up, you can. We'll talk Blazers tonight. Go ahead, Star P.
I'm
Who
just
was just
chilling, man.
talking? Yeah, man. Jefferson, you was
That
talking, or was it Grinder?
that was the reason I popped on, man. Because honestly, he reminded me of my best friend's dad. He said, "Skip it. I've done fought this for 50 years, and I, you know, he wanted to go out on his own merits, and I had to sit there with him till he
That's
took his
how you do
last.
it.
So it was, you know, it was one of the hardest things. But you know what? If my homie ain't got nobody, damn it, I'm gonna be somebody. And you know, I did what I had to do. And when he brought up his story and everything, that just reminded me of like, damn, that homie I waited for, and he wasn't alone when he went. You know, that he kind of reminded me of because he was talking and he was serious and you could tell that he's at the point of where look, there ain't no joy in what I'm living through. I'm just living through it, and it it touched the core with me and reminded me of somebody, and
I
that's why I popped up.
I had Miss V up. Miss V last Sunday night called me up, and I told her what happened to me, like the full story. And she cried to me and said that God bless my mother. She was the one who found me on the floor, knocked out. I was like I said, I was basically out of it for the first 2 weeks. I was in the hospital. I didn't know where the hell I was, but the one thing I did know, remember, everybody kept asking me what is the day of the week, and I didn't know. And with him, unfortunately, he's living life hour by hour. And I always told people this, and they thought I was joking. Not a joke. When you know you have to live your life hour by the hour, there is nothing worse in life. And that's what that brave young man is doing right now. Steve,
You can't even take time to enjoy 5 minutes
exactly,
because you only got an hour. I know
exactly.
exactly what you're saying.
Steve, thank you for being brave enough to tell us your situation, young man. And I know everybody up here, everybody in the chat, we're pulling for you, bro. You're gonna beat this. Wow. Beautiful Nice is back with us. And of course the beautiful Miss Melina, who he just gave a high praise to about 15 minutes ago. So it wasn't for you and Bargoff, he wouldn't be where he is.
Hi, Uncle Nice. Hi, Jefferson Grinder and Stock Bully. Hope everyone's well. Sister Nicer, hope you're well too. It's good to be back on here.
Lovely,
And
nicer. Lovely, nicer
What up,
kitty.
though?
how's everybody doing
What's
tonight?
up, Dominino?
It's
Wow.
rough, man. I mean, excuse me. Let me rephrase that. It's rough, young lady, because your friend has told me that story and told us that story about you.
Yeah, it's really tough. And, you know, the thing we learned from you, Uncle Mace, is no matter what you go through, and last year, this time of year with your kidney, you were going through it hard. And, you know, some days you would come on here and you'd say, oh, I'm doing great. But other days we would know when you ain't doing too well or ain't feeling well.
Right about the time, I'm glad you brought that up. I was going to say something about that. Right about the time I got my kidney, I'm not going to kid none of you. I was out of it. I,
Yeah.
uh, I was down for the count. I really was. But what got me up every day was doing this because I knew that I would have familiar faces, familiar voices, and Mr. Miami coming up on the panel finally after it took 1,000 years.
Uh-oh.
What's up?
Mr. Miami, Uncle
Hot
Mace
fire.
is calling you out a lot.
Shots
You
fired.
knows I
Bang,
love
bang.
Shots fired! Shots fired! Drrrah. What's up, everybody? How y'all
Grinder.
doing?
We're good,
Hope you're
man.
well.
Just had a heart-wrenching story. Grinder dropped off. Grinder being on with me every morning doing the morning sports meant a world to me too. We broke, and Star P was up here that day when we broke the Carson Wentz trade. Big Money Sean came through big with that one. We was all laughing at Frank Reich's face.
You can't forget the black Bobby Costas. You
Yeah,
can't
we
forget the
were all
black
there.
Bobby Costas.
Yeah, and in all seriousness, that got me through. It really did. This platform got me through because I'm not gonna lie to none of you. I was really going through it, and the manosphere helped me. 'Cause I got to meet friends in the chat room every day. And then I said to myself, sports talk radio sucks. Let me do this myself. I can do this. And a great man, a fine man, and we're all going to say happy birthday to him in a little while later tonight. Great DJ Kuda took me aside and he said, you want to build your own radio studio? I'll teach you. I'll tell you what to do. And on a Monday night, I think it was the first Monday in March of a year of 2020. Can't believe it's 2 years ago. God damn, where did time go? He said, yo, this is for Mace. I'm like, what? He said, Mace, you here? I said, in the chat room, yeah, I'm here. He took me from like 2:30 in the morning till the sun came up. No lie. Telling me what equipment to buy, how to do this, how to do that. Taught me what mics to buy. He took half of his show to do that for me. And I've always been embedded to him.
I fell
Debitan.
asleep on that show. I fell
But you was
asleep
there,
on that
right?
show about 4:30. Yeah, I was there. And he said, Mace. He said, Mace, you there? Mace said, yeah, I'm here. All right, here.
And what
I'm gonna
was
go to the screen
happening
right
was,
here. He popped up a microphone. He popped up the box. He said, this is the kind of computer. Now, matter of fact, you need to build your own damn computer. And he was sitting there giving them like, this is what you need. This is the processor. This is the motherboard. This is this. I was like, I fell asleep on that bastard. I need to look that damn thing up and get my
yeah,
ass that
man.
hooked
Oh,
up.
I'm guilty of that too. I fell asleep on his panels a few times, you know. I'm sure
When I
Mace
find
has
that
too,
show
man.
nice, I swear to God, I'll email it to you right. I'll share it with you right away. I'll send
Okay,
it to
yeah,
you.
do that. I want to check
You
that
would
out.
like that. You would like the first 3 hours. You know how cool it is. The last 3 hours, he had women on his panel, so I went to bed. I remember that, like it happened an hour ago. And what was funny was when he called me, I just popped on his channel, and I said, "Oh my God, let me get my earpieces so I can communicate with him in the chat." It was unbelievable. And he told me to buy this box I got right here, the Roadcaster. He said, Mace, I don't mean to tell you all my secrets, but this is my big secret. And I was the first one of any of those guys to buy all the equipment nicer. I bought that shit back before Labor Day 2020.
Nah,
That's
when
what's up.
I'm gonna say something funny, Mace. You gonna laugh about it. When Kuda talk about the Roadmaster, his voice changes and goes up like another
Getting it,
octave.
getting
He,
it, like
he
he was
hit
in love
Michael
with the damn
Jackson note
machine.
and Prince. It's a Roadcaster. You know,
Yeah,
he goes up.
I remember
Hey,
that
don't
time.
be talking about
Nicer, you
my
wasn't there
cooter like
yet.
that.
Nicer, you wasn't there
No,
yet,
he just loves the
Hush,
Roadcaster so
hush.
much.
bro.
Serious. Ask DJ
Jefferson.
Kuda to say Roadmaster. You could tell his voice went up an octave
Oh
because he was
hell
so
yeah!
damn happy with that
Star
damn
P
piece of
can attest
equipment.
to this.
I'm
I'm
serious.
pretty.
He loved that
I'm.
piece of equipment.
I'm pretty sure Star P was in there. I know I
That's
was in
funny.
there when Kuda did that 26-hour stream. I couldn't believe he did that. That brother
Yeah,
did
I was there,
26
man.
straight
That was a little
hours.
minute
Star P,
ago.
you was in there, right?
Yeah, I think so, man.
That was insane. I was like, really? I forgot who I had up here last night. I forgot what female I had up here last night. And I told her, I said, you do know that I got my 9-10 hour streams from Kuda and Zero, right? And she said, what? I said, Zero used to do, I'm pretty sure, and shout out to Zero, by the way, Zero Hate. I'm pretty sure that brother did at least 5 or 6, maybe even 7 or 8 26-hour streams.
Yep,
Once Kuda
I
did
know
it,
about
then
5
Zero
of them.
started doing it. Now
I went to
now
sleep. That
Platinum
nigga
Elite.
still on.
Now Platinum Elite is putting up 11, 12-hour streams now.
It's
You know
kind of
me.
different. Platinum got like people jumping in its fresh blood. Like
I
Zero
had
did
that
like
too. When I do
chunks.
mines, Jefferson, when I do mines, guys jump in. I'm ready to
Man,
go to
Mr.
bed.
Jefferson, man, your mic is so annoying, man.
Yeah,
God
Jefferson, your mic is bad.
damn.
He's right.
It's my whole system, man. It's I don't know what the hell it is.
You
My
gotta listen.
phone,
Look.
everything used
I
to be
gave
working
Mr.
right.
Miami this advice. Listen to me. Buy the $100 podcaster mic. Works and sounds just as good as exactly like mine. Go get yourself an XLR. Oh no, forget that. Nicer. First of all, congratulations. Kuda said yesterday, but you got your P4. Congratulations.
Yes, sir.
Bug off, Melina. I'm coming to you too in a minute. Don't worry about it. I'm coming to you too in a minute.
P4 mic?
She bought the P4 like an amp.
Interface.
Oh,
Like
okay.
that
Nice.
shit is nice. Costs $200. Congratulations. Have
Yeah,
you hooked it
I
up
got
yet?
it. I was able to get it for $188.
Nice.
So I saved $31, and it's brand new.
Nice.
But yeah,
Congratulations, baby girl. Congrats.
the day
When
before I spent.
when I start, I'm gonna have a new studio in here too. I'm gonna have 2 studios in here. One for the daytime and one when I do the evening sports show. Daytime will be when I do I'm gonna clean up the term in here. When I do brother and sister stuff, you know what I mean, gang. The nighttime, I'll be right where I'm at right now.
Hey, Maze, can I say something on this real quick, if you
Yeah,
don't
go
mind?
ahead.
All right, so I bought like this mic last year. It was a
Yeah.
good like $180.
Mhm.
But I never got the XLR cables for it, and I don't plan on using it. So if anybody wants it, I don't mind giving it away.
There you go, Mr. Miami.
It's like a Yeti. I forgot the name of it.
Yeti.
It's like a
Ask
Yeti.
Mr. Miami to give you a buffet in exchange for that mic.
Mr. Miami.
I wouldn't
Yo,
touch
thank
it.
you for the moments. I
Jefferson
mean, I'll
dropped
send it
off.
to you if you want one. All you have to do is get like an XLR cable, though. That's the only thing.
You can get that for $6.99 at Amazon or
Amazon,
B&H.
Yeah, like I mean, because it's a really good. It's supposedly it's a really good system. But I just never figured out how to make it work.
Hey, Miami,
So-
go make a deal in the back room with Bargoff.
No, I don't need a deal. Just send me your address. I'll send it to you. I don't care.
There you go. You got your mic. He says
There you
put
go,
your
Ray.
address in the back chat, and he'll send it to you. There you go. Getting it for free.
All right.
Go ahead. Let me go, Miss Melina. Let me go back to both of you, since I got both of you up here. If you missed the heartwarming story of their friend Steve, our friend Steve, who's going through hell right now, for him to say, and his eyes lit up when he mentioned both of your names, for you two to help them raise money. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with you two. Plus, we're relentless. Like I said, my channel changed. I don't know if any of you are Star Trek fans.
Nah.
Any of you are?
Hell no.
Okay, you too young. I'm a big Star Trek fan. And there was an episode
My
called The
mom was
Doomsday Machine.
a huge Star Trek fan.
Okay. Remember
like
the
that.
episode, The Doomsday Machine?
I
Is
think
it
so.
data?
Yeah.
The data?
When they destroyed the
didn't
other.
data malfunction or some shit all
Yeah.
the time?
Yeah.
You're not talking about that though, right?
No, I am. Yeah. I'm not
oh,
gonna talk
okay.
about the episode. I'm gonna talk to these two youngins and their friend Relentless. My channel was like that until you three came aboard. I'm not lying. My channel was just limping every day. And then Mr. Miami came up after that. Then more people started coming up and coming in. And I thank all four of you. I'll even throw in Nicer. And for the beginning show, when I first started, I thank guys like Star P, who I can speak for Nicer. Nicer, isn't it good to have him back up here for a change?
Yeah, it is, man.
Isn't it great?
Like peanut butter and jelly.
There you go. All my brother
And
did was
I'm a
pull
fucking
himself from mute.
I'm a fucking outcast, man.
Nigga, you always have your permanent spot here. I told you that. You got your condo on the beach, nigga. That never went away. It's yours if you want to come back. You're always welcome here. I'm dead serious. Star P, I'm dead serious. Whenever you want to come, just come up, bro, like you used to do. And just chill. You know. But back to you two, you three, you four. I am so indebted to you four. Nicer, Miss Melina, Bargoff, and Mr. Miami, and Relentless. You five. I don't know what I'd do without you five. And Star Peace from the beginning. He's a D1. He's a day one. And this is why I say, and Steve broke my heart when he was telling me about his situation. And I told him this before he left. This is why, what he said about the good Lord, that's his prerogative. I don't agree with it, but that's his prerogative. But this is why I do this every night. This is why I love you people, and I mean it. The love and support all you have shown me. And I'm glad that the football community out in Europe shows him. God, we have to lift each other up, especially during our darkest days. I didn't know I lost my memory for almost 2 weeks, laying up in a hospital bed.
We're so glad you're okay now, and we're so thankful for your mom for, taking
Finding
care of
me,
you and finding you.
Said that.
Yeah.
Facts.
And I miss
I've
all
never
of you.
seen Mr. Miami that worried, and ever since I've known him. So
That's my baby bro. I changed his diaper. Speaking of the devil, he is here. The great Relentless is here.
Oh, Relentless, good to see.
No, but Mace, I gotta give it to you and Steven, man. Like,
I want to thank you too, since you came up, and I appreciate you. And like I said, you five coming on board, Star P being a day one, my subscribers blew up during the NBA playoffs. I did every game every night. I want to thank them, the NBA community, and all my brothers and sisters in the chat rooms. And I just want to say I love all of you, sincerely, for all the love and support. John B. out of his sick bed. He's had the variant, and I'm glad he's still with us. I miss John B. And I just want to say for everybody in here, say a prayer for Steve every night, because he's on the ropes, he told me. And like I told the guys up here, if you haven't lived the life me and him have lived, because we live similar life, we see the similar doctors. We're in the same clinic. If you're in a dialysis clinic, you're in a liver clinic. If you're in a liver clinic, you're in a dialysis clinic. And that broke my heart what he said tonight. I just met him last night, and I'm stunned. I'm devastated. But you three, he gave all the credit in the world while he's still alive. And you three are just incredible young people. And I love you. And I love all 6 of you and everybody in the chat room. Nice to see Honorable Nomad here tonight. I don't get to see him much. Mike Metrux stopped by to say hello. John B in his sick bed. And the people in the clouds. I don't know where I'd be without you all. And I love you all. And just pray for Steve every day. Horrible. Let's get to some happy times. Okay.
Maze, can I say something real quick?
You could say whatever you want about your buddy. Whatever you want.
It goes equally the other way too.
And thank you for the donation, by the way.
Oh yeah. I mean, hopefully, like, it gives you some good meals or something. Like, I mean, use it well. I mean, what I was gonna say is, like, it goes both ways. I mean, it's not just you've given us a lot too. You know, I mean, I know it's hard to describe it, but like Steven both and you, like, you brought life to a lot of people in some ways. So,
My nephew told me that, especially one beautiful lady that's in here right now.
Yeah, you really
we mean
gave
that,
a
like, I mean,
platform to us, and the community, the Manosphere, was really welcoming. Even when we spoke football, soccer, Manzano, the community we built and established here with Jefferson as well, it's been good, and it's been nothing but appreciation for all of them.
Well, like I said, and I meant what I said. It's not about me. It's about we, about us. We're family in here. And that's why this room is a goddamn library right now. It's the way I like it. I don't like it as a war zone. I like it just the way it is. And I let you young people talk wherever you want. I don't care.
That since day one. No, it's been incredible, man. It's been incredible. I mean, everybody, like, not just the three of us, not just everybody on the panel here. Everybody wants to see you do well.
Your channel's almost at 600 subscribers, Uncle Mace.
That's
so
incredible.
You've been growing really good.
It's incredible, isn't it? Because last summer it was like at 230, 240. And like I said, it's who you meet and who you treat along the way in your journey. And the chat room people like Manzano, Mr. Miami, and the Dolphins chat room never got a chance to talk. And I told everybody, you come in here, I'll let you talk. It's not about me. And I kept my word. And Big Money Sean. I had a couple of others. You heard from EM Dolphin fan. He got kicked out of every Dolphin community now. This will be his new home. I'm dead serious about that. Miami said it last night. He got kicked out of everywhere.
Yeah.
Except TD's room. And TD's welcome in here. He doesn't. Me and him get along pretty well. I love insanity.
TD,
but I love all of you too, because you guys are here every night. You guys are with me every night. You're the people I rock with. You're the people that I love. You're the people where I perform. And I think the greatest night I ever performed for all of you was when I came out of the hospital with this kidney back in May, and I gave you 9 hours. In pain. I just didn't let you all see me in pain. I was like, damn, if I could do this.
Yeah, you guys hear me?
Yeah, relentless.
You guys hear me, right?
Now I can do these shows because I learned the lesson. I got to cut these hours down.
Relentless, we can hear you, bro.
Who can't hear me?
Man, so I already told you. Yeah, the reason why people mess with you, man, is because, like, you keep it real, man. Like, you humble, saying, and, like, you just be yourself, man. Like, just keep doing that, man. I'm sure you already know that, but just keep doing you, Mace, man. We appreciate it, bro.
Be myself.
I look forward to stopping by here. You know, even if I can't be here for like 2 hours or 3 hours, man, I always
I
stop
love
by.
having you. You know that when you come, we talk NBA and we talk manosphere stuff.
Yeah, and I hear you talk about what's his name? What's the guy's name you love so much? I should buy you a poster and send it. What's his name? Havlicek? Yeah, I
Oh,
see. I
John
can
Havlicek.
him
Boy,
you
gotta
guys.
make Abdul Jones type.
Shit, I should send you a fucking tape of his best highlights, man. Shit.
You know, he's not my favorite player. It's Kareem, but I grew up in that era, so you know, like I said,
You like the nostalgia.
I put my team out there 2 months before the NBA did, and they picked the same greatest starting five ever, like I did. So we got great minds. And I know you're too young, relentless. I know you totally disagree with that starting five. I know Relentless does. Relentless is like, who? What? Who's this guy?
Now I know who Havlicek is.
I know playing that 2K.
Nah,
That was
I
the
see.
night. Let me say this, by the way. If Relentless won me any night, he won me over. It was during that double overtime Game 5 Nuggets and Blazers when Lillard couldn't hit a three. And I
Yeah, I
kept...
was.
No, go
Yeah,
ahead.
when you was away, I was literally watching that stream. I was like, I wonder what stream that was, man. I think I found it. And I remember I said, I was like, oh shit, it's like he's playing 2K or some shit.
Yeah,
And
I fell on
he
the
was like, no.
floor. I said, you know what? I'm old. That's exactly what I said. I said, I am old. If this kid is comparing what Damon Lillard is doing on 2K, I'm old. But it was like 2K, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Relentless.
but like he's playing against a bunch of like preschoolers, man. Just playing that little toy hoop, and just keep on making shots. I'm like, what the fuck going on?
And you know what made me proud of doing that stream and doing that call? Was that I wasn't biased. I just called it straight down the middle. And the referees were terrific that night. They let the players play.
Yeah.
Mother Twerks is in the building. Mwah. Nice to see you again, baby. Appreciate you. Shout out to all the TMAC ladies. I miss all of you. I love all of you.
I mean, I'm waiting to see. Let's see over here.
She was here earlier.
Shit,
Gorgeous was here earlier, and she is gorgeous, by the way. Oh God. I'm just gonna send you the love, Mother Earth, Mother Twerks, but I'm gonna tell you right now, I love you very, very much, and I miss all you ladies. I really do. From me to all of you, I miss everybody.
man, happy you're back.
You should catch Let's See with blonde hair, bro. You will lose your mind.
Is it when you was gone for those 2 weeks, man? Oh man, I was like, wow, shit. I
4 weeks, bro. I was gone for a month.
He's gone for 4 weeks.
I even missed Mr. Miami's birthday.
I think he's gone for 2 weeks.
I was out.
Was it really 4 weeks?
His last stream was with DJ Cuda a while ago. Yeah.
That was 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I've been gone for a while.
Man,
Mother Twerks, tell the beautiful one, let's see that she has an admirer in Relentless, and I don't blame him. I'm not that age. Yeah, she said hello to me earlier tonight. Happy to see your Uncle Mace.
Happy to see you, and welcome back.
I'm happy. Seriously, I miss you, all of you. I love all of you.
Yeah, we're so glad to have you back.
I mean that sincerely. This is for all of you, for your love and support. So, like I always been saying, it's not about me. It's about us. And as long as we can stick together, enjoy each other being on the panel, I'll weed out the a-holes who come up here, triple black, and we'll have a good time. I had to get that in. Dallas destroying. Let me just throw this in.
Yeah, Dallas are dominating.
Yeah, Leafs was up.
37-20 for fourth quarter right now.
Yeah, Leafs was up 4-1 last I saw in Denver,
I know
which was
Suns
shocking
get.
to me.
Leafs are down. They lost today.
They blew a 4-1 lead.
Yeah, they blew a 4-1 lead in OT.
Christ. Wow.
So you guys talking about hockey?
No,
know
I'm just giving the updates on the scores. I don't know Knicks Boston. Do you know that, Relentless?
Oh, I saw it, but I went out, so I wasn't really able to catch it.
75-99. Boston won. Knicks got clapped.
Okay.
Hey,
I know
hey,
this.
Mace, are you doing the national championship game this week?
Oh, I'm
Next
doing
week?
that Monday night. Yeah, come on up.
Dude.
Are we doing the Cavs game tomorrow?
I was gonna.
Damn right, but you took the words right out of my mouth. Klay Thompson returns tomorrow night. I'll
Yeah,
have
Clay's
it
back
here.
tomorrow.
Wait, he's back?
Yeah,
tomorrow.
tomorrow night. What happened was Klay was ready.
No, Golden State is my team, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, Klay was ready since the finals. He was ready to go. But what the Warriors did was, because they got off to such a great start, which I did predict, they gave him time to get into game shape, which was a brilliant move by the Warriors.
Yeah, so
And,
he doesn't risk getting injured, probably.
Yeah, and he's ready to go tomorrow night. So I'll have Klay Thompson's return tomorrow against, to me, the most improved team in the NBA, the Cleveland Cavaliers. Cleveland's legit, folks.
Yeah,
They drafted well.
Cleveland is the team that drafted really well.
Yes, they did. And they did something that I told the Lakers to do, and the Lakers didn't do it. They didn't listen. Their fans bitched at me about it. The Cavaliers traded for Lauri Markkanen on his contract year, and the Lakers said, no, we'll keep the brittled one. That.
Hey, Mace, do you think they're more improved? They improved more than the Grizzlies?
No, the Grizzlies on a mission. See, this is why me and I-Test, we love Ja Morant so much. Ja's on a mission. He has caught the Jazz. He has a deep hatred for Rudy Gobert.
Shit, I got a deep one for him too. Fuck.
And Ja, right now, and I know you young people up here going to think I'm crazy, but I am saying this. He is stealing the MVP away from Steph Curry.
Nah, KD is an MVP, man.
KD's forgotten. If they lose to the Bulls Wednesday night, the Bulls sweep them for the year. And the Bulls are number one right now.
Oh, God.
Brooklyn got a lot of problems, folks. I cannot explain it. Last night was a pathetic performance.
Yeah, Brooklyn is a mess.
As Giannis walked in there, taunted the Net fans, and kept glaring at Durant on the Nets bench. With about a minute left in the game, beating his chest. That's another beef that Giannis has. He has with Kevin Durant.
He got beef with Harden, man. You remember when Harden said he ain't got no skill?
Oh, he got beef with him too. Yeah.
Yeah, he got big beef with Harden.
Yeah, Kyrie, he don't beef with no NBA players. He just beefs with the world.
Yes, he does. Yes, he still believes the world is flat.
and he beefs with the vaccine, man.
I believe it's flat too.
You too?
Damn, Kyrie got him.
I'm gonna leave that alone. And
I
don't get into debates about stuff like that. I let that be people's opinion. If that's what Star P believes,
I mean, clearly the world isn't flat, but let them believe.
Yeah, but the world tried to cancel Kyrie because he didn't agree with the vaccine.
Kyrie is a grown man. He can do whatever he wants.
Yeah, he can do whatever he wants.
But I do agree with Stephen A. Smith. If he was a rookie, he wouldn't do that because he needs to get paid, and that's a fact.
Yeah, because he knows he's an influential figure, and at the end of the day, they need him more than he needs the money. Really, the team needs him. That's why they called him back, because of all the injuries they got.
I love you too, Mike. We'll talk Blazers later tonight. You better come up here for that because they already announced they're tearing that team apart. If our goddamn time, I'll get to Portland later tonight. I know my guest up here do not want to hear about that. DJ Cool will be on later tonight. It's his birthday. He's going to have karaoke. He's have a nice party over there. Nice who will be his hostess. and I don't mean that to be funny. I'm dead serious, right, Nicer?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah. So go over there
Oh,
and
No,
say, go over there and say happy birthday to Cool tonight. I'm gonna send him a nice cash app tonight for his birthday. And again, Bargoff doing what he did for me, Deacon Dave, China White, they even know I was alive. And it's V. And of course, the beautiful Simone Love kept in touch with me. And my nephew who told me that all of you was looking for me.
Yeah, we were looking
yeah,
for
where you
you
back
hard.
now, Mace? Hey, you just gotta take it one
so
day
I
at a
was
time, you
looking
know.
for you that day.
And
Look,
again,
even Relentless said he was about to hunt you down.
yeah, he could do it in these Bronx streets. He
Yeah,
live right here.
I thought this motherfucker moved back to Portland or some shit.
Nah,
Maybe
I don't mind.
maybe he went to go kidnap motherfucking Ben Simmons, go take him out of Alaska or something.
I need the laughter, so I can do nothing
He
but
would have
laugh.
man, Mace probably had a gun to his head, be like, if you miss one motherfucking free throw, I swear to God, bro.
Yo, if they trade him, yo, bro, Daryl Morey will take either guard. If they trade him for McCollum, it's gonna be hell on earth with him working with Lillard, bro. You guys think I'm joking?
That'll be a huge attitude clash.
Can
Let me
you
put it this
guys
way.
actually picture Mace as a coach doing some stuff like that?
Boy,
I did not tell. I told you, don't miss that free throw.
That's
Don't
right.
miss that
Oh yeah,
layup.
I told you, Mr. Miami last night. We all saw Steve go off. He showed some of his videos when he went off. I said, Mr. Miami, let them trade Ben Simmons to Portland. I swear to God, I will tear up both studios when he cannot hit 5-foot jumpers. I will be. You people be laughing so hard.
I don't like Simmons, man. He's trash to me, man.
I don't
He's
like
such
him
a
either.
bum. I can't rate him.
Oh,
Can't
God.
stand
I don't
on
like
Ben
his
Simmons.
attitude.
All I know about Simmons is that Mace went in on him because he missed a layup or something like that. That was some funny stuff. I remember that show.
Who was it? Juan Z's up here?
He
Was
almost
it
got
Juan
traded
Z
to the
yet?
Raptors.
Yeah, I asked Juan Z's. I said, Juan, let me ask you a question. He said, yeah.
America,
I
we
said,
talking.
yeah, I asked him, I said, when did you know it was over? He said, when he missed that 2-foot layup, Mace. When the ball went out of bounds, I said, I had enough.
So I know the Suns, they getting cooked.
Oh, Miami's killing them tonight. Dallas just scored again. A fat lineman scored for the Cowboys.
It's like
As the
98
Cowboys
Miami
are rolling up.
balling. There wasn't no football games on tonight, was there?
Oh, there was
There's
two.
Cowboys.
First one was Kansas City at Denver.
Cowboys playing right now.
Cowboys Eagles right
Cowboys
now.
are rolling up the
Fourth quarter.
score. Yeah, Cowboys up
That's why I
44
love
to
Mace
20.
channel.
Damn.
Mace's got the best commentary ever. I swear. That's why I love your channel.
I appreciate that, honey. A lot of people said the same thing. Even a lot of sisters in the manosphere said the same thing. They said, Mace, I'm really glad you don't talk about women no more. But goddamn, can you call an NBA game? I said, thank you, honey. I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
He need to call the Knicks games, man. He should have saw that RJ Barrett game winning, man.
I did. Yo, you wasn't up here. I did that game.
I remember there was a time, Mace, you said you was gonna leave the NBA alone. You said you ain't touching that at one time.
Well, what happened was
what changed your mind, bro?
What changed my mind, honestly, I needed something to kill time for the football season. And I realized with the NBA playoffs last year, it took me to opening day of training camps. I said, so let me do the NBA every night. And my subscribers started going higher and higher and higher.
Good idea. You did a good idea. Man, that's a good idea.
The
NBA draft with Tackman was really, really good.
Oh, yeah.
NFL draft, too.
He hit a grand
was
slam
fire.
again, gang.
The
He hit a
NFL
grand
draft,
slam
too,
again.
those are your best shows.
The NBA draft. Pac-Man.
Pac-Man, unbelievable.
A minute, man.
I like his one-liners. His one-liners are the best.
He was in here last night. He was in here yesterday afternoon. I went off from the early morning show I did yesterday. I'm gonna start going back to 2 days. I'll be on tomorrow. I don't know how long I'll stay on. Well, I'll be on 11:15 in the morning. You can talk anything you want. I don't care. It's the last day of the NFL season. I'll
Are you
just
taking a rest in the evening, or we're
yeah, I'm seriously gonna take a rest, and then
Yeah.
I may take a rest in the afternoon, then come back and bring you the Raider game. But more importantly, Klay Thompson coming back. I will do that game tomorrow night. Klay Thompson. Dave, look, brother. Dave, brother. I promise. When this football is over, I'm gonna do an exclusive interview with you, and you can vent all your beefs with the sisterhood and with YouTube on my channel. Okay, Dave?
Who you got
I
for
love you.
who you got for the Super Bowl, Mace? Who you got?
As it is right now, I'm gonna ride and die with the Niners still. So I'm gonna go Niners. I'm gonna go Niners Bengals. How's that? Sound like somebody I know. Whoever did that sound.
You know, I really started that. Platt jacked that from me.
Did he really? Wow. What's up, Lou?
You know people be picking up each other's lingo and stuff, man. Shit happens, man.
Oh, he was doing it today, man. When some chick was on his panel describing her. Oh, it was. First of all, I'm glad I brought that up. This is for you, Mr. Miami. Your girl put on an all-time performance today. Shout out to Glenn Close, aka Trendy Time Travels.
That girl is up, my girl.
Who held her own today on Platinum's platform against 6 guys. And this is what happened. When she described her body, she's already a glamorous looking woman, young lady. When she described her body, guys, Platinum did that sound. He couldn't stop doing it. He kept doing it over and over again. 5'9", 165. My God, that girl is the total package. She is the total package. And the reason why I love her so much is a couple of reasons. But the number one reason is something that you do not hear much of. And I'm glad the sisters around YouTube are giving her the love. That woman could have worked for the space agency right now. That's how brilliant she is. When she told me that at night, that she could have had a job with NASA, I said,
Wait, has there ever been I know a random question, but has there ever been a black woman on the moon before?
no.
Ah, shit.
But give her the love, bro. I know Mr. Miami has
Anybody
beef
been
with
on the
her.
moon before, in my opinion.
But give Glenn Close,
Close,
give Trinity Time Travels a lot of credit.
I'm leaving her alone.
That's the one with the soap, right? That's
Hey,
the one with
305,
the
you took the words right out of my mouth, man.
I'm staying away from her.
I know that's right.
That's the one with the soap, right?
I ain't trying to get no I ain't trying to get no heart attack.
She leaves me alone because she said when she was trying to
That's
have
the one
fun
with
with
the
me.
soap, right?
Yeah, when she tried to have no, that's Nadia. When
I'm
she-
healthy. I won't get no heart attack. I'm in there.
Yeah, you in there, right? There you go. When that night when I told her, I said, honey, look, I don't have time. I'm previewing Jordan Love against Patrick Mahomes. Remember what she did, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
She said, F you. You don't want no you know what. And she left. She's never been back. I think she came back a week later to have the big fight with Mr. Miami, believe it or not. And I couldn't believe that.
Cause I was sitting back chilling. I was sipping on drink, put on that DJ Screw, and then that's what she came from me.
Cowboys about to score again. Boy, they are running it up on the Eagles.
They're on smoke tonight.
Oh, look at that run. Touchdown
That
Dallas.
is a surprise.
51-20 Dallas.
Usually that Cowboys play like shit a lot of times. That's a surprise.
Nah, I'm a Cowboys fan. Trust me, I know what that's like.
They're dancing. Cowboys in the end zone. Their fans are waving the towels in the stands here in Philadelphia. There are plenty of them.
Wait, Mel, do you think if they brought an NFL team to Toronto, do you think the fans would like that? I don't know if y'all
No,
like.
I don't think NFL is too popular here. I mean, some people still watch it, but I think people would get
Cowgirls,
mad.
Get it right.
It's more
Cowgirls.
hockey centered here.
Oh, you better believe it.
Ain't there a
And
soccer
they lost
team up there?
again.
Yeah, we got Toronto FC. We signed
I thought
Insigne,
so.
the famous Italian
Okay.
guy.
I'm gonna start
I'm
They
gonna
watching
got
say it
Montreal,
again.
soccer.
Montreal FC, and they got Toronto FC.
The Raptors
Yeah.
and they got the Blue Jays who are back. The worst nightmare for Leaf Corp. It's bad enough that Kawhi bought them a title, and I watched that entire parade. It was beautiful up in Toronto. Boy, they got some women up there. But
Damn right.
if they would have got Giannis, I would probably right now, I'm not kidding, I would be talking Raptors every night, nonstop. That's how much of an impression he left on me.
Man, forget about Kawhi, man. Kawhi ain't played a game in about 300 years. Let's talk about the new man in town, DeMar DeRozan. Let's talk about
DeMar DeRozan is a baller.
talk about the greatest Raptors player of all time, DeMar
Now, the
DeRozan.
greatest Raptor player of all time is Vince
Man,
Carter.
did you see those 2-game winners he hit? Like, I know
Yeah,
you was
buzzer beaters, bro.
2 game winners.
I seen it. I seen that shit. That shit was spicy.
Yeah.
Man, you gotta tell me this motherfucker, bro. This motherfucker belonged in the 1990s, but he time traveled and now he's playing in 2000. Man,
Yeah, he played like he got an old school game about him. He does. That's a fact. That's a finity fact.
Which
he play
player,
like Michael,
DeRozan or Giannis?
Yeah, he played like Michael
DeRozan.
Jordan. Don't he play like Michael Jordan?
Giannis?
Hell no, Giannis don't play no. I'm talking about DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah, he plays like old school MJ, bro.
But if that's the case, how come he doesn't lead in no category?
Here we
He's
go.
not in the top 20 in any category.
Here we go. Man, oh my God.
People don't rate his game. That's why.
Listen, Mace. I'm not saying he is Michael Jordan. I'm just saying he plays like Michael. Right? If you look at his game and the way he
Don't
operates.
get me wrong. I love DeRozan. I loved him since he was in college at USC. I felt he got robbed twice by Nate Robinson in the dunk competition. I went on satellite radio bitching and complaining on NBA radio where he got robbed. There was a New York bias towards him. You're not telling me? You telling me Nate Robinson was a better dunker than DeMar DeRozan?
It's because he was short. That's why.
Because he's shorter.
come
Yeah,
on,
shorter.
man.
Yeah, that's all that was. Yeah.
DeMar DeRozan was the best dunker in the league a decade ago. Come on.
Ever since Nate Robinson got knocked out by that YouTuber, man, I don't got no respect.
Oh
for
my
Yeah.
goodness, that's so embarrassing. And the dude knocked out my boy Tyron Woodley too. I was so high. I was like, no! I literally had a meltdown. I had a fucking meltdown. I was like, no, he ain't gave him the pointed toes. God damn.
Nah, that was embarrassing.
Miami in the ring, man. He's showing what's up, man. Sponsored by the 305. He gave him a good punch. Sponsored by 305, man. He won't know what hit him.
Like Paul Logan.
Yeah, the
Logan
Jake Paul fight. Oh my God.
When he took on Mayweather.
It's great to have the
Oh,
5-5.
boy, Mayweather
up
gave
here.
old boy the bit. Hey, Mayweather gave old boy the business though. That's a bit of that.
Yeah, man. The Fab Five
Yeah,
is
if
up
Mr.
here. Miss
Miami-
Melina,
yeah,
nicer.
Yeah, Mr. Miami get in the boxing ring with Jake Paul, man. He gonna come out to he gonna come his theme song gonna be Rick Ross, man. Rick Ross gonna perform when he come out.
All golf, the great relentless, and of course it wouldn't be this platform without the great Mr. Miami, who finally decided. I said, nigga, all you have to do is click the link. You don't have to show your face, bro. Just put your avatar up. But in seriousness, when he came up and I saw that avatar, tears started coming out of my eyes. Remember that, Mr. Miami?
Yep.
What up, though, Commandante Lou? What up, though?
Yeah, your boy Lou was in the chat room.
What's up, brother
snide
Lou?
remarks about me. The one last night, I gotta give it to him. He said, Mace, it was so long ago that you taught Tom Brady how to pass the football.
That's funny. That's fucking hilarious.
Even I had to laugh. Mayweather give the business, but Mace gives the sports knowledge. Appreciate that, my brother. Appreciate that. I want to say a side note. My love and support to the Passport Gang, aka the Passport Bros. They cut their channel. I mean, their Facebook page again. And I just want to tell those
Shit.
brothers that they have a
Sisterhood get
brother
'em?
here that love and support them.
Did the sisterhood get? Did the sisterhood get him?
Of course they did.
Ah, damn.
Well, we
Like I
don't
said,
talk
they need to
about
stop
that
talking
tonight.
about all
Yes,
these
they
sports,
did. They're
bro.
that powerful on these
What
social
happened?
media streets.
What I miss? What I missed? They shut him down?
Yeah,
What
bro.
happened?
Again.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he said it today. I was watching him. He said he thinks he don't want to say it, but he knows it was them.
Man, sisterhood shutting everything down. They shutting shit down like Trump did when COVID came. He shut everything down. Everything
I'm gonna
damn
leave that alone. And Mace got the photos to prove it of me and Tom Brady.
Tom Brady was born in 1907. He's 114 years old.
Hey, he's
Tom
gonna
Brady.
play 4 more years for $9 million a year. And I will
Tom
kill
Brady was
Brady
playing.
next summer. We'll have a
Tom
good time
Brady was
killing
playing
Brady.
quarterback. Tom Brady was playing quarterback with Adam and Eve, nigga.
He was playing football in 1920.
Unbelievable. Yeah,
Shit,
we'll
when
kill
Mr.
Tom
Miami,
Brady. I'll
Mr.
kill
Miami
Tom
was
Brady
born.
this summer. You will love
Hey
it.
Mace, I gotta go soon, but like I want to ask something about the
Yeah.
NFL real quick.
You're good.
All right, so I'm still kind of like annoyed with the whole like two
Playoff
seed being.
platform.
I think I told you about the bye
Yeah,
like not
last
being
night.
there anymore. Now, what do you see for the NFL like games, like matchups wise?
Well, with Dallas winning tonight,
Yeah.
you may get an old school American USA love affair again. You're looking at right now with Dallas solidifying their win. You're looking at a San Francisco at Dallas next Sunday. That would probably be Fox, of course, would love that game, but I think that game will be on NBC next Sunday night.
Okay.
The AFC is more clear now, but the Chiefs have won today very convincingly.
You better hope Tennessee win tomorrow.
Garner Minshew, you're joking, right? You're rocking jerry curls, sunglasses, and a leather bomber, and you're losing 51-20. Okay. Anyway, getting back to the playoff matchups. In the AFC, you're looking at Bengals and Patriots, and if that is the game, that will be a Fox game. That will be a CBS game next Sunday afternoon. I will do that game up here. And Mr. Miami may get his wish. Mr. Miami.
Yes, sir.
If there's any team who could destroy Belichick, it's Cincinnati.
Shoot, anybody, coach.
And I know you will love every second of it. I'll have it up here if that's the game next Sunday afternoon.
So Mace, say it again, like the matchups in the NFC.
You want me to do the NFC?
Yeah.
It's looking like it'll be Dallas, San Francisco, Philly against the Rams.
Okay. See, I feel like all right. So that second game is going to be very important, right?
Philly against the Rams, or
Yeah, because I mean, when you think about it, like you said, like is the Super Bowl being taken out of LA this year?
No, it's going to be there.
Supposedly, it could be like going to Dallas, right?
No, they're just making that up because, they want to see the Cowboys win so bad. That's how the American... it's like Miss Molina would know this. It's like Canada getting behind whatever the Toronto Maple Leafs do. If they're good, they're behind it, right, Miss Molina?
Yeah, they'll support it 100%.
It's like that.
What happened to the Raiders going to Vegas or something? Wasn't
They are in Vegas. They've been
They
in
are.
Vegas
They
the last 2
already.
years.
I'm late. Damn.
You know why? You know why? You know why, Star P? Because you got your mind on your money and your money on your mind.
Yeah, man. I'm on this bread. I'm on this paper chase, man.
Yeah, so-
Right.
Oh, my bad.
Go ahead, Borgov.
No, I've never met what's his name?
Star P?
Star P. I've never met you. So
He's a D1.
Huh?
He's a day one. That's what that means in YouTube streets. A D1.
A
Means
D1.
day one. He's been
I
here
think
since the first day.
Hey, nice to meet you, man. Like, I just want to say hi.
And bro,
Sorry, I
though?
don't know.
You're
I'm
meeting
sorry,
me
I should have
now.
said that
Double
earlier.
salute to the troopers, man. You're meeting me now. The virtual pull-up. Yeah, though.
man,
Hella
without these 5 people, bro, nice. I'll see you over there later. She went to the birthday party. I guess Cooler's about to fire up.
Snobby, where you from? You from Canada?
No, I'm from the Midwest, man. I'm from Nebraska, man. Omaha, Nebraska.
Nebraska.
Oh,
Yep.
Let me say this. At the same time, I'm gonna keep it at the same topic. Star P, just to let you youngins know, he's been here since day one, and I always told him, when you come up, you got your beachfront condo looking at the beautiful ocean. Every night you come up, you know that. And
hey, Mace, I'm about to make that happen in real life. You know that.
welcome back, bro.
And you
Welcome home,
invited.
nigga.
I'm gonna send you a
Welcome home,
ticket.
nigga.
I'm gonna fly your ass out. I'm gonna flew you out.
Welcome home, bro. I
You gonna
miss
get
you
flew
so
out,
much.
Mace, once I get my shit together, nigga.
Yeah,
I
I'm
miss
still,
you,
I'm
bro.
still pretty pissed that you never came to Miami, man. Last
Oh,
year.
I'm coming.
No,
Dude,
hold on.
I got
Hold on. I was
crisis.
gonna ask you about that because can you
Man,
still
you
go to
know,
I'm still
Brazil?
coming. As a matter of fact,
Mace, man, come try
I'm
me.
not
man.
gonna say nothing yet, but
Yeah.
I am making plans on making a tour and seeing people at their place. I
Oh,
just
that's
gotta.
fine. You want to come to Orlando? If I'm here,
Yeah, I'll come to Orlando to
absolutely.
see you. I'll come to Orlando. Not a problem for me. That's just what
Man, Mace,
$56
Mace, you better,
round trip. That's just
Mace,
Hey, Relentless,
$56
you want to
round
come?
trip.
You want to come here too? Let me know.
Yeah,
most definitely.
Been-
I'm trying to go everywhere, man.
yeah.
All
Relentless
about
been
net. It's
saying he
all
wants
about
to.
networking, man. Yeah, though.
Relentless said he wants to hit up Toronto for the gal.
Prime 112.
Is the
Yeah,
trip in Toronto?
I gotta come to
Relentless
Toronto.
wants to go to Toronto for the girls.
Man, what's Toronto zip
Are
code?
some
What is
pretty
your
there are some pretty girls in Toronto. Some pretty girls came from Toronto to Nebraska one time. I was like, who are these old rainbow sweater wearing girls? What the hell? Like, hold up.
I'm biased. I'm biased.
Eskimo looking ass bitches. Like, oh my goodness.
You got women on the
Bitch.
panel, bro.
I mean,
In all seriousness, and I haven't been to this city in a long time, but you know I love this city. I know Toronto got tremendous nightlife. I know Toronto is more like New York because the 6th largest city in the world. But for my money, for a guy like myself, for nightlife, I'm going to Montreal, bro.
I'll
wait.
Canada,
Be careful,
what
be
I've seen
careful,
about
'cause I know
Canada,
I
it
get
kind of
that.
gives me. Oh, go ahead.
Like,
I'll
I get
leave
that.
that
Like,
alone.
if you see Miss Melina's like Instagram, YouTube channel, and everything, like I mean, Toronto seems to be where it's at.
I don't go there with Miss Melina, but I'm gonna go there now for the first time. Okay, Miss Melina.
Always welcome. Always welcome.
Canada gives me kind of like an Australia vibe. Is there any relation between Canada and Australia at all? Even
Hell no.
Nothing.
Toronto's like San
All right.
Francisco for U.S.
Okay.
cities, like San Fran.
It is.
I'm an outsider looking in, man. I don't know nothing about Canada.
Yo, when I was in my early 20s, Star P, I
Toronto's
was
like a
living in
New
Montreal.
York kind of vibe.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
but I
was
mean-
living in Montreal, bro. In my early 20s and the late 80s, I was in Montreal every other Friday night, bro. No joke. Here's the question to you, Miss Melina. When you were 100% and you went out for the night on the town in Toronto, how many guys were hitting on you?
Oh yeah.
All right. No,
There
they
you
was
go.
on. They was on. They
There
was
you
on
go.
her. They was on
Oh,
Melina.
yeah.
All right. You know, I
They
can
almost
tell by
passed
the
their
little
car.
icon.
When you have Star P, listen to what I'm about to say. When you have sisters in the manosphere complimenting this lady how beautiful she is. Is that what they was doing on Thursday? Cause I did 2 shows on. When did I do 2 shows? Yesterday. They kept complimenting her how beautiful she is.
Bro, it was a culture shock when I see them Canadian girls come to my hometown. I was like,
Yo,
what?
bro. They come here.
Specialty, like, where the fuck they find these type of girls? I ain't never seen these type of women in my life.
You wanna know what it is with Canada, bro? It's that like I've been like watching a lot of videos, right? And like they got all types of different races and
oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
and
man,
they got
I
their
know.
own swag. Canada women that I've seen, they got their own swag that just set them apart to me from what
Welcome
I've
back,
seen.
fireman.
Like, hold up. Like, dang, they put their clothes together a certain way. Like that shit, that's unique. I like that
Relentless,
shit.
honestly, for you, bro, Montreal's for you, bro. I'm dead serious. Montreal's
listen,
more
man,
for
I
you because
can't
they
go
got them
too
there,
far. I
bro.
can't go too far, man.
Bro, Montreal's not that far from you, bro.
Yeah, but
They're
we gotta
there.
wait till
I'm
like
trying to go see
Canada reopens,
Australia.
man.
I'm
We
gonna
gotta
tell
wait
you
till
right now.
Canada like
I'm trying to go
I'm
reopens.
gonna
see what
stay in
Australia
Ontario,
talking
man.
about,
I heard
man.
Ontario.
I'm gonna do it
I'm gonna stay in
backwards for you,
Ontario.
Relentless. Okay, I'm gonna do it backwards. Okay, Trinidadian.
Oh yeah, for
The
And you
sure.
know,
girls from the
you
That's
Netherlands,
another
bro.
place, by the
Chicks
way.
from the Netherlands, bro.
I'm trying to see what
I'm
that
gonna get
That
backwards.
South America do too. I'm
Yeah,
trying to go
yeah.
see that.
I'm not really.
Brazil,
Ace,
bro.
I'm not really a European
Oh
type
yeah,
of
don't
dude.
worry about it. I got you. I'm telling you right now. This is backwards order. African,
Wait,
and
you
then
said back.
goddamn,
Wait,
African's
you
number two. That's something like a lot of African
no,
women
no,
go clubbing up there. But here you
you
go,
you
bro. No
said
lie,
backwards. You said
dude.
backwards, but you said Trini. You said Trini was the first
I
one.
was
Nah, you
putting
gotta
them
do
in
that
order,
order.
bro. I was putting them in order.
You gotta turn it all the way
Number
back.
one,
Trini, my
bro.
favorite,
No,
man.
dude. Number one, no doubt. I'm not kidding you. Number one, Caribbean,
Barbados.
bro. That is if you like
Yeah,
Caribbean
yeah.
women like I do,
Hell yeah.
that is paradise, bro.
Hell yeah.
That
You
is
Wait,
said
Tama?
paradise.
Montreal?
Mm-hmm. That
They
because they
not in
speak French.
Ontario?
No,
They
no,
not in
no.
Ontario?
And
Montreal's
there's a lot
Quebec.
of Caribbean in Toronto.
Yeah.
Let me work on my French now. Bonjour, s'il vous
Oh
plaît.
God.
Yeah. Oui,
Bro,
oui. Oui, 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 oui.
I had 3 women, no lie, 5 years ago, bro, no lie. And I told them they're all Caribbean. And I told them go to Montreal for a week or a weekend. Those women came back, they couldn't stop kissing me.
Man, I remember like a year ago or two, I was talking to this one chick from like Toronto.
I
I don't know
remember
if she
this
was.
story, Relentless.
I don't know if
Yeah,
she
Toronto got
was.
it too. But because
Yeah.
I live in this proximity, Montreal is easy for me to get to. Toronto is too, but Montreal, I just have to go straight up and get to Plattsburgh, and when I cross Plattsburgh, I'm in Quebec province, bro. Plane 1 hour, both cities, by the way, 1 hour from New York, bro. Both cities.
Yeah, I know Toronto. I know Toronto. I know
Montreal,
Toronto. The bookies and
Montreal is
railways
closer to the
can
border.
get busy.
Fireman spot
I
on
know the
about
bookies and
Jamaicans. Jamaicans, a lot of them in Toronto too.
Yeah, get it all, bro. Montreal too, because they can speak their language,
West
and they fit
places.
right in. Yeah.
Mel, I'm not sure if you know, but what's places I should avoid? I know my cousin told me about East York. I should avoid in
Yeah, East
Toronto.
York, North York. Those kind of areas are not really that greatest.
Is that like the Brooklyn of Toronto?
Yeah, it's like,
Yo,
Yeah,
bro, you want to bug
I'll
out?
leave that alone.
or it's
I'll
like
leave
I
that
don't
alone.
think
Bronx.
Melina ever told you this. You want to bug out? You know, you have the projects, right?
Yeah.
Here in New York, they got basketball courts, right?
hmm
Up there, they have hockey rinks behind the projects, bro. No lie.
That's crazy. Imagine, bro. Imagine you go to the hood. You see some pookies
Dang.
right playing hockey.
That's no lie, bro. True story. Because
They
they
playing
interviewed a player used to play for the Devils named John Madden. And
Oh
he's a
man.
guy that doesn't really get along with anybody. He's a badass. So he said, "You want to know how tough I am? You all want to know how tough I am? I grew up right here. That's right, the projects, right here. Hockey rink is right here."
You want to know what's so fascinating about Canadians is that I was watching this documentary and this guy he was like from I don't Mel,
Dave, I
you might
love
know
you, bro. Don't be a stranger.
Mel, Mel, I don't know if you follow like the hip hop scene in Toronto. Do you know who Pressa is?
Yeah, Press Armani. Yeah, listen to him, bro. I think he got
I,
locked up.
I was listening to him and
I'll
he's
be back.
supposed to be like a real street dude and I heard him speaking. I said, what the damn, this accent is so different.
Yeah,
It's
he's
so
really, really popular here. He was born and raised here.
yeah, I know he's supposed to be like some real like
Mike,
street
I'll
dude, but
let you
like
know in a few minutes. Stick around.
I
I'm
was just
going there.
blown away by like all like the accents and like how everybody just sounds so different. I was like, but we're not even that far away from like New York. It's like everybody sound mad different. I'm like, what the?
The culture's different here. Culture appreciation
Yeah,
is
because
different.
a lot of the people there is like first, second generation, like Caribbean or
I don't
something.
know if you know the Nelk Boys. They're also from here too. The YouTube stars.
Peter, what's his Peter Carlsbad. One of my favorite people. Good guy too. PK Subban's a great guy.
Yeah, PK Subban is a great guy.
Another one that grew
think
up in the projects.
I
Toronto.
think Bret Hart is from
He's from Calgary. He's out west.
Yeah,
He's in
Calgary.
Calgary.
He's from Calgary.
Yeah, that's way out west. Yeah, that's Western Canada. Elk with the trolling? I don't
Yeah,
know who
Nelk
Nelk
Boys,
is.
pranksters.
Okay. What I was gonna say? I want to get back to this Canadian talk, which I love.
And a Mountie.
Yeah, that's Calgary, bro. That's Calgary. Yeah, Canada. It's been so long, but I love Canada. I do. I always respect that country. Never say a bad thing about the people there. They always treated me well. Firemen in the building, getting ready to play the Rams or the Buccaneers next Sunday. I tell you, television next Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. It's going to be a Monday night game too.
It's gonna be lit.
Oh,
The
wow.
playoffs, first
Yeah.
time ever. Football is going to be great next week, and I will cover all the games up here because I don't have the Dolphins in the playoffs, so I might as well, or the Seahawks, so I might as well cover the games.
Yeah, Mace. I mean, I'll be here for like
Who
the
would-
football. I mean, I'm excited for this next 6 weeks of football. I do gotta go, but like, I mean, I wanted to say, Mace. I mean, great stream as always. So much going on. So, the one thing I do. What about the AFC? By the way, I forgot to ask about that.
All right, let me do that for you. Right now,
Yeah.
it's looking like the big game will be Cincinnati and New England.
Bye bye, New England.
Buffalo, and it looks like it's looking more like it's going to be Buffalo, Indianapolis.
Somebody go with the coach.
Then the Chiefs will be playing against the winner of tomorrow night's Charger Raiders
Raiders.
game. We'll play the Chiefs. Tennessee, if they win tomorrow, which they should, they're playing in Houston. They'll be the 1 seed. They'll get a week
So,
off. Next.
so who would you bet on right now?
I'm gonna stick with the Niners.
You think the Niners?
Yeah, I picked them last spring. I'm gonna stick with it. Yeah, I'm gonna ride with the Niners. Yeah.
Somebody go with Tennessee in the playoffs.
NFC, AFC. I'm gonna go with the Bengals.
Homer, Jeff Jarrett.
Okay, so all right, so like my pick was always gonna be the Bucks, but
And Bucks can win it. And let
yeah,
me
but
say
they gotta make some major adjustments.
this is the first time in my entire life that the Super Bowl, not only to get there, but to win it, is wide open between all 14 playoff teams. No lie. I could see the Eagles holding up the trophy as the 7th seed. I could see
What about the Saints?
no, I ain't giving Saints no chance tomorrow. All right, good for the NBA Network. They are pushing the young Cavaliers for tomorrow night's showdown. I'll have it up here against Klay Thompson's return.
Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow.
She'll have fun, and I'm really looking forward.
And you're doing the game on Monday, right?
Of course,
Yeah, I'll be here too. So
of course, I'm doing the game Monday. Alabama against Georgia. You better believe it. Mr. Miami unfortunately has to go to work, so I'll be doing Black Monday by myself. We already have a candidate, Mr. Miami.
Who's the candidate?
Fonzio, the coach of the Broncos. They said he's going to be gone.
yeah, so I gotta go, but like
Hey, thank you for
If-
everything
by
you
the way,
do
Mr.
for
Miami,
all
if
of
you can
us,
send me
bro,
like an address or
especially
something,
Steve.
I'll absolutely send it to you. I mean, I don't really
Okay.
use this thing. It's a good mic. I just never got the XLR system. If that makes sense. I don't do like studio recording.
It's okay. He
So-
can get the P4. It worked perfect for it.
Yeah, because I mean, I feel like this will save you a lot of money. So in
Look
that
at
sense,
that.
so I
See
mean,
what friends are for, Mr. Miami? Look at that.
Yeah.
here I'm gonna put my email in the back. So like I know you don't. I don't know if you want to like put your like address here, but like just send it to me there, and
Yeah, send your address to his email.
Okay.
I'll post it as soon as I get it. So I'll save you like a good like $300-400, like getting a studio
Congratulations,
quality
bro.
thing.
See,
So.
Bargoff. Steve said it tonight. And I was moved by what he said. It almost brought him to tears. You gotta watch it. Near the end of the time he was here, and he talked about you and Miss Melina. Good night, Miss Melina. I love you, honey. She had
Good night, Sister Relena.
what you mean to him, and what you've meant to him, especially raising that money. Man, you are a better human being.
See, I keep saying this. I mean, he brought a lot of light to a lot of people, right? Like, it's not just me. Melina knows this. Relentless knows this.
I know it now.
He brought a light. He brought so much, like, especially when COVID went down, and it's like, you're like, you're struggling day to day, and you have a kid like he has no idea what his treatments are coming up, what's happening with his treatments. You know how the whole like NHS system works and everything. And every single day, this guy is making no excuses, going out there, putting on stream.
What broke my heart?
That's inspiring. Leading by example, if that makes sense. Like,
yes, yeah. And what broke my heart with everything he said was when doctors told him, "You're gonna die. You're gonna go anyway." I'm like, damn, they that effed up in England?
What? Dang.
I'm like, damn. I mean, I wasn't kidding around. When I was in the hospital, bro, once I got my memory back, I had 24-hour service from those beautiful women at my clinic, bro, at my hospital, bro. And all I asked for was a pitcher of ice water. That's it. And some cranberry juice. Damn. We love you, bro. So I gotta say to you, Steve. And the reason why it hit home to me for people who missed it was me and him are going through similar things, exact similar things. For his is the liver, mine's is a kidney, but we have to go to the same type of clinic. You got the liver on one side, the kidneys on the other side, bro. So I know everything he was saying. That's why I held back my tears, because I felt the pain he was talking. So.
Nah, I mean, hats out to him. I mean,
hell yeah.
There's so much. There's so much me and Steven have. Like, we talk about it, but there's so much to it. Like,
I'm gonna keep him in my prayers.
I am too. I'm praying for him every night.
I'm not gonna lie.
He's one prayer for him tonight.
So, like, anything he says, like, there's a lot of people that wouldn't be the same without him, and I feel like it was the same thing with you, Mace. I mean, I feel like my life would have been.
My nephew told me that.
Yeah,
he said when he spoke to Miss Melina, he said after he spoke to her, he called me up, and he said, "Uncle, I found a whole new respect for you. I love you more." And I said, "Why?" He said, "Because I talked to Miss Melina tonight, and you have meant so much for so many people. I'll never forget, I had Sean up here, I had Mr. Miami up here. Matter of fact, I'll skip that. There was an argument between someone that was a D1 up here. Star P knows him well, named Quinte. So does Mr. Miami. And Platinum Elite. I mean, they went at it. And the guy who was arguing with Platinum was almost in tears. And he said, "I love you, Mace." I'm like, what? So he came on a couple of nights later. I said, why you said what you said? And then all the brothers that were up here said, "We love you because you're like the uncle we never had." I mean, a lot of the young ladies in the manosphere, they look at me the same way.
No, it's I look at you the same way, man.
I appreciate that.
I mean, it's not
like a brother.
Yeah, he looks at me like a brother because we're about the same age and we can relate. And we were buddies before I started my platform.
And he changed my Pampers.
There you go.
When I was a kid. That's why they call him Babyface Finch too.
You really like that thumbnail my nephew did for you, bro?
Yeah.
There you go.
Remember that thing you always said, like, you treat people well.
Shout out to O'Shea.
Yeah.
He said that. He said, "You do that, they will love you. Well, I found out the nice way by the NBA playoffs. How much love and support I got.
And it's hard sometimes, especially on YouTube.
Well, I just be myself, and I invite everybody in, like the family I never had, to be honest with you. And I treat all you young people like I treat my nephews. I can relate because my nephews are both 30 years old. They're twins. So I can relate to them. I can relate to you guys.
Yeah, Mace. I mean, me and Mel, like, we would love to get you to a decent like subscriber count. Like, I mean, very soon, if that makes
I
sense.
will
Like, we
not.
would
I
love to
will
do it.
not
Like, I mean,
celebrate.
obviously, like, I wish I could like wave a magic wand. I have no idea how that happens, but
Oh, I know how
I'm
that
sure.
happens. I'm not going to say a word, but I know how that happens.
Nah, that doesn't. Like, you
Hey,
can't do
oh,
that.
yes, it does.
It does, but trust me,
You'd
it's
be
better. Like,
surprised, bro.
I've seen it, but like, it's not worth it. Like,
I totally agree. No, I'm not talking about that one.
uh,
I'm talking about the legal way. I've seen it, bro. It happens.
yeah,
Especially to young ladies, if you know where I'm going with this.
yeah.
As a young
Hey,
woman
Coach.
right now who lives in your city, by the way,
Yeah.
and mysteriously, she got over 25,000 subscribes. How did that happen?
Yeah.
Well, she made the cardinal sin one day, and she did a video. Get up here, Slowfist. She said,
What's up, Dark Sophius?
I am close friends with Kevin Samuels, and then everybody dropped her like a rock. No lie.
Dang.
All the guys said she's full of it. That she hooked up with Samuels. And I love Samuels. Don't get me wrong.
What's your guys talking about, man? What I mean?
What's that chick, Michelle? What? That new chick, Michelle something? Light skinned girl? Permed hair? Huh, Star P?
Man, I don't keep up with that stuff, man.
I don't keep
know.
up with her either, but I know one thing. She magically got nearly 30,000 subscribers in a month.
I just know cats in the manosphere be putting broads on, bro. And then once the broad get some traction, then they forget about who put them on.
Thank you, Slowfish. You ain't lying. See? Bargoff, even Star P know the game. He knows how they do it.
Nah, yeah, I get that. I get that. There's definitely artificial stuff you can do, but at the end of the day, it's a community, right? Doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter.
Yes,
Like, I mean,
and I can attest to that. Me personally, I can attest to that because I've interviewed.
What they done monkey branched from one to the other on the social media on the
Yeah,
YouTube. Straight monkey branched out of this mug. That shit crazy. Go ahead, my
Yeah,
fault.
man. And I'm gonna give a special shout out to Mr. Miami's new crush, the beautiful Honey Bunny, Miss Bunny.
Yeah. Yeah.
I gotta get Bunny up here. I'm gonna get Bunny up here just to talk to you and let you two have the whole platform. We're all
Y'all say
this
somebody playing right now? The Cowboys still playing? Or is game over?
Say again?
Was the game
Cowboys
over?
is over. They won
That game
51 to
over.
20, bro.
Oh wow.
Dallas blew them out, bro. They played the starters 3.5 quarters.
no,
bro.
Miss
They blew
Molina
them out,
just
bro.
said
In
Miss Molina
Philadelphia.
with the Kwame Brown reference.
I have never been a fan of Kwame Brown's. I never watched one of his shows. I never watched one of his videos. I'm not lying. But I told people up here he was going to wear off.
Well, I watched like a good.
I did watch that one when he
I
got
watched
on
a good,
Stephen
like,
A.
2
Smith.
months of them, like mostly because that was April, I think, right? Like I think I was
Yeah,
talking about it,
Kwame was big back in the spring, yeah.
yeah, like April. It was like April, May.
Oh, from April to July, Kwame
Yeah.
Brown was the toast of YouTube.
Yeah, like
Nah,
listen, the thing about YouTube, like I mean, it's all like communities and stuff and who you know.
Exactly,
So, like, so when people get like $100 super chats, like I'm like, if you're an athlete, if you're somebody like famous, you're gonna get that because somebody just. It's probably like you're gonna. This happens everywhere where like you have like donors, right? Random donors.
Well, what it is this, to be honest with you. If people really like the BS you're talking, they're gonna give money.
Yeah.
That's how it works. And for women, as long as they got a pretty face and show a little cleavage, they'll get a nice donation all the time. Kevin
Yeah, I've
Samuels,
seen that. Yeah.
let me see what he says about Kevin Samuels. Mom was cooking. Great show too. Yeah.
No, it's
I
true.
used to, you know what happened to me? I told this story before. It was okay, bro. I love you, man. I love you, Slow Fist. Good to see you, my brother. The second to last night, I was on Kevin Samuels' room. I was a Kevin Samuels groupie, and I started building this studio. At the time, he was about to explode. He asked the question: if you had a fine-looking woman, would you want to just have sex with her, or would you rather take her out and have dinner? And I was the only one in that chat room. Nicer can attest to this, because me and Nicer was in there every night together, exchanging pleasantries. I said I'd rather have dinner with her. No lie. Next night, and ironically, it was the last night I was on his show ever. He's doing his work. He likes to do a lot of like work, do his notes. And he looked on his monitor and he said, "Yo, what's up, Mace?" I was like, "Oh shit," because I followed Kevin Samuels for like since I came on YouTube. Matter of fact, and that was in 2019, spring of 2019. Because I'm into fragrances. I'm into looking good, smelling good. That's me. Speaking of that, go buy Nadia's A. Sincerely yours, Nadia A. Go buy her homemade soaps are outstanding. I ordered a whole box full of stuff. And I'll start plugging it next week. LT Man will be up here this week for a one-on-one. And Miss V, which is going to be very heartwarming to have her up here. And she's pushing new products. It's like I said, if you got a friend who needs a product push, bring them up here. Male or female, I'll push their product.
Yeah, I was gonna say like if the hair products work for you, let me know because I'll get some.
Hey, I'm into the soaps, man. I gotta smell good.
Nah, I mean
You look good
that's the
and
thing.
you
I'm
feel
like past
good.
that part, so that's why it's like it's kind
That's
of
me.
harder
I'll let
to.
you know. I'm gonna have the hair product. I'll let you know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have it.
Nah, but big thing on like yeah. I mean, I don't know with Kwame, it's like I look at it like you have to realize like when you grow up in Florida, you kind of relate to like half the country in most of the country in a lot of ways. But like like there's a lot of the stuff that he did was like because he's from the South, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Kwame's from Georgia.
Georgia. So like you get
I
it,
thought he
like
from
a lot
North
of the stuff he
Carolina.
says, like it's
No, Georgia.
relatable. It's very relatable.
Yeah, I
I
know
mean,
what you mean.
mostly because you see it every day, and U.S. is a vast place. So like his channel, like I mean, when it first came out, I mean, I don't pay attention to the NBA drama. It's useless. It's useless knowledge in the first place. Could care less about like the
Ben Simmons.
like Rachel Nichols and well, I don't know. I mean,
Oh, that with the beautiful. What's that girl with the NBC now? Does Sunday Night Football in America?
To my champion.
Oh no, God no.
It's a,
That's
no.
goddamn-
Like I feel like
is it
like
Taylor? I got
There you
I
go,
got it.
Taylor. Yes.
Yeah.
Taylor.
I didn't get into that either.
And the reason I never get into anything like that is it's all cancel culture, and it's like all across YouTube. It's like this person said this, like probably didn't mean it the way you wanted to say it. Like
I think her and Nick Saban they don't get along.
I never
I
understood
tell you what she gets
why is
along
it
with.
that people can't say what the hell they want to say. I don't care. I
Yeah.
don't care. It could be some racist shit. I don't give a
but
fuck
you
what
can't.
it is.
That's what I'm saying. Like you should be able to say whatever you want to say, and then
As long as you ain't harming nobody,
yeah, exactly.
you should be fine.
There you go.
For the first time, and guess what I'm doing tomorrow morning, Mr. Miami?
What's that?
I'm finally eating again, and my breakfast tomorrow is flapjacks and bacon.
May said he going in. He said, I'm going in.
I'm going in.
I'm going in.
No chicken box.
Nah, no chicken box.
How about some grits? You gonna have some grits, some oatmeal or something?
Nah, that's my mom's meals. I'm just gonna have the
Mississippi
pancakes
flapjacks.
and the bacon. Yeah, the flapjacks and the bacon.
No
But
egg.
yeah, like I mean, but yeah, like I
I
mean,
gotta have some meat. I'm talking about some real meat. I'm like some chicken.
Well, you want to? Oh, I forgot. Yeah, you chicken hawk. Yeah, go ahead,
no, I'll
Ball.
be,
Go. I'm gonna ask Mr. Miami a serious question. Well, it's a chronic happening across the United States, but it's not funny. I'll get to that in a minute. Go ahead, Ball.
nah, yeah, like I said, like I mean, yeah, like with Steven coming on here. I mean, thank you for that. Like I think he needs an outlet sometimes, and
He was great tonight.
especially at night. Like it's
Yeah, to
he
make him
starts
go to
like,
bed. 'Cause he went to bed 3:00 in the morning his time.
and he's probably getting like that insomnia. So it's like coming on here is like an outlet. So yeah, for sure. Like I mean,
He's always welcomed here, bro. Always. Just like all of you. And
man,
let's give a hand to my brother who's back with us now. He moved back into the condo. He had a domestic dispute. She said, I'm throwing you out of here. And my man said, bleep you. I got a place over in Mace's Place. It's a condo. It's my beachfront condo with the great views and watching women playing volleyball every day. Welcome back, Star P, back to the family.
He said,
What up, though? What up, though?
yeah,
What up, though?
Mace, I do gotta go, but like I'll see you tomorrow.
Hey, yo, I love
I
you,
will
man. I'll
see
see you
for
tomorrow.
the NFL.
I'll be up here tomorrow.
I'll see you tomorrow for the NFL.
All right, good
and,
night, my brother.
Hope to have a
Great
good
ball,
like final weekend.
the great ball golf. Well, I guess it's us three, so we could talk NBA now. Relentless is still here. I know he wants to talk NBA. They are doing an entire special live right now of Klay Thompson, who will be back tomorrow night. I called it back in July about the Warriors. I got ran out of here. All these Laker lovers. I wonder how that worked out down in California, where they're desperate to make a move, but they have nobody to trade but that bum Davis.
"Oh God, the nursing home, man. They need to transport some of the patients, man."
Hold on, Davis. Who you talking? Davis who? Who?
And they should have traded Antonio Davis.
Oh,
And
he's talking about
instead they
Antonio
kept
Davis.
him. And that team is so old now, it's embarrassing.
Mm.
Hey, Kareem, you want to come up here, baby? Here you go.
Wasn't he the
Come on
one
up,
that
say
threw
hello
his,
to your boy
wasn't he the
Mace.
one that threw his shoulder pads? He got naked
Yeah.
on the field or some shit?
No, that's Antonio Brown.
That's Antonio Brown.
Oh,
Oh,
God,
okay.
the Platinum Elite on Wednesday. What day did was it Wednesday? What a job Platinum did on Wednesday with Antonio Brown. Wow. I was laughing my ass off in that hospital room, bro. Kareem, get up here, baby. Come say hello to your boy Mace. It's been a hot minute. One of the biggest Mike Tomlin fans.
Did you see Antonio Brown going out to dinner with Fabulous?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Antonio Brown career is over.
Nope. They already saying he'll be picked up next year.
Dang.
Too much of a talent, man, and hardly plays. He hasn't played solid football in over 4 years, bro. Do you know that? Speaking of which, the beautiful Kareen is here, one of Mike Tomlin's biggest supporters, and Tom Brady haters. Happy belated New Year, my love.
Hey, Happy New Year. I'm so glad that you're back.
I'm
How's
glad
everyone?
to be back, and I'm definitely glad to see you.
Yeah, I was asking because I didn't have your information.
It's
And I was
okay.
asking like
It's okay,
Ism and
love.
all these people. I'd be like, yo, you heard from Mace? You heard from Mace? Everybody was like, pray for you. So I prayed
And I
for you.
love
So
you
I'm glad
all
you're
for
good.
that. I really love you all for that. So let's get this started
Uh-huh.
with you.
Yeah, I mean, okay, I hate Brady. I do hate Brady, but I have to give him credit. I have to give him credit because even though this guy don't deserve it, Antonio Brown don't deserve it, he did stick up for him, and for that, I have to give him credit for. So
Would
I
you
like
bring him
that.
back to? Would you bring him back to Pittsburgh?
Who?
AB.
No, he don't know how to behave himself. He don't know how to behave himself. But
No.
I like that Brady stuck up for him. You understand what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying. He had his
I
back.
like that he showed that's leadership. To me, that's leadership. To me, as a quarterback, and I guess he did go to the bat for him for the Bucks to take him. So I have to say on that, I'll give him. I'll be fair. I'll give him his respect on that, but I still don't like his ass.
All right. I want to go this with you. I want to go here with you. March 1st, Rodgers becomes available. I don't know if you saw the footage of him telling Mike Tomlin he wants to go there.
You want to go back?
You'll take Rodgers?
Yes. You know what? I would take him.
Okay.
He's good.
Okay.
Oh God, I gotta get to work. Sorry, I'm at work.
I love you, baby. Thank you for coming.
All
Hey,
right,
during the
bye.
week, I'm on all week, so come up
All
whenever.
right,
I'm going to be doing morning shows beginning Monday, okay, my love?
All right, bye.
I love you. Beautiful Kareem.
You better hope Washington don't go on trial.
Yeah, that's why I'm not touching that no more.
You going to jail now?
I'm not touching that. I'll just say this, and I'm gonna get in trouble. And I'm glad Kareem just left, but she does listen to me on her phone. If this man's gonna lose his career over groping women, I don't get that. Maybe because I'm inexperienced with women. But if all he did was fill women up, and he's gonna lose his career, I don't know what to say. I'm not joking, but look at my face. I'm not joking. I'm shaking my head.
Hey man,
Lou,
you know what it is, man.
Lou said, "F no, he's not going to prison."
I would take Robert Wilson.
You know, it's
I mean
amazing.
Russell Wilson.
Yeah, isn't it amazing how many people from the Houston area, Lou just said this, Third Ward Colombian, that they all want him to go to Miami so he could win a Super Bowl. He goes to Miami. There'll be a party in this room in the entire spring and summer. Wouldn't it be, Mr. Miami?
Yeah, I'm gonna be smoking cigars on here.
I'll be wearing my jersey.
You have the
throwbacks.
Yeah.
You might hear Rick Ross in the background.
Maybach music.
Well, I forgot Lou's a Steeler fan. Yeah, they're not taking back AB. He said, I can see him there. No, he won't be there with Tomlin. No, Tomlin don't trust him. No, it's not.
What about Aaron Rodgers?
I can see him there, and the
I can see him-
reason why is he indicated on live national television. He told Mike Tomlin, March 1st, come get me.
Well, I can see him in South Miami.
I can see him in Miami too.
Because he's a New England Patriots killer.
There is. Mike, if you in the building, pop up again. Pop up in the chat room, Mike, if you in the building. And I'll tell you what I've heard.
Hold up.
Mike likes that manosphere stuff. Know me, when I'm in here, that manosphere stuff, unless it's important, I leave it alone. So. Let's see that the Pacers hold on. Look like they did. The bonuses play very well. Okay, the Pacers blew out Utah tonight, which puts the Memphis Grizzlies as the third seed in the West. And oh, what a dunk! Who did that dunk?
Did you see Trey Young's career high?
I'm looking at it right now. Did they beat the Lakers last night? Or do you have a night? Or did the Lakers run them out of the Staples? All right, tomorrow Clay Thompson's big day. Atlas is back with us. Let me see what else is tomorrow. Tomorrow, Rams and Niners. Dolphins are at 4:00, so at 4:30. So I can do a Dolphin post game show tomorrow. Matter of fact, I will do that. So, Mr. Miami, when that game's over, come right over here, okay?
Yeah.
I'll
I'll
have
be
the
up here.
banner. I'll have the banner, the War Room, since the Dolphins are on tomorrow.
It looks like the geriatric unit on a 4 game winning streaks. Yeah.
Hey, coach, on this banner say Miami Dolphins is the legend killer.
I could do that one for you. But more importantly, our friend, what up though? Star P is back. He got his condo back on the beach with the ladies parading around in 2-piece flying bikinis by the ocean. And
I wish, man. I'm working on it. I'm working on it though, Mace. Nigga, I'm gonna get there one of these days.
nigga, I know you working on that. Oh shit. Oh man, it's great to be up here. It's great to be alive. It's great to see you, brothers. It's great to see everybody.
I want like 20 bitches in a suite with butt naked. I squirt syrup on their ass while they run around.
There you go. So nigga, you know this is your permanent home every night, bro. Just come up and chill. Just like you used to.
Yeah, I'm just kicking it, man. Yeah, though.
Yeah, man.
Have me a
Just
little
do
drink.
that,
I'm about to
bro.
eat me some dinner in a
I
minute.
know you used
I'll
to do,
chill
bro.
out,
You
kick
were
my
good.
feet up.
We're still
Yeah,
all
though.
good. You know? So it is it's heartwarming to see the people who supported you from day one. It's heartwarming for people who help resurge your platform. And to have them, all three of them up here tonight, it's awesome. Star P, Mr. Miami, and Relentless. And
Man, so when's
again,
Kawhi Leonard gonna come back? Is Kawhi
they
Leonard
don't
gonna
know
come
yet.
back?
Hey,
Yeah.
you know the sentence, bro. 60 games a year. Remember I told you guys that.
What happened? He was
That's what.
injured?
Yeah, he got hurt
Happened?
last year in the playoffs. Tore his knee.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And Kawhi said, whoever wants me, they have to do the load management. Only team that wanted to do it with him was the Clippers. So he signed back with the Clips.
Earlier today, I was watching one of the Pookies and Ray Ray's panels. You know, these Pookies and Ray Rays, they come on YouTube, start arguing
Yeah.
basketball. And man, they was going at it, man. I couldn't believe it, man. They was going at it, talking about the Clippers, saying this guy said Kawhi's the best player in the NBA. Yeah, I need to stop tripping. He's like, motherfucker, nigga, how you gonna say that in KD in the league? Man, motherfucker, I'll kill you, nigga. I was like, man,
I
you know how
can't
these
have
dudes.
that up here, bro. Speaking
What's up
of
with
the
KD,
devil,
man? Like this nigga, he need to hit the gym or something. But he can't get no more weight. Man.
speaking
What's
of the
up?
devil,
I
I have a
no, he
special
can't. He
guest.
can't get.
I have a special. Hey, guys, I got a special guest in here. This man is, in my opinion, the best entertainer and entertainment on YouTube. I was telling this joke the other day, and I said the most beautiful thing in my mornings. I spent a month in the hospital. Is I wake up at 7 in the morning. I know Platinum's on. Platinum, I just want to say before I bring you up, thank you so much for making my stay in that hospital a lot easier. And you're the best in the business right now. The great Platinum Elite's with us. Playboy, what you doing, bro?
What's up with you, Mace?
What's up, brother? How you doing?
What's up, brother Platinum?
Bro,
What's up with y'all, man? What's up with y'all, Mace?
I've
You got
been
my
in the
brother
room every bro.
just sitting back
What
chilling.
up, dog?
Every morning I've been in the room, so I know what's going on in there.
Hey, don't let nobody hold up. Don't let him. Don't let a nigga run. Hold up. Don't let no bitch ass nigga run up in here with us, Mace. It's just me and you.
Got it, bro. How you doing, man? Oh, bro.
What's up with you, player?
I'm good, man. I mean, I'm
Nah, man, I had a bowl, bruh. I made probably 10 G's off the bowl season, man. Won all my games, bruh.
Yeah, congrats.
Yeah, I ain't even played Dallas, bruh. I won with second half KC. No, I got KC on the second half.
Okay.
It was up for the set. It was up for the 12, but I got them with the second half for the 8.5, and I won. I'm gonna win tomorrow, bro. I'm finna break up out of here, man, with a nice little piece of change, man.
Nice bag.
Yeah. Hey, hold up, Grizzlies, Memphis Grizzlies. Hold on, let me tell everybody. Listen to me. They got 82 games in the season. Listen to me, bro. Grizzlies, they just won today, but go ahead. Don't fuck with them. They finna drop a couple, but hop on board. You finna make you some money fucking with the Grizz. The Grizzlies are the best NBA team in the league. Get them now.
Still
early.
MVP away from Curry. I said that earlier tonight. If you didn't know, I said this earlier. The hatred between Ja Morant and Rudy Gobert goes deep, and
Okay.
Ja is so motivated. Memphis is now the third seed in the West. Utah lost tonight, so he has caught Rudy Gobert. He's caught the Jazz. He has a personal vendetta against Utah, and
Boy, I don't know about head
it
to
runs
head.
deep with him and Gobert, bro. It runs deep. And,
Well, he might not like Gobert, but I'm just saying they got that other dude on there. What's that fucking
Mitchell.
the Mitchell dude that do it? Shit, listen. I'm
Mitchell
telling you
cold
guys.
in the motherfucker, man.
Yeah, hell yeah. Look, I'm telling you, listen. They haven't lost in like 8-9 games. They're gonna drop a game. Let them drop it. But this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna jump on that train right after and ride it out. I'm telling you, they're the best team in the NBA. They're undervalued. Rock with them, bro. The
well
Grizzlies.
coached. Well
Yeah, they're
coached.
better than Phoenix. They're better than Golden State. Get them now. Now, hold up. I cannot tell you what they're going to do after 50 games. The line maker might be on them, but right now. And if you want to, like I'm doing, rock with them now. They're due to drop a game. They was 2-point favorites against the Clippers, and they blew the Clippers out of the building. Listen, get them now.
I got them already. I got them since last summer, bro. I told everybody in here that Memphis was going to be much improved team, and of course the Laker contingent tried to run me off this platform, and now you don't hear from the Laker contingent, do you? They're wondering if they can make it to another old folks' home. And I'm looking at Memphis right now, and they get stronger by the day.
Yeah, rock with them. I'm saying, look, they're due to lose. They done won like 8-9 games against the spread. So they're due to drop one. But I'm telling you, if you want to make you a nice piece of change and stock bully, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, of course.
Let them eat that loss. Hold up, let me eat that one little loss. But then hop on them for that ride after that. They're going to probably give you 8, 9, 6 games behind that before the line maker can catch up to them, man.
They played a lot of games on the road. They played a lot of games in the West Coast. They're going to have a lot of home games after the All-Star break. And I'm telling you guys right now, I said at Platinum, I'm not kidding. I said it about an hour ago. I was talking about Memphis. This is going to be a tough out because that little guy is motivated. And if they want, remember this, they won 11 of 12 without him.
Yeah, they don't need. That's the thing about it, Mace. When he got hurt, they became a team without him. Now he's like icing on the cake. So I'm saying, Ja Morant, listen.
Yeah, Morant ain't no joke, man. But you're right. Y'all right about that. They won without him. That's true.
Yeah. So I'm telling you right now, they haven't lost in about 9 games, and they're breaking records. They're due to drop a game. They're going to lose a game. But if you're a gambler, stay with Memphis.
I agree.
You will make money.
I totally agree. I agree with
Like
you.
I did today. I made money off them. Like I'm gonna do Monday. Like I'm rocking them with them. What I'm saying is I'm throwing up 500. If they lose, they lose. But if they don't, I'll absorb it. I'll get it back in there. I'm gonna rock with them. I'm rocking with them.
Well, let me just say this. Let me change the wording a little bit. In that part of the country, are they onto them right now, or they just letting them just sleep?
No, not yet. Nobody's on. The line maker hadn't caught up. Two points against the fucking Clippers. They just won 123-98. Look, brother, no, they're not. They're not. Look, we're young into the season. I'm telling you. I'm saying, give me 50 games. They ain't close to 50. They're not. They're close to it. But look, give me 50 games NBA. I'm telling you right now. You want to flip your money, rock with the Grizzlies for now. Just rock with them. But they're due a loss. So whoever's going to do it, just understand. Let them take that one L. Look, I want them to lose. I want them to lose so I can really play with them.
I had to look at their schedule, man, see who they got ahead of them. You know what I'm saying? Who they about to play. Then I can make a determination. But I feel
go ahead. Let them eat that. But after that loss, start bully. After that loss, they're finna come back and win. They're gonna go on another winning streak. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
they'll give you about 8. They'll give you 8, 9 games. So it's up to you guys. You can flip your money. You can flip it. Before they lose it again.
Yeah,
right. Look. We got the last week of the NFL season right now. What I've always learned is that, hold on, people keep saying Colts, Jacksonville. What I've always been taught is never say never. Look, I'm not going to say Jacksonville going to beat the Colts, but it don't normally work out the way a lot of people think. Just like Kansas City. Kansas City didn't cover. They covered because of the set. I got on them at the half. I got them while they was down by 4 for 8 points. And I won. But if you look at them, across the board, they did not win. They didn't cover the game. If you got them at the beginning for 12 points, they didn't cover. A lot of these teams, like they got to win. The Colts got to win by 15.5 points against Jacksonville. Okay. Man, I'm going to tell you the truth. I don't even think Colts going to win that game.
I don't even think they definitely ain't going to cover. I don't think they're going to cover.
Yeah, because they normally don't beat them, and then they got to win the whole game. You got a lot of backup quarterbacks. A lot of those teams, that's what the trick to that is when they have to win to get in, they normally don't. They normally cannot do it. So be careful with this last week. Tomorrow, this last week of the year, I would be careful.
I agree.
Yeah,
that's why I told Star P when he came up there. I said, I don't got no picks yet. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll be careful of this. When to get in.
That's all I'm gonna do tomorrow is drink beer and watch football. That's all I'm doing, and eat good. That's all I'm gonna fucking do. And probably get
I'm
some
gonna eat
pussy,
good
and that's
tomorrow
about
morning
it.
for a change. It'll be the first time in a month since I had some food in my stomach. I'll have some.
Yeah, I see the Cowboys blew out the Eagles. This is what I'm saying. Where they come from?
And because they played.
Hey, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. Cowboys, like, they don't never play like, they've been playing like shit, man. Now they bouncing like that. Like what? I was
It's looking like the old rivalry in the NFL next Sunday night. Cowboys and Niners.
Where the game gonna be at?
Niners gonna win that
in Dallas.
Jimmy. Now hold up. Jimmy plays. They're gonna let Jimmy take over right now.
Yeah, tomorrow. Yeah.
If he plays well this week, you think they're gonna bench him and go back to Jimmy for the playoffs?
I do. Yeah.
All right. Okay, look, they got Cleveland -5 against Cincinnati, right? They done pulled the starters out. They're playing Cleveland. Hold up, Baker's not playing for Cleveland. They got Cleveland -5. Bruh, I'm taking Cincinnati all day on that.
By the way, Cincinnati. Just to let you know, Memphis next 2 games. Let Lakers tomorrow night, and then at Golden State Tuesday night.
Okay, are they going to LA?
No, LA is coming to you. The Lakers are being Memphis tomorrow.
All right, well, Lakers gonna lose that then. They gonna lose.
Well, the Lakers on a win streak. I got you on that SRP, but I would be I wouldn't take it like that. What's the line?
Lakers is funny, man. Funny.
Let you know in a second.
Go ahead. Lakers is funny, man. Like, sometimes they'll look like they're gonna win, and then they'll get a little juice in their back, and they end up winning. But then sometimes they be slumped, and then they lose. You know what I'm saying? So, but against Memphis, like you said, is hella streaky. I think they shit, man. I think Memphis
you think Lakers gonna stop the win streak with Memphis? The Lakers?
I don't think so.
I like
Well,
Memphis tomorrow.
Yeah, okay, there you go. See what I'm saying? My thing is this with Memphis, we want them to lose so we can get on them. So, because they can't, I don't like streaks. I don't like getting on streaks late. Like they're like the 8th game. And, I would rather for them to go ahead and drop one, then hop on them, because then we can start the streak from 1. But
Memphis is 3-point favorite tomorrow night, over under 214 points.
Yeah, well, that's tomorrow. Yeah, well, I won't be playing. I'll be playing NFL. So
tomorrow,
yeah. You got Chicago. I think they got a lot of COVID. With Fields, Cousins back -4. Going to Minnesota. You got Pitt at ball. Look, listen. This is my game of the day. If this shit tees up, Pittsburgh +3.5 at Baltimore with Hunt. You know what I'm talking about, the backup.
Yeah.
Man, they're gonna blow Pittsburgh off. They're gonna blow the doors off fucking Pittsburgh. If it goes for 3.5, I can't. If it's like 4 points, I'm taking Baltimore.
I'll tell you right now. Since you asked, let me go over there. Let you know what's tomorrow. Here we go. So odds tomorrow. Tomorrow, Pittsburgh and Baltimore. The spread is it went from 6.5 to 3.5. So the Ravens are favored by 3.5, 41 over under.
Yeah, he's been shitty as far as winning games, but as far as covering and scoring, I don't think Pittsburgh, with him running, I don't see it. I don't see them going to Baltimore, even though Baltimore's out of it. I like the fact that they're going with the backup, even though they're going with that backup. I think he'll cover the spread tomorrow. I think Baltimore will win big. Because Pittsburgh's not in it. What Pittsburgh does, they do have to win, but I don't see them beating Baltimore. They're not going to be in the playoffs anyhow. So what's the point? If I had to look,
I like Baltimore over Pittsburgh. I like that.
Yeah, I'm taking Baltimore. You got the Texans, Houston. They got to win by 10 points against the Texans. Yeah, that's one. I take the Texans. But hold on. The thing about it, they said all these teams that need to win to get in, they normally don't. Texans don't need to win to get in. They're already in the playoffs. Pittsburgh, Baltimore, neither one of them are in the playoffs. It comes down if the Colts lose. Colts versus Jacksonville. Hope that line just came down to 14 now.
Yeah, it's 14.5. 14, yeah. You're right. I got it right here, 14.
Everybody's hopping on Jacksonville. I wonder why.
It started at 8.5, but it's jumped up to 14.5. Over under 43.5.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you something. If you want
I think the Colts gonna win that one. I think the Colts gonna win. That's my opinion.
I think so too.
You think the Colts will go? Okay, the Colts. Okay, my fault. Yeah, they normally don't beat Jacksonville, but hold on, this New England game. This is the problem.
From 2.5 to 6 points in Miami, so the Patriots are 6-point favorite.
Yeah, they don't win in Miami.
No, they don't. Over under 40.
Yeah, they normally, this team, even though we saw what they did last week, they 51 to like 7. like 17 and a half favorites. This is the problem with New England, and they don't win in Miami. I would be if I wouldn't take this game, but if you play it, you got to take Miami. But I wouldn't play this game. New England normally they don't win in Miami. They don't when they go to South Florida, they don't win. So be careful with this game. If you're like, oh, they're gonna blow Miami out, plus 6 points. Miami got dogged out by the Titans. Man, Miami probably will win this game, brother. So I'd be real careful with saying New England. They probably gonna lose this game tomorrow.
Tua, last game as a Dolphin. Yeah, I could see it. Because New England, if they see Buffalo killing the Jets, New England will probably just pull everybody out. And they go to Cincinnati next week. I'm gonna be talking plenty of that.
You know,
game.
Buffalo, my team. I was rooting for them last year, man. Buffalo, my team.
Both
man.
of us
I like
was.
them, man.
Yeah, 17 points. 17 points. You said Buffalo killing the Jets. 17 points. Yeah,
It's
if I had
down
to take
16 and a half now, Platt.
Yeah, if I had to play it, I would take Buffalo.
I would too.
Yeah, I'd just go ahead. I wouldn't fuck with New England. I'd go ahead and take the Buffalo.
And the weather's
Even
gonna be
minus,
nasty
yeah,
tomorrow, too.
minus the 17 because it's at Buffalo. It's the Jets. It's the last game of the year. Jets got nothing to play for. And the way Buffalo's playing with their defense and the way he's playing, the quarterback, I would rock with Buffalo. I wouldn't fuck with this New England-Miami game because historically, New England don't win down there. I leave that alone. And then the line is the line maker likes to play with you. That line is way too low. 6 points.
Yeah.
That's too low. They know something. See what I'm saying? A lot of times they tell you, they try to bait you, but that's too low. That's way too low. 1 touchdown versus Miami. I think Miami will win this game. You got Buffalo versus the Jets, 17. I'd take the 16 and a half. 17. I'd take Buffalo. Seattle, I don't know what's happened. They won last week.
It'll be Russell Wilson's last games.
Yeah. I don't, you know what? I actually think they'll win this game. Seattle at Arizona. I really don't trust Seattle. But the way they've been playing with Penny showing up and Russell throwing the ball, I probably would take Seattle.
We'll talk about that, me and you, as the off season, and about what happens in Seattle. Do Aaron Rodgers go to the Steelers? We'll talk about that.
Aaron Rodgers, that ain't gonna happen. You got the Saints at Miami, Atlanta, Saints. I don't know. I probably would take Atlanta.
Saints is my team, man. I don't know. That's a toss up for me. I don't know.
I think if they win, they make the playoffs. If the Saints win, they're in the playoffs. As bad as they are with no quarterback, they're in the playoffs. You got San Francisco Rams. And then look at how low the line is. 4 points.
I picked them to go to the Super Bowl. I'm sticking with them. I'm going with my 49ers.
Since it's that low, man, it's gonna be a close game. That's what the line makers are saying. It's gonna be a close game.
Yeah. Why?
I believe it.
49ers?
They're beating the Rams 5 times in a row. That's why Jared Goff is in Detroit and Matthew Stafford's there.
Okay. I don't
seriously.
trust no, they said that Jimmy's arm wasn't healed. I don't trust the backup.
Trey Lance.
Yeah, I don't trust him. I mean, I don't, look, personally, I'm not impressed with him at all. Like, they drafted him, but he doesn't have, like, superstar. He's not a superstar to me, man. So, and if you want to wager, I can't put money on him playing the way he plays. He's just too fucking inconsistent. This line is too low. I had to take the Rams. Rams are going to smoke them, bro. There's no reason I don't see how they can beat the Rams. I don't.
In the building. You don't see them beating the Rams?
Nah, I just don't see how they could beat them.
Yeah.
How?
He has mastery. Shanahan has mastery over McVay.
I don't trust Trey Lance. I don't trust him. If you ask me who I'd take the Rams in this. Then you got Tampa Bay You got 80% on Tampa Bay versus Carolina. This is the problem with teams like Tampa Bay. When you have controversy like Antonio Brown, it's hard to hold on. It's hard to be a team. There's guys on the team who side with Brown. It's guys. This breaks teams. And I'm telling you, I know it sounds crazy. I would take Carolina.
By the way, a couple of hours ago, I gave you a big plug on the way you defended Antonio Brown on Wednesday. It was outstanding, bro. I was in the hospital room. I was listening to. I was laughing my ass off.
Yeah. All right. Well, I do defend them, but I'm talking about this team, and I'm saying they got 80% of the public minus the 10 points with Tampa. I'm telling you, this is a classic end of year game. I would take Carolina to win it. I'd say they'll win this game.
40.5 over under 16.5 Buccaneers.
Let me tell you why they'll win, because that team, Tampa Bay, is not a team. By Brown leaving, I'm telling you, that team's torn apart. There's guys who like Brown. There's guys who don't like Bruce Arians. There's guys who don't like what happened. You don't, as a team, that's the worst thing that can happen. I'm telling you guys, I've been doing this shit too long. As a gambler, I come in and I'll take the money line. Let me say this. I'll take the money. I don't really bet against Bruce Belichick or Brady. Like, I won't bet against it. I don't bother these guys. I either rock with them or I don't fuck with them. But I'm telling you, and I really don't like to do it, because I would come in and take the 9. I take the money line, say 100 or 200 to win 7, 8, or 9. I take the money line. I take the Panthers to win the game outright.
Wow.
For 200.
It makes sense what you're saying about Tampa Bay, though. You know, the way he break up, what he did with the Antonio Brown dude with the shoulder pads and shit. That does break up teams, man. Yeah. You will have a splinter where there are guys, like you just said, that fuck with that nigga and that don't. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. I play football, so I know how that shit can go. But
there you go. Sense. So that's what I'm saying. That's why I would go, because there's dissension there, and the public thinks the public is 80% on Tampa Bay, which is great. The public is mostly 90% wrong. They're always wrong. They're always wrong. And I'm saying, you can go back to the days when you first started. When you were a public bettor, you were always losing. Look, you want to go against the public, but I'm telling you, I would, if you want to play it safe, take the points. But me, I put 100 up, 200, 9 points. That's going to be 200 to win 7, 8. I do it, man. It's worth it to me, because I think that tears that team apart, and I think they'll lose this game. It's a 4:00 game. Carolina at Tampa Bay. I'd take the Panthers to come in and win the game, because that team is splintered. The practice hasn't been good. Antonio Brown, Bruce Arians. I say they're going to lose. They're not a team. They're like units and whatever. And this is always you looking for stuff like that. So, and then you got the Raiders versus the Chargers. My thing with, I'm not even a Raiders fan, but my thing is with David Carr. I've been watching him. David Carr can read defenses. Now, you can talk about John Gruden as a racist and an asshole, all you want, but David Carr, he can read the defense, bro. So if you come out there and you keep like trying to blitz him, you keep trying to like drop guys and move, he's watching you. And Carr is very good at reading. Carr can work the ball down the field, man. Are they a good team, Raiders? Nope. But David Carr, brother, I'm telling you, don't underestimate him. This is a Sunday night game. Man, for that Sunday night game, I take Raiders to beat the Chargers. I take the Raiders. No, I'm telling you, man, you got Carr. It's not even that team. Carr, man, Carr can read defenses. Gruden makes sure all his quarterbacks can read defense. It's Carr. Carr will change that play. Carr throw it to the running back. Carr throw a quick out. It's Carr. I wouldn't bet against him. So And I've been watching him. I've been watching him since that Dallas game. Because he did against Dallas. Yeah, he just kept moving those chains, man. And then they just won against the Colts. I'm telling you, man, Chargers, they got a weak defense. They're a good team, but they got a weak defense. But Carr, I take Carr. I take the Raiders win this game outright. Outright.
I'm gonna take the Raiders too. There's something about the Chargers always choking in big spots.
Man, until I would rock with the Raiders. I don't like the Raiders. I think they're a bad team. But it's David Carr, man. He just looks at you like Gruden has taught him. If he drops that linebacker, then you throw that out. If that safety comes up, you throw that cross. You throw to the running back. Then you just go to your running back. Go to your running back. Go to your running back. And I noticed that now the only way you can get, if you can pressure Carr, he can't handle pressure. He'll fuck up. And I don't see how the Chargers gonna pressure him. They got Bosa, right? Okay. If they can pressure him, they'll win. So it's up to you. If you think they can pressure him, they'll win. But if they can't pressure Carr, man, I'm telling you, Carr gonna eat him up. He gonna eat him up.
I agree.
And I don't think Carr's a good quarterback. That's what I'm saying. Don't think like he's some good quarterback. It's just that, bruh, he just you unless you play him, unless you put in a basic defense, David Carr is gonna walk that ball down the field. They'll get a field goal or a touchdown. And the Chargers have a weak D, so I just don't see how they're gonna beat the Raiders because the Raiders gonna keep scoring. Now, Chargers got a good offense, but their defense is trash. So I got to lean the Carr. I got to lean the Carr. And if you want to play it safe, take the points. Take the little extra 3 points. Put up 100, 200, 1,000, and you'll win your money. Yeah, and I'm looking forward to tomorrow because I hope the Raiders are the underdog because I'm taking the Raiders. I hope Tampa Bay on the late game it might be more than that. I'm taking the Panthers.
Yeah, Tampa Bay is 16.5-point favorite.
What I don't want to do is I'm afraid to do it, but I might go ahead. Somebody said I think Jacksonville will win this game outright. I know Jacksonville is shitty. They won 2 games, but the Colts normally don't beat them, man. And normally, I just don't see the Colts going in there and beating them like that. Even with Wentz.
Yeah, it was hurt.
Yeah. No, I'm saying if he plays, because I've been hearing, bro, if he don't, look, let me tell you something. If they march out that backup, ain't no fucking way they'll beat Jacksonville. Now, he played last week. But if they put him in, if the backup comes in, they're going to lose outright. But I'm really looking at this game because I'm like, they don't normally win at Jacksonville. No, they had some backup, some dude, Manning or some dude who hadn't played. So they're gonna put him. They better not put that. They better put Wentz in the game. And look, Jacksonville can control the running back. I know about him. He's an MVP and all that. Man, I'm telling you, bro. I'm looking at this game. I don't see this. I don't see Colts beating them by 2 touchdowns if they win.
I don't see it either.
I'll take the money line. So I'm a money line guy. So I don't want no point. Give me the. I think Jacksonville will win the game. But if you want to play it safe, take the 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, I agree. Hey, can I ask you a question about one of your shows you did the other day?
Yeah, go ahead.
The show that intrigued me, and I love talking about these topics, and you've been doing a phenomenal job doing it lately, my friend. I want to talk about that hairstylist who let that white boy take over for money and broke her heart, and they found that poor lady hung.
Yeah, she hung herself, yeah.
Don't these women realize this is what white men do best, is swindle you if you have money? They've been doing it for years.
Well, they do swindle a lot, but it's not just her. They do swindle. Well, men are, see, this is what the women forget. Men are still men. So they think if they go to a different race, they're not dealing with men. They're dealing with Oh, I'm dealing with white men. Well, he's still a man. You
Yeah.
think they don't have players? You don't think they have liars and manipulators in the white community? And then you get played. You think? Hold on, I'm saying they go over. They say, "Oh, I'm tired of black men. Black men just take my money. Black men just use me. I'm gonna deal with white men." Well, guess what? There's white men who'll do the same times 20. So, and she found out. So the white babe did the same thing that she claimed she was running from black men, and she wind up. She got depressed. She realized she had turned us back on her family, her sisters. She had lost money, so she killed herself out of depression. And he didn't care because he had an inheritance. He wound up getting money when she killed herself.
Oh yeah.
You also believe that somehow those guys don't gas them to do that. They're like, if you feel that way, if you feel like I ain't nobody, like you should kill yourself, because if you feel that way, because I love you, but you don't believe me, then what are you gonna find better? They know what they're doing. They pour gasoline on it, and then they kill themselves. They don't care. They collect the money. Look, it don't matter.
I didn't hear about that story. That's crazy.
For us as men, whether there's women out there that'll rob us blind, take all of they'll lie to us, take our money, laugh, won't even go to our funerals. What does guys do the same thing to women? That's
and
a lot.
Won't think nothing about it. Won't even bat an eye.
Sleep like a baby, bro.
Sleep
like a baby. It's women out there who will say platinum's dead. They'll be like, "Don't wake me up," and then they get up. They're like, "His funeral's in an hour." They're like, "I don't give a fuck. Why are you telling me?"
Hell yeah. You ain't
Yeah, so
lying
I'm
about
saying,
that,
yeah,
bro.
you gotta understand it. And I'm saying these women, they want to live a fairy tale, and these guys prey on them because they know they want to live it. They know it. They know they want to live that Snow White dream life, and these guys are waiting on these guys just eat them alive. They said no, and it's not just white men; it's Latino men and Asian men and Arab men who will do it. So they'll do it, and at the end of the day, a woman or a man got to deal with the dating game for real. You got to understand it's the way it is, man. And also, it's very superficial. That's another thing. I don't know why guys don't want to. Well, some guys do accept it, but guys don't want to accept. Hey, man, I'm sorry. You look like you look. If you're not an attractive person, you want an attractive woman, then hey, you can have that, but just believe it probably won't be no feelings involved. I don't know why guys don't want to accept that.
Oh, not only do I accept it, I live it, bro. That's why I leave these women alone altogether, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you want a relationship like that, look, you look like you look. But see, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, women just like guys will manipulate women, and women will manipulate guys. A good-looking woman, man. That's what. But guys, to me, don't understand a good-looking woman. Say 30, bro. Can you imagine how many dudes have broke themselves trying to fuck with this woman? Can you imagine what her ego is like? It's like she goes to get gas. The Arab dude down there is hanging over the counter, blah, 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 and all types of extra shit. Look, I want 40 on pump 3, blah, 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 blah,
Hey,
blah.
Plant, that's all day. That's all day, bro. That's all day.
When you tell some of the stories, when you do some of the topics you do, I can't help but stop laughing, bro. I be laughing in your chat, bro. I'll be like, you got to be kidding me, bro. Oh,
No,
man.
well, let me tell you, the guys down there, when I talk about what I talk, and I talk about, I still do a lot of game, but the guys down there, they want like the divestiture stuff. That's what they want. So you can get it. But no, I'm just telling the truth. It's funny because Mahogany, you guys don't realize how popular, man, Mahogany Pink, do you realize how popular that woman is here?
Yeah, I heard about her.
Mahogany Pink can go live right now. She'll have 5,000 people on. She don't even do live.
God damn, like that?
Yeah,
Shit.
Chris Logic is another one.
Yeah, if Mahogany Pink right now, like I'm talking to you, Mace, if Mahogany was to take her channel and go live stream, right, she'll have 5,000. She doesn't even do live. If she did stream, she like you talk about Kevin. That woman would kill Kevin Simmons. Kevin Simmons can't kiss. Kevin Simmons don't hold up to her. Mahogany could easily get 10,000, 20,000, 30, 50,000. She does, but remember, she doesn't live stream. No, she doesn't. She could. It would probably take her to say, what is this, January, February, March. By March, Kevin normally has 20,000. I've seen Kevin up to 20, 10, 20. That woman could easily have 100,000 live. Easily. You don't realize how big she is. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. I didn't know the divestment community was as big, and man, that's huge.
Oh yeah,
I
I
didn't
knew
know.
it was that big, bro. Yeah,
No, I didn't know it. That shit is humongous.
it's a
I didn't know.
phenomenon.
Yeah, I didn't know that so many black women wanted to date out. And
Oh
the sad
yeah, I
thing
would
is,
say, bro. I used to say it up here in New York. I say 90% of black women date out.
well, now they want to. 90% want to. But what I'm saying is, it's a fantasy. But I'm saying, no. See, this is the problem with black women, and it's not no dis. See, you can't see. There's so many eggshells you got to walk on. The problem with black women, they're not black men, and they're not preferred. And what I mean by that is, out of all the races of women, they're the lowest tier. Now, that's not to hate on them. I like black women. I want to fuck them. I love them. They got good pussy. They got big titties. They're pretty, right? They got no. Some of them are just super, super fine, and dudes marry them. So it's like 29% get married. So I'm not trying to hate them, but the reality is, across the board, they come in last when guys are given options like who would you rather be with, including black men. They'd rather be with other women. Now, that's caused them to respond to this swirler thing in irrational ways. They're not rational. That's why you look at those women. You see the women who talk about they're going to date out. They look horrific.
Oh yeah, you showed that yesterday. I was like
Yeah.
that fat one. I was
Yeah.
laughing my ass off.
Yeah, they look horrible. But so instead of them accepting they need self-improvement, they would rather believe that they can just date. No, they think the problem is not them, it's the black men, so they'll date out. And it's like so that gives a lot of these women who are swirlers what they need. That's why I'm saying. That's why I know I saw that woman Mahogany went live about 2 months ago, and she was just messing around, and she had 5,000 people in her live stream off fucking around. She wasn't even live.
There
Not
you go,
showed up.
Dave. That's your answer. 5K. Thinking Dave asked you 5K. There you go. Yeah.
5K for what?
Oh, that chick, if she came on right now.
Yeah, right. If she came on right now in about 30 minutes, she'd be 5K.
I don't even know who that is, but god damn.
No, she's mahogany. Just think black pink, right? She's mahogany pink, and she's a swirler. And I personally don't think she's with a white guy. I think she's with a black guy, and I think she gasses those women. But no, she's huge, bro. She's hold on,
Chris.
She's against black love. She says black love is bullshit. She's not necessarily against. She says black men, black women, the whole phenomenon is bullshit. And both of them need to date out. That's what she says.
I do agree with that, by the way.
I
do agree with that.
What I realize
about
particularly black women, man, if they can't control the nigga dick, then it's a problem.
Why do they assume they can control the other man's penis? Why do they assume that?
I don't know. I have no
tell
idea.
you why. Because for the other guy, banging them is a sensation.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. We live in America, right? I live in America.
Yeah,
for lack of a better word, it's a racist country. Why would a white man want to be with anything other than a white woman? And also, you've seen white women. Just think about it. Why would a white man want to be with something other than a white woman?
It's some fetish shit. That's all it is.
Fetish, so they get tired of white women's bullshit. The white woman thing is this.
I'm asking you, why would a white man in America want to be with anything less than a white woman? I'm just asking the question.
I'm giving you the answer because white women got their bullshit too that they have to put up with.
Okay, so
So,
you think that's why he'll be with a black woman?
mostly
I don't
an
think
Asian
so.
woman, yes.
I think the white dude, the pinky dude, fucked with the black girl because he already knows that she looks at him as some type of superior motherfucker anyway.
Hells
So
yes.
since he can't deal with his woman like that to get his woman to look at him that way, when he having a situation with his own woman, he already knows he got this other woman that come from certain lower class level that looks up to this race,
Yep,
and
worships him.
he have his way with her. That's
Yep.
what that's about. It
Yep.
ain't about the
Facts.
motherfucker really liking her or anything. I don't believe that at all. I just think that since he can't get his woman to do certain things to worship him and to kiss the ground that he walk on, he can get it from the black girl.
Yeah, he gets
Okay.
that.
Because
Because
of the
white
social
men and
program.
any other race of men got black women in their hip pocket.
Yeah, but this is what you got to understand, Mace. We're black men. He's a white man. In America, a white man, his choice. If he just like you want to be the best you can be, he wants a white woman. Now, look, as far as fucking on or slawing, yeah, but a white woman, white babies. That's what he
That's
wants.
true.
I'm telling you, that
That's
don't
true.
play, man. I'm
I
just
agree with
telling you, in white society, that just I know it might look good for you guys, but I'm telling you, white society, they frown on that. That like if you're a white man and the best you can get is a black woman, they don't look at that as a win. It could be a bad black, it could be Beyonce. They don't look at that as you win. They look at you lost because you're a white man fucking
I
with a black
always
woman.
said that,
That
but
is true.
a Platt. I've always said that 'cause I used to know white dudes in my past, and there's a buddy who I grew up with who was a white guy. True story. About a decade ago, I saw him again because he didn't see me when I first lost my weight, and we were talking. He said, "You know what? I'm gonna do this just for you." So I didn't know what the hell he was talking about, and then next thing you know, he told a whole group of white guys. He went just like this. He said, "You know, you guys embarrass our race. You guys embarrass our superiority when you are chasing those women." He said, "You want to see what a white man like me pulls? Oh, goddamn, this blonde was fine as hell." And he said,
Yeah.
"This is what top of the line gets. Period. Not that over there. You get what I got rocking." That's how
Not,
white men think. Platt's on
not,
point on that.
yeah, no, that's what I'm
That's
saying. You
true.
guys
Cause
got to remember that.
I used to hang with some of my college buddies. They some preppy motherfuckers, man. The type of white bitches, the fucking top of the line white bitches they used to bring through, man. My goddamn jaw used to drop. And I'm
Hell
like,
yeah.
ain't no motherfucking way that these motherfuckers gonna fuck with a bitch that's from my same environment. Nigga, ain't no motherfucking way. It ain't happening. It's
You
not
know what
happening.
you hear a lot? That Platinum hasn't talked. Yeah, I think Platinum did talk about it about 2 weeks ago. You hear a lot of black women who do go the other who do go the other way. When you get them in quiet moments, they do a video. They do admit the same things they did for the white guy they could have did for a black guy.
But they do it for the white guy. And I've always said that if that's your attitude, if you'll work out, be feminine for white men, that's who you need to be with.
Exactly, I totally
Yeah,
agree.
because
So
if you don't want to act right, if when it's a black man, you want to lay up, smoke weed, fight. This is another thing that I've always wondered because I'm dealing with this. I've never understood. I don't understand how black people think fighting and involving the police in a relationship is a good. It's not. It don't work out well for them. But they don't. When they deal with white men, they don't do that. But when they're with a black man, they'll fight. They'll argue. They'll hit him upside the head with something. He'll hit her. Then the police are in the house. White man walking through the house. Then all of a sudden, oh, you selling dope. Oh, that gun is unreal. Next, you know, he's in jail. And I was like, why do black people constantly do that to each other? I just don't get that, man. It's like, what's the point? Like we had this Christmas, right? It's like they'll come over to your house. You're not bothering nobody, Mace. They'll come over and then they'll bring the bullshit with them. Next thing you know, the police are at your house. Next thing you know, you got to go downtown. You got to get bailed out. Guess what? You didn't go in for the fight. They threw that away. They said the DA said we're not charging you with the fight you got into with your girlfriend. We're charging you with the 2 guns that we found sitting in your house. That's what I'm saying, because they came by. Had they not came by, nobody would have bothered you. And I don't understand why we do. I'm like, what is up with that?
No, you should do a topic on, and I'll be so happy to be on that panel. The topic I would do is black men who totally avoid black women. That will be a hell of a topic. For you,
But
the
that'd
way
be
you run your platform, that shit
Hold
will
up,
be electric.
that would be you, Mace.
Of course.
Mace.
Dry snitches. And you know the sad thing for me is living here. I'll be a liar if I told you that black women are not the best looking women. To me, yes, they are by a landslide. But
They
do
got them
Asian
lips.
women get
I
ass
already
like a
said it
black
years
woman?
ago, man. To me, man, the black woman is the baddest bitch on the planet, nigga.
There you
I've
go.
been and said that shit multiple times.
There you
No,
go.
they got them lips, though. They got them big lips. They got
Lips,
that nice
hips,
hot pussy.
tits,
Hot pussy,
nigga,
yeah.
nigga, what?
They got that body.
Stop it.
They got that body. They get that wiggle on. Yeah, that's some good slaw there, bro.
But I'll tell
Sisterhood.
you this though. This is why
Latino
I hope
women?
we do that topic. That topic I just brought up. A lot of brothers like me look at them and say, "Nah, they've been ran through. I don't got time for this shit."
Well, you got to be a little bit sooner. You got to, I saw what you saying. They run through. You want to be the runner. You want to be running through them. You don't want to be on the back end trying to get them after the
Hell
run
no,
in.
like you said, Platt, 40, 50 years old, and you getting what little they have left. Fucking used tires, bro. No, you don't.
Actually, that stream actually did some numbers right there. They did quite a bit.
I know it did, bro.
Ain't no relationship for me with a black woman that's 40, 50. We just fucking ain't no relationship. Ain't no
I can't do it,
none
bro.
of
I'm
that.
sorry.
Octavia, hold up, you wouldn't fuck on Octavia or damn, what is the other girl's name? I forgot the other girl's name. Viola Davis. You wouldn't fuck on that?
Hell nah, man.
I don't even know
I'll
who
tell
that
you one
is.
thing though. Tell
They
you how
both
much
of
I
them
was
are
watching.
both of them are millionaires. So, but I'm just saying hypothetically. Actually, I don't. Well, actually, I know Viola has a black boyfriend. I think Octavia might be messing with a white boy. I don't know, but I think maybe so. Actually, I saw Octavia at one of those awards. She was dressed up. They
Yeah.
spending money. Actually, she looked quite fuckable. Quite
Okay.
fuckable.
Well, let me say this: the guest you had today, and I was giving her props hours ago when I first started. Trinity time travel.
Yeah, Trinity when she wants to behave. Yeah, she's a very
I love Trinity.
smart. No, she's a very smart. Oh, she's
Yeah.
thick too. But I'm just saying when she. Yeah, but sometimes she doesn't. I don't know what when she argues and she's
Look.
like. Have you ever tried to Well, no, I'm not gonna look. Sometimes she's combative, but when she's not combative, she's extremely
She's terrific. Yeah, I totally agree. I've
intellectual.
had her
Yeah.
up here combative a few times.
She's been both like cooperative
Yeah.
and combative.
Yeah, with me, she's cooperative. With everybody else, so man, ask Mr. Miami. He'll tell you she's very combative. Right,
Okay.
Mr. Miami?
Yep, she
She
cool with
cooperative with you, Mace. I think because she thinks she could just take advantage of you. She could use her sweetness to butter you up and shit. That's what I think that shit's about.
I'm not touching that 5'9".
But this is hold on.
165.
This is what you got to understand with that. She's not going to comply with guys because I got a guy. One guy dropped down and told me I was simping. Listen, when she shows up, if you let her up, you might as well just let her have the floor, leave her alone because she's not going to comply. So a guy was like, "Fuck that, kick her off. You simping." I'm like, nah. This is what you get. You either deal with her or you don't. Now, if you deal with her, you got to go ahead and let her have the floor.
I had that with Cartoon Cat up here Friday morning. I just
That's
gave
what
it the floor.
Yeah, that's what guys don't see. Guys want you. Well, then they don't
Personal.
understand. My thing is they don't understand women. Man, women are just like.
Totally
Then
agree
you're
with
right.
you, Frank.
I agree with you. This is why I agree with the guys. But this is a YouTube channel. If you're gonna deal with her, you gotta deal with her bullshit.
Yep.
Then you can't do it like that because it's like, bruh, that's women are women. That's women. That's what they do.
It's different
Trinity's
versus
time
if you
travelers will
actually having
speak.
a woman, you interact with a woman in your real life, like you know what I'm saying. Versus if
Yeah.
you're just trying to have a show. No, I get that.
No,
I
you
get
try.
that.
Hold up.
Yeah.
Start Pete. You're trying to have the show, right? They're still
Yeah.
they're women, right? That's what they do. Now, hold
Absolutely.
up. If you're kicking them off, then you'll have no women on your platform. You'll have none
Hell
of
no.
them.
Ain't
Because
gonna
that's
predict that.
what
That's
they do. Because they're not men, they're females.
Exactly.
So why can't a guy let them hold up, let everybody mute up, let them run their mouth, and then when they're done, we'll talk.
Yeah, that's what I do in here. I
Yeah,
mean,
because they're women.
yeah, when I get China White in here, she
That's the
stays,
only
right?
way to
When,
do
like
it.
Miss
That's the only
Miami,
way to do it if you're gonna have a show though, on some real shit. That's the only way to do it. Ain't no other way to do it. If you want women involved, you want to have a show, want to make it spicy, entertaining. You know, yeah. Let them
right,
talk.
Mr. Miami, China
Yeah,
White
because you know they're
stays
gonna
when she
come.
comes
They're gonna
here, right?
come in and demand,
Yeah.
that, special favors and you talk and. But Trinity, she didn't talk over anybody else. So
No,
we
she was
had,
great.
yeah,
She was
and
great.
then she left. She wanted to advertise her. She said, "Platinum, I never talk about my page. We advertised her OnlyFans. She left.
Yep, that's it.
She's a thick thing though. Hold up, she got
5'9",
long hair.
165.
She got long. Yeah, she's a workout, bro. So whoever
Stunningly beautiful. She is stunningly beautiful.
Trinity,
Stunningly. I'm not kidding. That's why I always defend her. I say, I don't care what you guys say. She could have worked for NASA. She can come up here and we talk about that for 3 hours. Because that's the type of stuff that fascinates me with people.
Yeah, well, she's a smart girl. So that's why I say so. We don't know
Oh,
it because she always she screams and yells and fights so much. But that's the thing. That's you think that, but I mean, like,
No, I think she's brilliant. I do. I'm not just saying it to say that. I mean, but like I said, when China White comes in here, the show stops, right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
Better believe it.
China
can say
thick.
anything.
China is short though.
5'2", 170 any day of the week.
My thing is, man,
Remember that show
of
you
times
did, bro?
when these women show up to these shows, they
5'2",
to shock their ass and paralyze their ass, man.
This is your early days, Platt. Remember, you used to have the shorties on your thumbnail. What I used to do.
No, I could put them up. I could do that. No,
I'm saying when you had Jada with her, that's a perfect example. What did I do?
I want a piece of Jada.
Yeah, it could be 4 in the morning.
Ooh,
And I
bro,
see that thumbnail.
I want a piece of Jada Waiter, bro. Something to fuck on, nigga. I'm down.
I remember Platinum was doing his show. It was like 4 in the morning, and he had Jada Waiter as the thumbnail. So I come in there, and I go up on the platform because the link was in. So I jump up there, and I say, Platinum, I got a question to ask you. What's up, Mace? Who's the thumbnail? I said, God damn.
Yeah, Jada, hold up. Mace, she went back to Brazil and got another gallon. That ass is swole now.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
No, it's bigger.
I know. That's why I said Jesus Christ.
And she just hold up. Jada is just a fuck. She's just, if you was fucking with Jada is just something to fuck on.
That's a fantasy right there,
She
bro.
don't bring nothing else to the table but good hot pussy.
I'll tell
You
you.
can literally tell the guys on your plane as you fly in.
Yeah.
She don't do makeup. She don't sell clothes. She's just something to fuck on, bruh. And that ass is on fleek, bruh. Jada. Of all the celebrities, if Jada came out to my city, I would go out there. I mean, I want to fuck Jada. I think I can fuck her.
Yeah, I know you can, bro.
Jada is fine, bro. Jada got a big ass. She's always on her IG whining about a good man. That's all she says is, I just need me a really good man who knows my worth. If I could just find a man who understands how valuable I am. Brother, look no further. I know exactly what to tell her, bro.
It's funny, bro, because to me, man, all that shit says to me is she's looking for a fucking simp. That's all
No.
that's, anytime I hear
No,
one,
well, she got them though.
say that shit, I'm just
Star
saying.
P, she got Sims.
Oh yeah, she got everybody, bro.
Like, I don't understand that shit when I hear that shit, man. It's just like, I don't know, man. That shit weird to me. I hear that shit all the time. Instagram, Twitter. I'm the good man and all this. Like, huh?
Oh, why do they say that shit?
I don't understand that shit, man.
No, I'll tell you what it is, bro. Platinum said a few minutes ago. A lot of these women, when they, let's just say, date a guy, but they think it's like sexy.
No, the thing is, the nigga that they want ain't gonna do what they want him to do. That's what it really sounds like to me.
That's
The
part of it, but
motherfucker
another
that
part is they get let.
really
Yeah, you
want
said it. Yeah, you right
ain't
about
gonna
that.
do what they want him to do because the
Yeah,
nigga
they
that they
get
want
let down.
got options. The nigga that they really want got options, got bitches. I know that for a fact.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, you know, since you can't have the nigga that you want in pocket, now it's a problem. Hey.
Yeah, because they want to control every nigga they get.
Exactly. No, they want to control the nigga that they want.
Yeah,
The nigga that they want, they can't control the nigga that they want.
Jada walks around with a Glock 9. She'll drop a nigga. She's single for now. She's deliberately driving the baby up the walls. They know what they're doing. She knows he wants to come back, but she won't give him none. And maybe she's putting that on there to fuck with him.
Yeah, she's punching him. She's teasing him, bro.
Yeah, maybe she's just saying, hey, you need to do me like this and that. But cheating on me, I'll live. But I'm telling you, bro, some slaw, that's a good piece of slaw. But if you got it, you got to fuck it right. That's a workout. You're going to be up all night fucking on her. If you can't go that far, leave her alone because she wants to get dug the fuck out.
Hell yeah.
If you ain't willing to do that, ain't no way you're going to have a chance with her. You got to dig her out.
For me, the most attractive, like, the better the bitch is, the longer I can fuck. That's how my shit go. If the bitch look all right, mediocre, I'm only gonna want to get like 1 or 2 nuts off. But if the bitch bad, I'm gonna want to fuck. It's a motivation for me to fuck her all goddamn night, all weekend. That's just a fact. That's just me though. I done did it before.
All weekend, there you go.
Jefferson back in the building.
Just bang her out.
As soon as I bust, nigga, wipe that shit off, put that shit right back in, nigga. Yeah.
Yeah, man. You know what cracks me up about your panel, bro? A lot of them just don't get it, bro, how these women really are. You get it, bro. That's why I listen to you, Plat. You get it, bro.
Yeah, well, some of the
they
guys...
they give you pushback. I'm like, are you effing kidding?
The guys there, hey, man, we have fun over there, man. We have fun on the channel. I'm glad.
Yeah, I know you do.
I'm glad some people like it. You know what I'm saying?
Some, bro. Some. You got Deacon Dave in here right now praising you, bro.
I like Deacon Dave. That's my nigga.
Yeah, he's my man too.
He hadn't been there in a while, but he's cool. But
if you ain't if you ain't had that bitch ask you why you fucking me like this, then you ain't doing something right.
You gotta leave him alone. No. Stock bully. You gotta deal with women the way they are. If you can't dig them out, like I said, we talk about Jada Waiter. That's the type of chick you gotta dig her out. It's a waste of time going to bed with her if you can't dig her out. And what I'm saying, she's not going to bed because you can lay up on her. You can bust in 2 minutes and lay. That's not what she wants. She want to get dug out. You got to make her fucking eyes roll back. If you don't want to do that, don't fuck with her.
Plat, Deacon Dave said that we had 200 in the box lately.
You got to give her the baby reindeer legs. Yeah, I already know.
I have it up. I don't know if I had 2, but I've been up about 180. I've had 2 before. I've had 300 in them before. We're trying to work it out. We're trying to grow. We're not, but we're growing. We need to grow bigger. But I got you, bro.
I enjoy your. Let me say this to you. I enjoy your platform.
You like that? We cried together, right?
Oh Jesus! I played it in here, bro. That's why Mr. Miami was laughing. I played it in here. I didn't say a word. I let those guys hear me crying when you did that day, bro. I had to go up there, man.
I'll be back. I'm about to pour me a drag, nigga.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
go
was,
ahead, my
but you
brother.
was on there with me with "We Cried Together."
Oh, shit. that white chick ran up there, gave that donation.
Said we cried. That's Eddie. You know, that's Eddie. That's Eddie Levert.
Eddie Burt.
Yeah, he said we cried, cried, cried. We cried together.
Let me show my face. Oh my God.
Last night, me and my woman. And that's how they do it, men too.
Yeah, like
That's
I
how they
told
do
you.
it. Just lying to niggas. They just
Yeah.
lying straight out to niggas. Oh, I'm pregnant by another man. But I want you to know, I'm gonna leave if you want me to leave. But I want, what do you do? I know, no, you can stay. And I'm gonna raise that child like it's my own. We cried together. Said we cried, cried. We cried together.
That is probably Dave. You want to share my clips? You can ask Platinum if you can share his. Oh my God, that is probably that first day when you played it that morning. I was in tears. I said, "You talk about a simp song."
Yep.
Oh my God. And you had some of those women. You had some of those women. In the chat saying they support that music and they like that guy
course.
in the pink playing the organ. I'm like, you got to be kidding. I said, come on.
Let me tell niggas this too, man. If you the nigga that a bitch won't, and you don't do what she wants you to do at first, but then later on you start to do what she wants you to do, you gonna lose. The bitch gone. You got to be a challenge for the bitch, man. You got to remain that. And if she don't want to fuck with that, then eventually she'll be in there trying to change you and shit to get you to do what she wants you to do. But if you that nigga that bitch won't, and you continuously doing your thing, you ain't allowing her to control your ass, you in the good. But as soon as you fall into the rap of doing what she wants you to do, you're done, nigga. You're out of there. She gonna lose immediately attraction for your ass. It's a wrap. It's a wrap for your ass. That's a fact.
Said we.
I just had to put that out there.
No, you're right. Cried. We cried together.
Let me get this shit so we can crack up. Find it. I won't do Platinum's episode. I'll just find it.
All right, I got my drink now. I'm good.
Nah, that's a nice little. I was gonna delete that, but that's because the YouTube takes, like, of course, the money goes to the OJs or whatever.
Also, they copyrighted.
Yeah. They hit me on it. It's going. All the money goes to the OJs. I normally delete
Yeah, I
those
can't
because I
do
don't
it
even
then.
want those on my channel.
I
But
played.
well, you can do it here. You ain't giving
Okay.
nothing
Oh,
up.
yeah, we can do it with you. I
You
played the
go
intruders.
hold up, Mace. With 3 people watching, the OJs won't get much. So
I don't care. I had a good audience tonight. I had a hell of an audience just with all
Hey,
the
I gotta
women
say
I had
something.
in here.
I gotta say something to Mr. Jefferson. He's talking about she gonna break your back too. You know what a young bitch told me? I was hollering at her, and I told her to come put that out. Like, girl, I put it on. You talking about? Nah, I can't give you none. You gonna break your back? I was like, bitch, I'm not that old.
I told you he was one of my favorite ladies
I was
in your
like,
room.
damn, nigga, do I look that old? Like, what the fuck? I felt bad. I was like, all right, fuck it, whatever. This young bitch don't know what she messing up.
I tell you, it's underrated in your room, Plat.
no, young pussy though. You got to be ready for
No,
that though,
I
because
don't
you
look
got
at
to.
young. I'm gonna tell you, it's underrated in your room. And even Mr. Miami said, "Damn, she's beautiful."
Why
Well,
you
I
keep
tell you,
okay?
that sexy bum got it going.
Well, if that's her picture, she's married.
Yeah, she got it going though.
Well, I'm sure she'd be happy to hear you say that.
I told her
but
that already. I'm not
yeah,
kicking it to her. I don't kick it to the wind.
that's a married woman, according to what she says. If that's her picture, for all we know, that's Otis. That's some Otis dude. We don't even know if that's a woman. hold on. We get pretty women all the time as far
I
as
know
avatars.
you do. I know that.
No,
That's
no.
why I'm
As far
there.
as avatars, no. As far as avatars, we get them all day.
Yeah, this YouTube shit is entertaining than a motherfucker, man.
Yes,
God
We
it
don't
is,
damn.
even.
bro.
We don't know
Yes,
if
it is.
they're. We had a woman. She had alopecia, but you would like her, man. She was on and off. She showed up for one day, but it looked like she had alopecia.
You talking about the hair behind the ears?
Yeah. No. She actually has a channel. She has she's bigger than my channel. So but then she
Shit.
ran off. Yeah, she ran off to talk bad about me, man. She called me names.
Really?
Yes,
Beautiful.
yeah, no, but she didn't listen. She didn't want to listen. She wanted to argue.
All right, Dave said, 'cause I know Dave kicks it to a lot that Sugar Bump's not married.
There's a
Say
lot
that
of cap in these YouTube streets, man. Motherfuckers
she
be
ain't
cap
married. David said she ain't married.
Yeah, I told you. He
If
likes
you,
it.
if you
Lady
know
Love
it,
in the building.
Capping big time.
Love you, Lady Love. Thank you for coming. Yeah, man.
If you gonna cap this, I guess this the place to cap.
I ain't capping. I stay to myself. Keeps me out of trouble. But
no,
yeah, go ahead.
see, Mace, I wasn't even up here talking about my channel. Mace, you kill me. When you do that, Mace, you throw me off because I'd be like, what? The channel, like, what about
Well,
it?
Platinum, you're harder than the guy. I'm not talking about that.
Why
way.
you think
right
so?
now, bro? Right now, you're the best entertainment going, bro. In my opinion.
Oh,
I'm not
okay.
saying that to say that. I've been plugging you for the last probably 2-3 months. That's how strong you've been going, bro. I mean,
Well, I
all
like
of
that.
us.
No, we
No,
got a lot of
seriously.
people. We got a lot of people who dip down and look at my stuff, and I appreciate them. We did. I'm telling you today. I'm just talking about today. We did 4,000 views on this stream right here with Viola Davis and Octavia, and I love that picture. That's a great picture. I need a man. Should successful black
Oh,
men be
that was
racist?
those two hugging each other so sadly.
Yeah, that's Viola.
Oh.
That's from The Help. Viola and Octavia together. Yeah. No, I just saw the picture and I said it's perfect for what. No, I saw the picture, right? And I said that's perfect for my point I want to make today. That's what I'm saying. So it was perfect. It was perfect. It's perfect for me because I said I can make my point using these guys, and I did. And I could have chose, like ugly women.
Yeah.
But I said no. I'm gonna choose two women. I'm gonna choose women that fits what I'm talking about. Because I'm saying they're not they're not pretty women, but they're older women. And see, this is the thing that black women don't understand. When a black man turns 45, he doesn't have to sit in the house. When a black woman turns 45, she does.
Get those cats and dogs ready.
Man,
Yeah, they don't see. They don't
delusion-
understand. They don't understand. Yeah, that dynamic, that dilemma that they, hey, that's the way it is. When you turn 45, you got to sit in the house, but I don't. And to me, what they do is they want to take that from black men. They want to remove those options from black men. They don't want black men to be able to sit in the house and fuck, fuck her, well, not sit in the house, leave the house, fuck younger women. They don't want black men to do that. They want black men to be like them, stuck in the house.
Yeah, playing checkers.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's why a lot of these black women who are older are finding out men their age are not interested.
It's by far the
That
funniest
is
show on
100%
YouTube.
And hold up,
delusion
and
is so high, man.
Hold up, and the thing that kills black women, the sisterhood, is they're not men. So with us, Star P, Mace, we can date 19, 20-year-old women, and obviously there will be issues as far as people will have an opinion. But men who like us, men who support us would say, that's what's up, my nigga. They understand how you get down. It's like, yo, bro, yeah, you fucking on her. Yeah. young little piece. But see, for women do not win when they deal with young men because they don't get what they need from a young man. Yeah, they get some slaw, but women need more than slaw. Women need a companion. They need leadership. They need someone to govern them. When they deal with a young man, they have to govern. They don't. It's like they're his mother. So that's what I'm saying. So for women, they lose all around. Other than the sex, they lose. But a man, he can't lose with a young woman because he can let her still act immature. And yeah, but to a point. But then again, when it's time for him to put his foot down, that's what men do, right? But see, a woman don't want to do that to a man. A woman don't want to raise her man. You see what I'm saying? You see the difference? A woman never wants to have to raise her man. A man, his woman is young and immature and do dumb shit. He can do it. He don't have. A lot of guys don't even do that. They be like, well, look, if you want to do that, go home and come back because I got other stuff I got to do. Or he'll leave. All right, I'm finna get out of here. You want your friends? You got all your friends coming over? You want to use the house? Okay, I'm going to my other house. I'm going to a hotel. Look, y'all, here are the keys. I'm leaving. A man can get up out of there. See, a woman can't do that. Yeah. Because she constantly is losing because she's dealing with a man who she don't want to deal with. That's what I'm saying. So they can't do what we do. So as they get older, they have to be with older men.
They don't realize it though. Till it's too late.
They realize that they have to be with a older man.
What's up, Lady Love?
Then with the young, when it comes to the older women being with the younger fellas, they don't know that the young fella just getting this slow. He ain't about to be with you.
That's what happened to our girl from Empire a couple weeks ago.
Out here, like, nah, he just trying to get some classes from your ass.
That's about
it.
Yep,
that's about it. You a little fuck. That's it.
Yep.
That's how that shit is, man. It plays out the same way every time. Yep. I was one of them motherfuckers. I was a young motherfucker. Older woman trying to throw so much pussy on me to get me to fall in love and marry her and shit. I'm like, oh, hell no, I ain't marrying you. All this pussy out here, all this younger pussy out here. Yeah, you doing things for me, but I ain't about to. I don't give a fuck how much pussy you give me. That ain't gonna make me want to marry you. Period.
Hell no.
Nope.
Guy, in my case, I don't even get involved. I just keep it.
Marrying these bitches.
Because what I see here in New York, bro, is not worth the time or the effort.
Older bros be thinking they could turn young niggas out by fucking them a lot. But that shit don't mean nothing. It really
fucking on them. Fucking on them.
That's what they be trying to do. They be trying to give them a bunch.
Get my fuck on.
One of them, this bitch was just throwing pussy at me left and right every chance she got, hopping on the dick. Thinking that was gonna turn.
Get my fuck on.
But that shit didn't turn me out. Like, no, you cool. She thought it was gonna break my heart. She thought it was gonna break my heart by saying, "Well, if you ain't gonna marry me, then we can't mess around no more." Well, all right, well, shit, bounce, bitch, bye.
There you go.
Was good.
Something to fuck on.
It was good
something
while
to
it
fuck
lasted.
on. That's what's.
You know what I'm saying?
Get my fuck on. I'm getting my fuck on. Why you here? I'm trying to get my fuck on.
Hit that like and subscribe button.
Yo, let me up in this Chris Brown concert. I'm trying to get my fuck on.
Like and subscribe, people, and share the
Something to fuck on.
There you go. Great
that's
platinum
just
league.
part of it, man. This is real shit. This shit happens.
Go to the Essence Music Festival. I'm trying to get my fuck on.
Do the.
I'm just trying to get my fuck on.
Nigga, what?
Man.
Yeah, though.
Trina wasted your nuts. Okay. You can do. Yeah, man. I felt every topic you had this week was awesome.
I appreciate it, man.
Was it one you did earlier this week with the ugly woman?
Yeah, no, we do a well. Look, we're gonna keep doing what we're doing, man. We had
I
we're talking
understand
about
it. Yeah.
deceptive women with the chick that's in the makeup or whatever.
Yeah. That's another one, man.
That's great.
When
Yeah.
she loaded up in makeup, thinking she's a dime piece, and oh god.
Man, some of that makeup
No,
shit be look crazy, man.
No,
Like,
I'm telling you
fucking-
to check me out on my next one.
Oh, you know I'll be there.
Travel nurses. Ooh.
Really?
Good pussy.
Mm-hmm.
Chicks who travel in and they getting slaughtered and they making money and they
Man, them
breaking
nurses,
bread.
man.
They breaking
Man.
bread with niggas.
Man,
Yeah.
them
The
nurses,
black community, the black brotherhood would like to salute travel nurses. They fucking us silly. And they fine as hell, brother.
Oh yeah,
And they-
I dealt with Platt. I dealt with them for the last month. in the
Yeah.
hospital. There you go.
I got a nurse.
Dude, let me tell you
I got
something.
this little
No
nurse
joke.
to this day from high school. She still got a crush on me to this day, bro.
Yeah, bro. When I
There you
woke
go.
up from
And
me
she
being
and
out
she
of this-
married. and she married, my nigga.
No,
I can literally go up to her right now, holler at her, nigga. She gonna give it up to me. I ain't gonna do it though.
Platt,
But
no
nigga,
joke.
man,
The last 2 weeks I
is she a little nurse?
Yeah.
Go ahead, my
Last
bad.
2
Go
weeks
ahead.
when I was in the hospital, this probably 48 hours ago, bro. After they started talking to me and shit, anything I wanted, rang that buzzer, they was there in a second, bro. They said, anything you need? I said, yeah, can I have a bucket of ice water, please? I'll be right back, baby. Came right back with my ice water, my cups, tucked me in my bed, bro.
Them nurses, man, them little scrubs and shit, man.
They'll
slide
reach
them in,
they'll
man.
reach that little skinny hand and then jack that thing off too, bro.
Yes, they would. I know that a few years ago, bro. No joke. I used
Bite
to
your
wake up
bottom lip, bro. You be biting
Yeah.
your bottom lip. You be like, yo.
I used to be waking up in the morning because that nurse would wake me up and before her shift was over. This was like 5-6 years ago.
Mhm.
And after I washed up, bro, before she would take the water and dump it, she started tonguing me down, bro. I'm like, what?
And you turned it down?
No, I didn't turn that down. I was
Oh,
like,
I'm about to say.
yo, oh, hells no. Yes, I was tonguing that shit down. And then it got to the point where I expected that shit every morning. And I got it every morning, too. Yeah.
Man, no, this when I was in the hospital, it was
Yeah.
this Middle Eastern chick,
Yeah.
fine motherfucker. She was a Ahab,
Yeah.
fine motherfucker.
Mhm.
Had my dick on my dick was she used to lay a little towel over my dick. My dick would just move that towel out the way, bro. My dick, not my hands.
He up here tomorrow morning, baby. I'll be on the air.
My dick
8
would just
o'clock your
throb up. It would throb up and say, get this towel
Mm.
up off of me.
Mm.
And then point right at her mouth on swole. It would just pull the towel. She lay the towel down and check out my stomach and stuff. And then the dick would move the towel off
There you
and be
go.
on swole pointed up at her mouth.
Tell the story to these guys who definitely wasn't in your room.
And I was like, damn, man, no, the dick had its own mind because I was like, what the fuck? The dick wanted to get sucked, brother. Dick was like calling to us, like, no, suck me.
hell yeah.
Swallow
story-
this. Swallow
tell
the
the-
snot.
Tell the story about the
That shit
white
be
guy
doing
who
the
was in a
doing the
wheelchair.
cobra dance, be hypnotizing my bitch.
Tell the story about the foreign guy. Tell the story to these guys about the foreign guy in the hospital where he used to work at. I was in a wheelchair, and these women would do anything that white boy wanted. Tell that story.
He wasn't white, he was mixed. And he had
Okay.
that good hair and he had them green eyes. And normally,
Oh, that's right, light skinned dude.
yeah. Normally the nurses would cuss. If a black man was hurt, they cuss him out. They didn't get. He sit there. If he came in a wheelchair, he would sit there, and eventually, they call for someone, and eventually a dude would show up, a volunteer, to push him to his appointment. They never volunteered. Like it would be a man Sir, I'm looking for you. You're Mr. Randall? Yeah. Okay, he grab him and then he wheel him off to his appointments, right? This
Yeah.
green-eyed dude, they used to hold up, you know how you play basketball, wheelchair
Yeah.
basketball? He
Yeah.
had that little
Yeah.
slanted chair. That's how I remember him. He tried to like whatever, he got knocked over, the chair got knocked over, he fell out the chair and he got run over by a chair. So he wound up in the hospital and his team left. He had to stay like a couple of days. They gave him a hotel room and they gave him, he had his health care was paid for. So they gave him his health care and he had to come and talk to the doctors there. So he had to come to the hospital because they wanted to check him out. Then he had a bad back to begin with. He had a pre-existing condition. So he was already like a medical situation. So that dude, I was there. That dude showed up with them green eyes and them women broke, they broke, 4 of them women popped out of the back to take him. They didn't say, we got a patient that needs to be wheeled. They popped out themselves.
Damn.
Yeah, grabbing on his
Damn.
hair. No, I saw it.
Yeah, he
They
did.
were
That's why
all
I
they
told
were
him to
all
bring it up.
married. They were all married women. They
Sure,
ran up out. He showed up. Excuse me, I'm trying to go to room 708. How do I get there? Oh, you need to go. He's like, oh, wait a minute. You need to go to room 708. We need somebody. All them women came out. There was 4 of them. Black women grabbing on that man, molesting that man, grabbing on his hair, playing
Sure,
with
bro.
him, playing with him. They all pushed this. You only needed 1. 4 of them left their fucking post to take him to room 408, right? He comes back. Here they come, grabbing on him, molesting on him. And then they like, he was like, he gave him a hotel. He's like, I hold up. This is how I got to know him. I said, bro. He said, what? He was sitting there. I said, the chair. I said, what kind of chair is that? He said, oh, this is a basketball chair. I said, that's why it's slanted, because it's slanted. Wheels are not set horizontal. They're set at a slant, at like a 90-degree slant. I said, damn, that's a funny chair. I've never seen anybody in a wheelchair like that. He says, a basketball wheelchair. I play basketball. I said, oh, you play basketball? I said, then he told me what happened to him. He got run into and knocked out of the chair. And then a guy ran over him, so they brought him in. They wanted to check him out. His team had left. He's from Seattle. That's how I found out. I was like, yeah. I said, man, these women really like you. He started laughing. I said, he's like, not really, man. I got a girlfriend, back home. I said, oh. I said, do they know that? He said, no.
Wow.
I said, well, they really seem like they like you, man. He's like, ha. Well, he said, that's cool, man. He said, like, I got a room, they gave me a room and they're going to come over and cook for me. That's what they told me. I said, for real? I said, what'd they say? He said, they want to come over here and cook for me, man. They're going to come by my room. I got a hotel room. They're going to come by my room. They want to cook for me and make sure I'm okay. And, make sure I'm okay. I said, okay. I said, you down for that? He said, why not, man? He said, why not? I said, okay. Nah, that's all we really didn't talk. That's what he said. I just watched those women who I had knew their husbands. I was like, damn, look at them bitches, man. They really playing themselves. And they played themselves. They played themselves. And I watched it. I said, man, look at these black women that's got babies at home and husbands trying to put that man dick in their mouth. And hold up, it's a disabled dick. They trying to suck on a disabled dick, though.
Yeah, but he has to look.
There's another little nurse back home, bro. Man, I got at her, got her number and shit. She got like four kids, but her ass is so stupid. I ain't got a chance to fuck her yet, but when I go back home, I'm gonna be looking for that bitch, man. She a little nurse and everything. Like, God damn, I got to have it. I got to have it, man. Sheesh, them nurses, man.
Yeah, but it's a disabled diddly, bruh.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm just saying about the nurses.
The dick stick is broke.
Nurses be going, dog.
But hold up, you want a broke dick stick?
I think they'll still sit on it flat.
Yeah, oh yeah, they'll figure something out, man.
You want the dick broke.
They don't care. They still will sit on it.
Man,
You want a
shit.
broke dick though.
They care about how good looking he is.
I feel sorry for the nigga, babe.
I
That's
don't
what that
think you
shit.
feel sorry
Yeah,
for him.
but you
Looking at the
talking
nigga's a
about a
dream.
disabled dick, bruh.
I got a homeboy in a wheelchair. That nigga shit still work. He paralyzed, but his shit work though.
Okay.
So I don't know. It just depends.
Yeah, a lot of times they be extra horny too because they be in that chair all the time.
Interesting.
All that bitch got to do is just jump on top of that motherfucker. You already got the chair. It's
That's
already
it,
ready.
bro.
Just pull your dick out, nigga. It's ready. It's shit. That's the perfect position
Something
too.
to fuck on.
Shit. Right on
Nigga
the
be
chair.
disabled.
Like
They
a
be
love
like,
seat, nigga.
I saw a dude, he had diabetes. And they let him. I saw that dude. That dude had a hand. He had lost a hand. That dude had the gauze with the bloody nub. He had a bloody nub. He was out there fucking. And I was like, yo, bro, why aren't you in the hospital? Look at your hand. Like, don't you need to be in the hospital? Like, till they get your blood? You know, he was like, I can't fucking, they won't let me bring bitches up there. He was buying pussy. And I said, damn, it was a white boy. He had a bloody nub. It was bloody, bruh. And he was buying pussy. I said, damn. And he had the bloody nub. His hand was gone. The gauze was bloody. And that dude was out there paying for the pussy. I said, what? And I was like, bro, why don't you need to be? He's like, I can't buy no pussy in the hospital. I got to just be up in there watching TV. And I said, that dude don't even care about his own health. He want to buy some pussy. And hold up, about 2 weeks later, they cut a foot off. He was in a motorized wheelchair with a nub. No, he had a bloody stump.
Damn.
And he was still out there buying that pussy. He was on the blade pulling bitches, paying for that pussy. I said, brother, he told me, he said, I would rather go out like this, buying the box, than up in a hospital room, slowly dying. I said, damn. He fought they let him out. He signed all them release forms. And the doctor was like, yo, you can go. He said, we're going to cut this foot off. We're going to hack your foot off. We're going to throw some gauze on it, and you can leave. Man, you saw that shit was bloody. I was like, man, that nub. Then he lost that. He lost his knee. They cut him off to the knees. Then he had one hand. He was pushing that chair. And niggas didn't fuck with him. He was on the blade. Niggas didn't fuck with him. Hoes fuck with him, though. They was cutting pieces off him. He had diabetes, and it was out of control. He was out there buying pussy, and sure enough, he died.
Damn.
Yeah, it was like within a year he died. I was like, fuck. Nah, cause I didn't like him or nothing. But he passed away, man, and he was buying all that pussy, man. He put his whole check on them bitches.
Hey, man. He went out with a blast, man. I don't blame him. Shit.
Why you would have done that? You would have done it?
Probably, man. I probably would have been
overstaying in the hospital.
Shit, man. I can't get no pussy, man. That shit have drive me crazy, man. Shit.
No comment for me. I told you guys about me.
Yeah, no, they cut him. They was cutting pieces off him. They was cutting his arm. They cut his arm. Hold up, he looked crazy though. I'm telling you, bro, I'm some real shit. To see that gauze all bloody and a nub, that bothered me because I was looking. I said, man, I can't do that. Then he lost his legs. He lost. They cut his feet off, and then he lost both legs to the thighs.
So, like, you telling me what you would have done? You would have just sat there and let them just kept cutting chunks out your ass, and you just be sitting there and just go to your death. That's how you go.
Yeah,
out?
no, you know what? I probably would have. I probably wouldn't have done it like him, but that's how he done it though, man. He bought that pussy, man. He spent that money on that pussy. He leave his peoples no money. Whatever he went ahead and bought that pussy. He had two hoes. Hold up, he had two hoes. He had the threesomes. Hoes was picking them out of the chair, fucking them, sucking them. sliding him around like he was a fucking, like a fucking
A mannequin.
not
This
a
nigga
mannequin, but like a
said
piece, a chess.
sliding them around.
Yeah, like a chess piece or something.
Crazy.
Like a checker, like a checker piece. Now Holmes pulled him out the chair, laid him on the rug. It was pushing him around. He get his dick. He get a couple of sucks here from this bitch, a couple of sucks there from that bitch.
The more I think about it, I think it's
No, he had one home. He literally had one hand. The rest of his
insane.
body was gone.
And the women still fucked him. Unbelievable.
Yeah, they was sucking him. Now he had bloody bandages, but they was sucking him. And the doctor couldn't do it, so he got sucked. He got swallowed and sucked off, and then placed back in that fucking chair. And he motored back to the hospital.
That shit wild, man. I believe it though.
Unreal. Unreal. Well, let me get ready to wrap this up. I got a long day tomorrow. Finally, for the first time in a month, I'm eating real food tomorrow morning when I wake up, pancakes and bacon. So, be my first meal in over a month, no lie, fellas.
Hold up. Stay away from the bacon. Do this right here.
Okay.
Do fruit.
With the pancakes?
Yep. Do pineapples if you can get them, or apples. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Over the no. I'm telling you. Hold up. Take the bacon, right? Before you eat it.
Yeah.
Do pineapples, apples, over the raisins, over pancakes, right? Pour a little syrup, butter. And then, hold up, eat the pancakes and then tell me you want to eat the bacon. Because you probably won't even eat the bacon.
Yeah, but since I got you up here, I got to do this. And,
No, Mace, I'm for real. You probably will be so full that you'll look at that bacon and be like, that's going to fuck with my diddly too. You might be like, nah, I don't want no bacon.
I gotta bring this up to you. And I love when you did this. The sisterhood's meal with the what that shit? Mac and cheese.
Yeah,
Mac and cheese.
Oh, that motherfucking cheese, man. Bitches love cheese, bro. That's a fitting fact. That cheese, nigga.
Cheese and mac.
Damn.
Cheese and mac. It's mostly cheese, so.
And also the breakfast. Remember the one you did with the breakfast when the general and Izza went at it? Where the fat women and the sisterhood chicks was eating everything on that plate, bro. They had every kind of meat breakfast meat you could imagine. They had stacks of waffles. And the woman
I don't remember that one.
Yeah, that is hysterical, bro. And
that was on somebody else's channel, right?
No, it was yours. And that the women would eat the entire plate. I fell on the floor, bro. I said I was in dialysis that morning. It was like about 6 a.m. you did that shit, bro. I was crying.
Okay, well, I'm just saying that they will eat. They do eat. And that's not good for our women, though.
Bitches love food, man.
Yeah,
These women love food, bro.
Hold up, that's not good
Right.
for our Star P, Miami, Mace.
Me too. Yeah, you can put
That's
me in when it
not
comes to
good
black women.
for our women that they eat like that, because women are not men, and women do not eat like men. Women do not eat racks of ribs. They don't. Women are women. The way they're made, they can't hold up. And a lot of black women who eat like men, they die quick.
I totally agree.
And they be blowed up. Belly
Right,
be all
yes.
looking like beer belly, beer arms, and beer thighs and shit. Like, God damn.
Yeah.
Man.
You see, women are supposed to eat a cucumber, tomatoes, a
Light
salad.
shit. Light shit. Yeah, light
Why?
shit.
Because that's what they like. Hold up, Star P. You might come in the house and eat a rack of ribs right in front of her. Guess what?
I'll burn that shit off though.
Yeah,
You
but
know
guess
what I'm
what,
saying?
Star P? She don't want none. She'll eat the little small salad, look at you and say, you shouldn't eat that, go to sleep, wake up the next morning, make her maybe some Cheerios or some grits while you eat bacon. That's what men do. That's why women last longer. Men, they cash out quick or whatever. But you got women now that's choking down sausage patties.
Hells yeah.
Yeah, a pound of bacon, a rack of ribs. That's why they're not. That's why they're so big, and that's why they're not lasting.
What's funny, man, I don't even eat like that. I eat my turkey bacon, you know what I'm saying, and shit like that. But I don't even, women I've been with eat more than me, bruh. That's a fitted fact, dude. Like, what the fuck? How the fuck you eating all that shit? Where you putting all that food? Crazy, man. Crazy, man.
There you go,
bro.
I agree with you, bro. That's crazy, man, that they eat like that, but they do, and that's not good for us as a people. They need
totally
to
agree.
They need to
Because
go
what
back
that show
to
is
being
greed. That's what
go
it shows.
go back to being women. Women are
Yes.
women. Men are men. Men eat, a rack of ribs. Men eat a brisket. Women don't eat that.
Women usually like to eat the sides.
Yeah. If a woman might get her some grits or some oatmeal, or some oatmeal, some toast.
Oh, they like the brand cereal. That's what.
Yeah,
And cereal.
They like Special K with the berries
There you
and
go.
all that shit.
Yeah, just a little bit. And hold up, they eat like the kids eat. They eat like a little bit, and then the little boy, he's trying to eat like dad, but the girls, they eat a little bit of oatmeal, and then dad gets up and he eats the bacon. He might cook 10 slices. He eats all 10. They don't want it. They don't want to eat grease like that. They don't want to eat that. That's dad's food. Maybe his
That's
son
true.
might eat.
Yeah. Right.
But I seen a woman feed her daughters that though. I'm just saying, look, at the end of the day, bro, it's fucked up.
Gravy, cheese, and grease, bro. Bitches love that shit.
No, you're right, man. Nah, that's crazy, but that's how they eat now. They eat a pound of sausage. They'll eat that right in front of you. They'll eat a pound of fucking sausage. But hey, that's just the way it is, man. We can't do nothing about it. It is what it is.
Yeah. Right, bro.
Look,
it's sad too.
man, that's super sad for us as a people. But look, appreciate you, Mace. You my nigga.
I gotta let you show. I'm gonna show my face.
Uh-oh.
No, I'm not gonna do that because you don't like when I do that. I'm just gonna say this: you keep doing what you're doing, boss, and you keep putting out the hits, bro. Because you're putting out, as your namesake, you're putting out platinum albums right now. The way you're doing your thing right now, bro. I'm that serious.
Okay.
And nigga Black gonna end up touching a milli here pretty soon, man. You gonna blow up, man.
A lot of people in these in the Manosphere streets agree with me about you, bro.
Oh, okay. I agree with them. I'm glad. Hold up. And lately, Mace on my Cash App, they've really been coming through. So I agree.
You'll be getting one from me this week, I promise.
Oh, all right. You gonna mace me?
No, I'm not gonna mace you.
You gonna mace me now? You gonna mace me?
I'm gonna hit
you. Gonna
you
mace
up.
me? You
I
gonna
got in
mace me?
trouble with that mace me.
All right. I hear what you say. That
appreciate
you
you,
hear
man.
that? You hear that Star P? He gonna mace me though. Watch. I ain't gonna hear that.
I got you. I hear
Bro.
that.
Bro, make
Aight,
sure you enjoy your bag, bro.
All right.
I appreciate you. The Great Platinum Elite. Having him up here tonight, having Star P now. He has his condo again by the ocean.
Man, I ain't got shit to do, man. I'm relaxing, man. Having me a drink, man. I'm just kicking it, bro.
The point is, I'm glad you're back.
You got the Hennessy?
Yeah, drinking that Hennessy, Mr. Miami said.
I got me some motherfucking gin. Some
There you
gin
go.
and cranberry.
Whoa!
With a Heineken.
Mr. Miami, you do know what happens in about 31 hours, right? Your boy will be up in the podium for scotch. Little nephew will be in school.
So I got the Hennessy,
Star P don't know what I'm
got the
talking
Bud
about.
Lights.
What I'm talking about is all season long. The owner of the Browns, Jimmy Haslam, every 2 years fires an executive or somebody if they don't make
Oh yeah,
progress.
Black Monday coming up.
Yes, that'll be Monday morning, 8 o'clock Eastern, 7 o'clock your time. Star P in the morning. And the owner of the Browns, Jimmy Haslam, is very upset. Someone's gonna go. Me and Calvin was talking about this the other night. Calvin Rogers, shout to him. And now he really believes it's going to be Stefanski. Someone got to take the hit for this.
I think this could be Tudor's last game tomorrow.
I think so too.
We might get Aaron Rodgers. We might get Russell Wilson.
We're gonna get somebody in Miami. The days of Tua is over. Hey, you know what, Mr. Miami? I was thinking of today.
What's that?
Let's say Rodgers stays in Green Bay. Do not be surprised the Dolphins trade for Jordan Love. I'm not kidding about that. Because of all those three quarterbacks, Herbert, him, and Tua, they had Jordan Love around them more than anybody else 2 years ago, no lie.
I even take on Russell Wilson.
TD, EM, they can confirm that. They had Jordan Love with them all throughout that Senior Bowl. Wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me. And with that talent they got in Miami right now, watch out. They get Jordan Love. With a full training camp and a real offensive coordinator. I would make that trade. I would do it. I'll give him a 5 for him. Would you give him a 5?
I'll give him a 5.
Yeah, I would too. Phoenix gets blown out tonight at home by the Miami Heat. Miami went down to Phoenix and won by 23.
Hell yeah.
Bam is back. I'm looking at the highlights right now. Tyler Hero had a big game. Remember, the Heat had the brawl the other night with the Blazers late in the game when Hero pushed Nurkic and Nurkic punched him square in the face.
Oh, no snaps. I didn't see that.
Oh, yeah, that happened on Wednesday night.
That was Heat and who? Heat
Blazers.
and Blazers. Oh, wow.
The late
Portland.
game. Yeah, late game. Portland, I wish Mike was in here still. Portland announced after the game there will be a total house cleaning in Portland. Immediately, I do buy that. The question is who they're bringing in for who. I would trade both. I would trade all three, Nurkic, McCollum, and Lillard. Bring back young players that Chauncey Billups or whoever's the next coach will coach. Get all the money off the books and get rid of those scrubs too while you're at and start over again. I would do that. I don't want to mess around with it. Get rid of them now. Let them get a chance to win. And a lot of fans in Portland wants Lillard to go so he can get a chance to win. Even though he's a dumbass and wants to play hero. Clippers get blown out today at home by Memphis. Ja Morant did not play. Charlotte ran the Bucks off the court in Charlotte. I know Jordan was happy about that. And that's it for the NBA football. You know, Dallas won big tonight. Dallas ran up the score on the Eagles. And Melvin, I forgot my brother's name. Plays for the Chiefs. Used to be on the Chargers. Caused a big fumble on Melvin.
And
Gordon.
he took it back to the house.
Yeah, 90 yards. Kansas City came back to beat Denver, and Vic Fangio is on the block. He'll be most likely he'll be fired on Monday morning. I'll have it up here with press conferences. The guy I'm looking for is Jimmy Haslam. And if James Haslam is going to take the podium, you'll get it live up here. And I will predict Kevin Stefanski will go. You always cut Baker Mayfield if you just want to cut him, but Jimmy's not playing around. So, shout out to Calvin Rogers. And Boogie Cousins was picked up tonight by the Nuggets. Big Money Sean reported that to me, and Sean is in a good place right now. He's happy. First of all, I want to thank Jefferson, everybody else who came in here, Bargoff, Miss Melina, Steve, Grinder. But more importantly, we're very happy to announce that one of our original family members and beach front property owner. What up, though? What up, though? Star
up,
P is
though,
back
man?
with the family. Welcome home, buddy.
Yeah, for now, man. I'm gonna disappear though. You know what I'm saying? Cause I got
With
shit to
me,
do, man.
with me, you always got home, bro. Don't you ever forget that, bro. You know
That's
how
what's
we
up, man. I
do.
appreciate you, man. You know who day one, man.
Appreciate
You
you
know
too, my
who's
brother. I
getting this shit
appreciate
popping,
you.
man. When you first get your show rolling, man, making sure you made it in there all right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it up.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you,
Now you
bro.
over
You
here
know that.
spreading your wings and shit, flying like an eagle, man. Yeah, it up.
Just keep grinding, bro. Just keep grinding. There you go. The Eagles got clipped tonight by the Cowboys, big at home. I'll have the bets tomorrow morning. I'm on at 11:15 Eastern, 10:15 Central, 9:15 the Rocky Mountains, and 8:15 in Cali. And I just want to thank Mr. Miami also for being here. And I meant what I said. Star P is a D1. The other five, Bargoff, Molina, Relentless, Mr. Miami, and Nicer, came much later. And I just want to thank all of you. And I'm gonna do that for you, Mr. Man. I'm gonna make that a birthday gift for you. I'm gonna get you Honey Bunny wrapped up for you, Miss Bunny. Okay?
All right.
I'll make that happen for you. I know Star P hasn't heard this in a long time. I haven't done it in a long time. I'm doing it tonight. No partying, no smoking, no drinking, no clubbing.
Too
There you
late.
go.
Nothing good happens at 20 to 2 in the morning.
There you go.
No women. I mean, no sex, no women. I will see you tomorrow morning, 11:15 Eastern time. Star P will be back here whenever he gets up tomorrow morning. I'll probably take. There you go. Yeah, though. I'll probably take you to the Dolphins game, and then I'll let Mr. Miami everybody go and enjoy the Dolphins. I will be back after the game to do Klay Thompson's return to the NBA tomorrow night, 8:30 Eastern, 7:30 Central, 5:30 out in California. Again, I love you all. I appreciate you. We're family in here. Don't you ever forget that. It's about we, not about me. I will see you in the morning, everybody. That's right. I do that for all of you. I'll be back bright in the morning. Only difference is I'll be with a full stomach, and I will try what Platinum said: pineapples, strawberries, some blueberries, whipped cream on the and syrup on the hot cakes. I'll let you know how it goes. Deacon Dave, I love you too, my brother. Appreciate you so much.
Double salute to the troops, man. I'm out of here.
Appreciate you, brother. Welcome home.
All right, my brother.
I'm talking to Star P. That's all.
Oh.
Welcome home. Say he's out of here. And was that you? Good night from
that
the
wasn't me.
Oasis, everybody. Deacon Dave, definitely come by tomorrow, my brother. I love you. And thank you for the cash app. I didn't forget. Love you, bro. Good night from the Oasis, everybody.
Yeah, I'm going to bed myself.
That's for everybody. Love you.
All right, coach, get some rest. I'm gonna